fucking setup, man. It looks good, bro.
Mm-hmm. Hell
All
yeah.
right.
Hell yeah.
We're rocking with that.
I know, right? Yeah, I just
No,
bought.
I
I
could
just I just talked to the dude.
even.
I got our Timberwolves jersey or whatever you want to call it, Timberwolves tickets.
Oh, I thought you got jerseys. I was like, what?
No, I got a jersey. I can't get you Timberwolves. You're a fucking Detroit Pistons. You buy your own, bitch.
Yeah, as long as you get me a fucking website where it's cheap as fuck, bitch.
That's true. Oh, I mean, I could probably find.
I could see you scrolling on your box back there.
Mm-hmm.
The reflection.
Well, that's my shoe. These are my shoes.
Yeah, the box, shoe box.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like one of my helmet cases.
Yeah, it's my Anthony Edwards shoes, baby.
Oh, dude, we're probably trading Ivy, bro.
All right, because of money, or what are you getting? For
Well, since he just came back from injury because he was injured, I can't believe I even know all this shit now. Isn't that amazing, dude?
I was telling Chris and Angie, I'm like, he's like, when are you gonna take me to a game? I'm like, I've been making Eric a fan for the last 2 years. Let's calm your tits, bro. I'm getting him into this shit.
Three.
Well, last year and then this year for sure.
Yeah, well, the year they were losing is when we started talking about it. I started watching.
That's when you very started, yeah. Because you're like, they suck, but they're really close to being good. I'm like, I know, I pay attention.
Yeah, dude, fucking yeah. So Ivy, obviously he's young, right? But he's on his last year of his deal.
Mm-hmm.
He'll be a restricted free agent where he can match. I'm now looking up. I now know about the contracts after the rookie, right? So fuck yeah. But the thing is, he's averaging about 20 minutes a game because our guys have been doing so good in place of him.
Yep, I get that. Yep.
But the problem for me is, okay, so we're on this fucking, obviously we started the season off hotter, but we just got a 3-point win yesterday over Phoenix, right?
Mm-hmm. Big win.
And yeah, right, which knocks them a game even lower than you guys. I think they're 7th. You guys are 4th, I think.
Yeah. How about this quick timeout? I can find you a Jalen Duren jersey for like $75.
Yeah, for sure.
I was just looking on the NBA.com and shit. They have a 25% off right now, so I was like, oh, so it's $100.
Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. Please, I'll get you. That would be awesome because that's my guy. But yeah, so I'm kind of bummed out about Ivy leaving because the thing is, what if an injury happens, right? Or just the fact if you look up what he's averaging in that 20 minutes, he's still fucking doing very good. He's just having a hard time going. And there's the only way I would want to see a trade is we trade future assets and you go fucking big and swing for the fucking fences.
So far, I'm reading quickly. Jaden Ivey has been rumored for Michael Porter Jr., which would be an upgrade. Benedict Mathurin is probably like a wash, about the same. And
fuck that.
Trey Murphy is less offense, more defense, so he's kind of cool.
We already got Isaiah Stewart. And we already got a couple other guys.
No, but these are like guards or forwards, so like they're wing players.
Okay.
They're going to trade Ivy. So basically, what they want to, at least by their trade.
I would much rather keep Ivy. I'd much rather keep him, and if we can try to match, even though, yeah, I know we're going to have to do a near max contract for Cunningham,
I know. Hold on. Let's see his contract.
He's going to get a big deal from somebody, dude.
Who, Ivy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, he's 24, 25.
Yeah, he's on his phone. So what they could do, so they could trade him, or they can match whoever signs him. That's gonna be a big
deal. Yeah. Or they can get nothing, so they can trade him. See, I wouldn't want to trade him for nothing though, with playoff hopes in line. One injury, right? And we need him to step in. Okay, what if all of a sudden he's not?
I'm saying that's why their options would be Michael Porter Jr. So they want to go more offense. They get Michael Porter Jr. He's like a 25-point scorer, so you can go with offense. The other guy's like a mid, Benedict Mathurin. He's like equal. He's like not super offense or defense. He's just a solid good player. And Trey Murphy is 100% defense. He's like a lockdown defender, but not so good.
Well, unless it's a big upgrade, it's going to be about cap too, about just my money,
Yep, I know. I mean, I have to look at everyone. MPJ just got a big contract, so it would be Jaden Ivey and like another player to make the money match, most likely.
Well, it'd be or picks. Like, I don't care if we have to go over for him. Like, even if we get a player on the fucking last year or two, you know what I mean? That's upgrade and give picks. Like, I don't care. I don't want to give away other fucking picks.
No, picks are becoming very valuable because they're cheap. It's cheap labor. You can sign them for cheap,
Yeah, exactly.
It's just like football. Like if you have a lot of rookies or young players on your team, your team's gonna be good.
You say what? I'm gonna tie Johnny up again tonight.
I was saying that it's just like football. Like if you have a lot of rookies on your team on that cheap contracts, you can have a really good team built around them, and you can actually make a good run at this championship.
I do. Johnny, the bondage kit. You want to be tied up in this? Okay. Like, it's not a bondage kit, but the DoorDash. The door. I always fuck with DoorDash. I could have done so much funny stuff. Way funnier when I had preparation. But no, yeah, I don't know. I'd just rather just keep them.
Well, then you take a risk of losing them for nothing. So that's the idea: is you get at least something.
Okay, we still have people, so that's fine. We're a young ass fucking team, and I don't want the risk of not having him in the playoffs if we need it, because right now, why am I forgetting his name? Ant beat him by scoring 6 threes in the last game of season last year. Yeah, his thing's still pending. The separate. He was the original.
Yeah, I mean, that's why nobody signs him.
But if we had him, is he still under contract with us?
I'm guessing he got waived. I can tell you in a minute. Hold on.
Probably. I think there's probably 5 teams he wants to go to. Probably us, Wolves, and 3 contenders. Malik Beasley. Because remember earlier I was talking about trading how mad we have to trade Ivy?
Yeah.
And he said who? And I said Detroit Piston.
Yeah, he's technically a free agent. Last year it was just a 1-year deal with you guys for $6 million.
What's his position again? Is he a forward? Shooting guard?
Yeah.
Oh man. Because I
would say we have no Anthony Edwards today. We're still up 2 at halftime against Houston. So that's good.
Well, you guys just on fucking Tuesday night whooped up without Ant and without Rudy. You guys whooped up on fucking
The Bucks suck though, so I mean, it's not super impressive.
Yeah, but still missing 2.
I know.
2 of the 3.
Yeah. Houston's a much better team, so we'd be Ant's the only one that's not playing. So as long as we only got 5 turnovers, that's good. We can't shoot free throws, so fucking 67%.
Look up stats on Duran. Is he close to a double? He's got to be close to averaging double now. I think he has to be. I know Cade's averaging double if he had assist, right?
No,
he's got to be rebound.
No, he's not. He's at 9.8, so he's close to double for Cade Cunningham.
Dude, what's Duran? What's his age? 20, 22, 23 now?
He's probably 24 now, I'm gonna guess. Jalen Duran is at 11 rebounds. So yeah, 11 rebounds, 18 points.
Yeah.
Wait, the game's on right now. What?
Timberwolves is on ESPN.
I heard something.
I thought I heard somebody at the door, but.
Well, why don't you get up and fucking answer it? Why do I gotta do it?
Yeah, Cade is.
What's up, Mark? The game's on right now.
Timberwolves, they're at halftime, so it's not playing currently.
Pistons aren't on right now?
No, not the Pistons. I don't think. I'll double check.
Pistons are on tomorrow. Pistons play tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll say they don't play today. The Timberwolves, like I said, are on ESPN right now. Pistons do not play tomorrow. They don't play till Sunday.
What?
Oh wait, this is Sunday. Never mind. Saturday. Yeah, they play Indiana tomorrow, 6:30.
Yep, right now. Yeah, the Pacers, who are just injury.
Oh shit, we got to play San Antonio tomorrow. We got back to back. We play San Antonio at San Antonio tomorrow.
Yeah, I like the fucking how it works there from your screen. Wally's computer. Wally's computer screen now.
It was fun though.
Yeah, bro. Day 12. Day 12, baby. Almost in the books. Yeah, I mean, it ain't shit, but it's good for me. It's big for me.
That's all that matters.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna get this 85. I didn't think I'd be able to, man. Do you remember how distraught I was?
I know. I told you you'd be fine. You just didn't believe in yourself. I always have faith.
Yeah, I'm very happy. I'm very happy about it. Fucking dude, yeah, I'm just pumped, man. I can't wait. Tomorrow's gonna be the first time I watch a whole Pistons game this year.
Why is it on ESPN or something?
No, I have the app. Remember I told you?
Oh yeah.
Didn't I give it to you?
Not that I know. What app?
Here, you ready? Type this in your phone real quick. Just in the search bar or whatever. You ready?
Yep.
Let me go to my messages. So it is called the TV app.
IO.
app.to.
Like in the fucking movie.
Tio,
It was.
Yep.
You get a fortune.
Okay.
the
It's
movie
funny.
app, the TV app too.
Fortune.
Yep. So when you go on it, right? Don't click free trial. Don't do that. Just click on NBA right now, or let's see them live TV channels. If you click on it, boom! All of a sudden, it's live on that channel. If you go up to NFL, NCAA, live TV, NBA, you can click on all that, and it'll play whatever game's on. So right now, you can click on fucking Cavaliers, Philly, right?
Yep.
Boom.
I got it. Yep.
So you get any game then right there, and that should, yeah.
That's pretty dope.
Yeah, don't give that one out to people because I don't want this one shut down.
Oh man, in due time they all get shut down. But I know what you're saying. I've been using the.
Oh, don't do it.
I usually use VIPbox.eu. That's what I've been using for like a decade.
Oh, okay. I'll have to try that one out. I found this and I was able to watch whatever live, and I was like, yes, I got to watch an Impact last night because it just moved to AMC for the first time.
Saw the Prime Minister.
So I get to see my old wrestling. Yeah, starting to feel human again, bro.
Yeah, man. Every day it's gonna get better and easier. So.
Oh yeah, dude! I can't wait. I mean, I want to watch as many Pistons games as I can. I really, man, I love that team. I wish they could keep Ivy for longer.
Yeah, but like you said, you gotta get. I mean, I can hold on.
We have other guys though that are doing really good that are young. I think we only have 2 guys that are over 30. Or 2 guys over 26, I'd say even.
Let's look at the payroll. So they just signed Cade. So Cade's getting 46, 50, 53, 57, and 61 for the next 5 years. So he just signed his big deal.
When?
Last year.
Oh, you just signed it today?
No, last year is probably when they signed it. This is the first year it went into effect.
Oh shit! Okay. But we gotta get Duran, dude.
Oh,
Duran needs to stay.
Yeah, this is last year. What's Blue mean? Hold on. Blue means team option, so they picked it up. So yeah, he's going to be a restricted free agent. So he's going to get probably 40 to 35 mil a year. So that's 2 big contracts.
For Ivy, yeah, you can't do that. But
Duran's going to get like.
Oh 30. Yeah, we're going to do that.
Oh,
we have to.
He's only 22. So yeah.
Yeah, see, dude, I knew he was young. 22 years old, dude. Are you kidding me? When I was watching him, because I watched a lot of when they had the worst record, and I watched them start to win 3 years ago or seasons ago.
I wanted to get it, but like you kind of.
Man, dude, that's why I love him, dude.
So they come right up to you.
We have some big guys on our team, man.
And then Isaiah Stewart's got 2 years left after this, 15 mil a year.
Yep. I like him. He's not one of our. He doesn't start but he plays a lot.
Yeah, he probably plays like 25 minutes a game.
But dude, he's good. He's got fucking swagger, dude. And defense, dude.
Yeah, he's a big tough guy for sure.
Yeah, I like him.
Then you got a shitty contract here with Duncan Robinson for 15 million a year for 2 years. That's your bag.
We just signed him recently, didn't we?
This year, yep. 16, 15.
Isn't he like fucking 31?
He is 31.
Fucking see, look at him memorizing shit now, dude. Yes.
Then you got Azar Thompson, who's good, who's on his rookie deal. So you got him for 2 years left this year, next year for cheap, and then you got to pay him.
You got to join.
40 million or whatever.
Perfect.
Man, I'm just pumped, man. I'm so excited, dude. This year, dude, there's a chance that we see each other in the finals. I know it's not a big chance, but there's a fucking chance, bro.
I know, there's always a chance. Timberwolves got 4 years left. Nas Reed's 5 years.
You guys overpaid on Nas.
$40.
21 million and a half? That ain't bad.
No, forget it.
I'm saying he's about to win 6th man of the year for the second time in 3 years. So I mean, he's literally the best bench player in the NBA.
Yeah, Malik Beasley should have won it last year.
I think he started too many games. You got to start. I think it's if you start like almost like 50% of your games, like the games you play. I think.
Is Beasley the same position as Ivy?
More.
Because Ivy took that injury last year.
That's why they signed Malik Beasley for $6 million, and he just ended up being like really good. He had his best career year.
Dude, he was a dog until he had to talk shit to Ant.
I'll give it this like,
You just don't do it. And probably wouldn't have even done. No, he still would have done it. He still would have done it.
Can't always talk shit. That's fine.
I like it. I like it. I'm a firm believer in shit talking.
Well, I just tell people like, as long as if you talk shit, you better back it up. Like you're gonna get a lot of shit talking back when you fucking fail. Like that's what happens.
Yeah. Oh man, I didn't realize that. So everyone sees my comments when I comment on pages, and I didn't know that. You know. So I kept doing that thing like, no, he's a rapist. No, he's a child molester. Somebody busted me out. So you keep seeing this on every ice page. So I deleted that comment.
That's funny.
But it's funny when then people are like, because I see them delete their stuff once I say that. So they're doing the same thing. They're commenting without knowing. I'm just doing the same thing back.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tomorrow I march along as an antagonist, piece of shit, Jake Long.
table.
Are ya?
This is like the part.
Yeah, of course. I want to fucking fight some fucking Muslims that want to fight some Christians. Yeah.
Silly, but yeah.
I don't want to fight some nonviolence. You know what I mean? I'm just gonna meet violence with violence. I already gave John my card to fucking bail me out. Misdemeanors, concussions are misdemeanors. Fucking I'll probably get book and released because it's Hennepin County and they have a book and release system.
Yeah. Well, the thing is,
But-
this would all be Fed shit. In a sense, probably.
Crazy.
Well, but as a white boy that is old with a heart of soul, I get cold. So I might not go tomorrow. It's too fucking cold.
That's partially why I wouldn't go either.
You walk in the water?
In water, yeah. And it's
It
like
is way too cold to be in fucking
Yeah,
protest.
dude. Bunch of
Who's smoking blunt
come up.
with you? That's not nice.
This is a big
Mark, you want to say hi to Wally?
Yeah, of course.
thing in there. It's cool, dude.
What up? What
I
up?
was having it. I wish I had a blunt. I got a,
Shit.
I got a kitty cat pen.
Thank you. Meow. 100%. I'm sure she hit.
Oh man, I wish you could come over. I just got my N64 set up now, so now we can play at 64. Yep. Yeah, set up.
Yeah. 30. Julius 31 this year. Damn.
Yeah. I like him though, but oh man, I like Cat so much more.
Maybe Julius plays way better defense and he's a bully. We need that in our team.
He does. I just like that Cat wanted to be in Minnesota because I don't even want to be in Minnesota.
I mean, I really get all that, but like for our
Oh,
team,
that's right.
for our team
Thank you,
concept and
sir.
setup, we're a defensive team, and you need bullies on defense, and he fits better.
Something here.
Did you watch the highlight of him tearing up fucking Victor Wembanyama
Oh.
like last week?
Hold on 1 second. I feel that because girls have been hit me up from the past too. And I've been saying, do I need to block you? You know, it's funny as hell. Oh, then they inspired me to hit up other girls from my past. And I was also met with one blocked. You know what I mean? It's like, fuck. It's just the fucking hit up the past blocking season.
Oh, damn, bro.
There you go, sir. If I smoke anymore right now, I'll be asleep now that I'm on day 12, baby.
Dude,
Oh, I like her hair.
hey, you want to hear something crazy? Now that I'm looking at contracts, the Oklahoma City Thunder for the next 5 years is already projected to spend 1.02.
I want to go to that
billion.
jewelry there. You say it one more time, Wally?
In the next 5 years, the Oklahoma City Thunder basketball team already has signed $1 billion in contracts for the next 5 years.
Yeah, they signed too much, dude.
I know they're gonna be fucked too eventually. Like in 3 years, they have 3 years. So like this year's 186, next year jumps to 246.
All the
240.
pandemic hits and they have to match the contract still, but there's no attendance.
They'll still be a good team. They're just not gonna be as
No, but do you remember that when the NFL that happened?
Yeah.
So they had to put the budget back for the first time the next year.
What time was it?
Let's see, hold on. Who's messaging me? Damn it. It's my kid's mom. Don't message me right now. I mean, like, not that I don't want you to, girl, but I can't get back.
Yeah.
I thought it was this girl that's supposed to bring me lamb.
Airport at 1:50 p.m.
Lamb. Lamb.
Gyro. New York gyro, baby.
And then I got home.
$12 for a big ass thing of fucking rice. Gyro lamb. Lamb's great.
Dino?
Lamb's phenomenal. I'm trying to eat biblical, so lamb's coming in my body.
Is that from
Hope you're
Dino?
not letting it come in my body.
Is it Dino?
No, it's New York gyro. Dude, it's $12 for a fucking platter, dude, the size of my lap, dude. I can't even finish. It's 2 meals for $12. It comes with chicken and fucking lamb.
Sat there for like 5 hours.
And it's spiced like good chicken.
Dude. Yeah, he slept in a fucking bed.
I'll get you some this weekend. 'Cause if she don't get it for me today, I'm getting it tomorrow.
Yeah, dude.
If I don't go to the Christian Crusade against Islamification March, which that one I'll always stand on. It sucks that it's Jake Long doing it, but I will always stand on that one. He froze.
I froze? I froze? You still hear me?
Yeah, you're kind of frozen.
I don't know.
I can hear you. Yep, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
I'll take one more.
You're
Yeah.
like freezing out too, so I don't know. Probably my internet.
It could be mine too.
It could be, but I'm just guessing. Just guessing.
We're trying to. This girl's supposed to be bringing me some New York gyro. Cause I like all that shit. It's $12 too for a big platter, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then we're gonna go up to fucking Julienne bean jellies.
Okay.
Yeah.
There we go.
Uh-huh.
I was gonna bring my gay friend Austin works up there and his best friend. I was gonna bring him some too, but this girl's not. Stephanie's not answering now. And she told me earlier that she would be coming over because I called her and she goes, "You ruined the surprise." And I said, "What?" She goes, "I was gonna come see you tonight." And I was like, "Oh, I would have been surprised."
All right.
I was like, but sorry, message I'm going to pay for it. I'm going to get you food too. Pick me up. This is by your house in Columbia Heights.
Yeah.
Because fucking they don't have it on DoorDash anymore, dude. And that's gay. I used to order it every week, dude. They'd have like 25% off. I'd get like a platter for like $8.50.
Yeah. Half off or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to have a shot, guy. Really high now. I'm just going to walk around like a little robot. A little bobblehead robot now.
Yeah, I don't mind. The Timberwolves have a 3-year run with their contracts, and then after that, we got 4 players. And then after that, we'll see what the fuck happens.
You only have 4 players after that?
Yeah, we have 4 people under contract for 4 years from now. Everybody else is. We'll see what happens. They got like 1 year to either play good enough to get contracts extensions and shit. Because like next year's Dante's the last year with us, unless we decide to sign him or whatever. You know, like. Let's see here.
He's only getting his first round rookie from 2 years ago, is he?
Rob Dillingham.
Oh, Dillingham, he sucks, dude. He's ass,
He's
bro.
playing, but that's why what's his name took his spot. Bones Highland.
Yeah, dude, he's ass. That fucking season when he came in, Dillingham sucks dick, bro.
He's too little. He can't play defense.
Well, his fucking heart's too little too, because he can't fucking do anything.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I think a lot of it too is I think he's so like from not getting minutes and stuff. I think he's one of those like losses shit, confidence and all.
I don't know. Maybe. I just don't think he's ever that good.
Well, even like Bones Highland, this is like our 3rd team. He never played before. We're giving him an opportunity. Now he's doing the best he's ever done. So sometimes I'm just saying, sometimes it just comes. Huh?
And he didn't have the fucking snaps. You know what I mean?
Well, that's what I'm saying. But sometimes it just comes down to circumstance, like where you're at, who's your coach. Like you gotta have people that believe in you too.
I like that other youngster though you guys had in that game where he was sucking ass. The other youngster was just killing it.
Johan Berenger, the big guy.
Nope.
Jalen Clark.
John is 27, not 37. No, maybe it's Jalen Clark. I don't know. The guy came in the same game. He was young. I think he was a rookie or first year pro, and he was lighting it up.
Well,
When it was like all bad.
The rookie was, like I said, Johan Berenger. He's from France. He's Rudy Gobert's replacement in 3 years.
No, that's just last drafts. I'm talking about the one before.
It was
Swole?
Terrence Shannon.
Yeah. He was doing good. That Terrence Shannon was doing.
Yeah, he's been out for like a month now. He fucked his foot up.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's been out. For
Yeah, I like him on your guys' team. I feel like he's
so
like.
he started out the year really good, and then he went really bad for a while. Then he got hurt. So we'll see what happens when he comes back. Jalen Clark kind of took his position. I'm saying how Bones lost his, or Dillingham lost to Bones. He lost his job to Jalen Clark. Jalen Clark took over those minutes.
Well, Dylan kind of lost the job to himself because he just sucked.
Hey, you're talking about Naz Reid today. Naz Reid is 6 for 8 for 17 points and 7 rebounds. He's our best player right now.
Pokemon. Oh, for real?
Today, at least so far.
That's pretty dope.
Yeah, I'm saying he's 6 for 8 with 3 threes or 2 threes.
You made a difference.
Hang on, I'm carrying.
Deep down, something.
I'm packing.
University.
Oh, I'm so big. That one's really good. Look at this, bro.
Well, I'm supposed to go live stream with Brandon, so if you want to hop on to Discord, it's just me and him right now.
Well, I'm gonna catch up, talk to Mark before he goes because he just got a little ball. I just want to show you the Psyduck and the Squirtle real quick.
I do love Psyduck.
Yeah, you too. That's mine. That's Joshua's.
Squirtles, or,
I picked it up. Aye.
All right.
Sounds good, brother. I'll hit you up in a bit.
All right, brother. Peace out. Hello.
Yo.
Not much. I was gonna hop on earlier, but then EK called me on like Facebook Messenger, so I talked to him for like 20 minutes. So,
Oh, okay.
good.
How's he doing?
He's all right. He is 12 days sober from real drugs, so that's good.
Oh, real drugs.
Not weed.
Well, I mean, that is good. That's good. Yeah.
I'm saying. Well, he called me like a week
him.
or so or two ago and told me about it and stuff. I'm like, hey, bro, whatever you need, I'll try to help you. You know, like, if you need someone to talk to, whatever the fuck, you know, so. But he's like, dude, today is day 12. I'm like, hey, bro, that's hot. Because he's one of those people, like, has no faith in himself. I'm like, bro, like, you got to have more confidence in yourself. Like, that will be the key. Like, if you start getting negative and start thinking, I can't do this and shit, well, guess what? You're probably going to end up doing it.
It happens. It happens.
Well, it's one of those self-fulfilling prophecies. Like,
dude.
Hello.
No politics thing. What's up, Mel?
You know?
Man.
Yeah, I got the cats herded.
Yes.
Oh, us. Funny. Yep,
Oh,
you did well.
yay.
Oh, who's this?
Hello.
Is that Masha?
Oh,
Masha?
No.
No.
Who is this guy? Speak, sir.
Hello.
Hello. How's it going?
Any particular topic of conversation? I just saw the thing in the whatever it was.
Oh, nice.
Not particularly, but I guess the main shit going on in the world is what's happening. My home state is the Minnesota
basically.
shit. So that's the.
I'm just chilling, man.
Right, that's the main.
When was that? I swear that was like a week ago.
The killing was a week ago, but there's still fucking a billion ice raids. Like they're right by where I work and stuff. There's a bunch of them, not at my work, but like down the road from me and shit. Because when I woke up this morning,
it's embarrassing.
Ice on this road. I'm like, shit, that's right where I work.
It's kind of embarrassing for me. I just learned what ICE meant like very, very recently because I always called it ICE because all the US's acronyms are like that. You guys don't really say, FBI, CIA, IRS. You don't really say your acronyms except this one.
NASA's the only one that has.
I guess except NASA.
Yeah,
all your other ones are spelled out. And so suddenly everyone's saying ICE, and I was always saying ICE, and it took me until basically the last like 3 or 4 weeks as about when I learned what the fuck people are meaning, because I didn't know what ICE meant. I thought ICE was some slang word for police, like cops or something. I didn't know what the fuck it was until very, very recently, so that's slightly embarrassing.
Yeah,
well, what can you do?
Well, technically you're Canadian, so we got to give you a little credit. At least you know what the fuck you know what's happening more in America probably than most Americans do, sadly.
Somewhat. I know more about the international things. I had to be told about the Minnesota thing, but I obviously knew about you kidnapping the Venezuelan president. That was more relevant to me, I think.
For sure.
Because, you know,
that's wild,
naturally
too.
we think to ourselves, oh dear, I wonder if our head of government's on the hit list.
So, from your perspective,
But-
because it's closer, what do you think of us taking over Greenland soon? Like, does that affect you? Do you think is that scary to Canadians? Do you think?
I mean, I'm just not of the opinion that they're serious. I'm just of the opinion
hope you're
that
right.
being goofy saber rattlers with no attention span, personally.
I hope you're right. But I was telling my one buddy, he's like, you know what sucks is that Trump does this fucking thing where he jokes about things and then they become serious down the road. I'm like, yeah, he's testing the waters to see if he has support from his base or not. I feel like that's kind of how it works. Like, I'll say some ironic, crazy shit and see if people are like, yeah, that's cool. But all right, then we'll do it. And that's kind of how it works.
I find
I
those
have a
tend to be
theory.
things that you unilaterally do. The problem with any military intervention is there's about, 85 people minimum that have to be around, and I just don't think that they actually want to do that, personally.
Mm-hmm.
I have a theory.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I feel like Trump knows once he's done, NATO's going to flip back to their old, just inequities with the money.
Yep.
And so I think this is like a muscle move for him, because I think he's not totally done with the business with NATO, whatever his mission is there. And I think that's a hard flex. That if we have that kind of, I guess, leveraging to acquire a whole different Denmark, designated country, it'll definitely get NATO awake.
But
See, I just think that's a bit of Donald Trump's classic hubris, because the Russian invasion woke up more Europeans than anything else did. That's what got the Germans to finally spend some money, was the Russian invasion of Ukraine. So I'm honestly just of the impression that was far more relevant, and I think he's just burning bridges for no good reason.
Yeah, that's the thing. And the funny thing is, you always hear people like, well, what if China or Russia or whoever tries to take over Greenland? Like, then that's the point of NATO. They can't take it over, or else NATO comes and fucks them up. Like, nobody's taking over that land. Like, if they're not.
It doesn't even have a road connection between its settlements. It's not like it's easy to take over either. It'd be a logistics nightmare.
No, and honestly, a lot of like scientists and people like that, it's like Antarctica. Like, they want to leave these couple places left in the world that are like untouched by humans overall. Like, we want to leave them that way. And what Trump wants to do, or whatever, just drill the fucking minerals and ruin the last little area of the world that's really kind of untouched by most of humanity, So that's another problem too.
I don't think it'd be very easy to do that in Greenland, because, as I said, there's just no infrastructure there. So I don't know how you could, but you'd have to build it.
Money when they want to. When we want to do something, America, there's a limited amount of money. That's what's always fucked up. When they're always like, we don't have enough money for this. Like, I mean, we really do. If you really wanted, you guys find money for everything you ever want to spend money on. You could find money on this too. That's.
Would the ROI be worth it though? I don't know.
I don't know. I mean, I guess it depends on what minerals and shit they fucking got. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm not that cool of a scientist.
Yeah,
To know.
Can you build the infrastructure up for an entire country from zero and then actually have it be profitable? I don't know.
What we're trying to do with Venezuela, like even like the oil people are like, you realize like for us to even start doing anything, it's going to take about a decade. Like we have to build so much shit and everything to even get this operational before we even start pumping oil for the world and shit. Like it'd be like it's like that thing.
I think they're different things. I think they're very different. Venezuela has like road and rail connections.
Yes, it is.
What's scary about Greenland is there's only 56,000 people there to defend it.
Yeah.
It's an easy acquisition if we really wanted to.
Germany, France, and Spain are 3 countries that's brought a bunch of fucking people over there and subs and shit. So like, NATO countries are trying to protect it from America in case we actually do fucking lose our minds and try to attack it or something silly.
Yeah. I think anything's possible at this point.
That that is honestly the craziest part about it. We have no stability, so nobody has any idea, like anything, what the future is going to be.
Yeah. If I woke up tomorrow, I'd be, yep, doesn't surprise me.
That's exactly it. And again, I think it always comes down to developing people have principles. People don't have people just, they say one thing.
Oh, you're just learning that now? That's been a pretty old constant.
I know. It's so open now.
Yeah.
With the internet.
Yeah, everything's sideways. It's definitely sideways. Like
everybody's just used to it,
If mental health's supposed to be, Yeah, if mental health is supposed to be up and down, we're sideways.
Yeah, I think we're actually going. I think
Suppose.
we're regressing, honestly, because the people in power don't believe in science, which means they don't care about fucking mental health or like they probably don't even think it's a real thing, or anything like that.
Well,
Right.
it's just
'cause they
it's
don't
so
actually experience it, kind of thing. They're not in this situation.
it's okay, like anything is possible, and that's destabilizing for anybody's wellness, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's a mass psychosis because it's not just us; it's the whole world. The whole world's watching, horrified, but we're inside of it, and we also don't know what the fuck to expect from day to day. And like this is the American crap that like we're supposed to be the best, and like we don't know what the fuck because we're inside and we're too close to it, and we're also sideways, not thinking clear because we're in it too deep. It's such a weird mass psychosis right now.
Something like that, dude. It seems like sort of like symbolic related, right? Like fragmentation. Like that's always what I kind of think of it. It's like we're caught in this like reductionist like maze kind of, right?
Yeah.
That's kind of how I see it.
Yeah, and we're not gonna
Postmodernism.
have we're not gonna have a good bearing on the situation until we're out of this. And when does that happen?
I don't know.
Yeah, it can be.
Yeah.
He's
We
not
need something
immortal
to-
that much longer.
Some kind of fucking unifying thing, right? Like, what is that?
Aliens. Just kidding. But probably it probably would be something. It probably would be something like it'd have to be something really drastic to fucking. But again,
Yeah, like a
I think
9/11.
honestly, a lot of
Yeah.
this, at least what's going on now, a lot of it just stems from like just slight. It could be open or just slight racism, like where you just, you're brown, so we can check for your ID, like we can search your car, like all these things. Like, why are we racial profiling? This shit was ended in the '60s, and now we're redoing all these things, and we know it doesn't even work. Like, and then like I made the post the other day about like we used to let one guilty person go to save 100, but now we're willing to fucking arrest 100, 1,000 people to catch one or two. Like, that's not the world.
When was that whole phrase actually true? Because I've gotten, based on my experience with American law, I've never seen that personally. When was that the case, really?
Well, I mean,
Except O.J. Simpson, I guess. But
well, I'm gonna say there's always those like the Casey Anthony. There's a lot of fucking guilty people that we kind of know are guilty, but they, you can't prove it beyond a reasonable doubt. That's the whole thing. We have a very high standard. Like, you got to prove beyond a reasonable doubt. So, like, if someone takes a plea deal or whatever, that means they know they have no shot of winning, like literally. So, like, honestly, most of America's justice system is just plea deals because basically people are like, I know I'm fucked. I did it. Whatever. Just give me the lightest sentence and we'll move on. That's most of our system.
yeah,
In
that's
and get out.
from what I've witnessed. Yeah, but now you have a criminal record, and that doesn't help you, which is a shame. But
No, definitely not. But I mean, certain states have gotten a lot better with like, if you're a felon, especially like a drug dealing felon or whatever, like they'll give you jobs. They used to like not give people jobs and shit. It's like, well, you wonder why they're going back to stealing and robbing or whatever the fuck, because guess what? You just made them poor again, and they have no fucking way out. It's like they can go back to doing crime.
So let's think like needs for politics, right? Like, so like the hierarchy of needs, right? So it's like everybody's trying to establish basically the same shit, like a sense of safety, and everything as you go up from there. So like, it's like we need like that sort of like teleology, sense of purpose. Like, okay, so what are we doing? What are we trying to establish? Like across everybody. And it seems like it's just like a general confusion where everything is just, we get what we vote for, but it's like there's like no real map, or measuring stick.
Yeah. And then Brandon, if we go with your model, they can build their own pyramid.
True. It's like as far as like a ideology pyramid. Well, I'm talking about like a psychological base, or sort of like a clear roadmap for how to approach.
Yeah, if it's good for their pockets. Yeah, if it's good for their pockets, they'll make it work.
Because otherwise, we're kind of disengaging with like a narrative if we don't have like a structure to our approach. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, if it's good for their pockets, it's good, in the way they rationalize things. You know, they approach everything as a business decision.
Mm.
So if that's your lens, okay, I can see the profit here. Yeah, it might have to be a little bit unscrupulous there. And it's just because it's at the scale that they are, with the wealth that they are, it gets really complicated and really bad for people really quick.
Who are we referring to here?
Like politicians, their lens, like their version of Maslow is, if it's good for me in my pocket or business, it's good for everybody else.
Okay,
Yeah, based
Maslow
on
was
what I've
a
seen, yeah.
psychologist. Do you know what the hierarchy of needs is?
Yes, I do. Based on
Okay.
what I've seen of your campaign financing laws, frankly, I agree, but I think that could, if that was tightened up, it'd be a huge step to fixing things.
For sure. But yeah, when they made
Yeah.
super PACs legal, whatever that was in the 90s or maybe early 80s, whatever the fuck it was, that's when, because I think before you could only give like a max to like $10,000 to a candidate, but now you can have someone like Elon Musk
That's still a lot of
$300
money.
million to a campaign, you know, through PACs and shit, you know, like.
Yeah, what was the
literally
Citizens
paying-
United or whatever? That's why, yeah, your campaigns inside of like a single day will somehow spend more than we do inside of 3 months. And I'm always astounded by the amount of money that's spent. It's insane.
Yeah, I read a stat one time. I think it's like it costs about $1 billion to run for president. Like that's fucking wild. With all the touring.
Meanwhile,
Social Security or not Secret Service and all the shit. You know, it costs about $1 billion. It's fucking wild.
No, I'm just talking about the campaign spending, not the government spending on the Secret Service and such.
No. I'm talking about that's what the campaign has to spend to have all that security, super security. You know, like when Trump does his fucking rallies and shit. You know, I mean, he's rich, so he can pay. You know, but it's like it still costs a lot of fucking money to run a campaign. And like,
Oh yeah, that stuff's not what I'm referring to. The government already spends on the Secret Service, though. I'm talking about the political parties and the amount of money they can raise.
raise? Yeah, they can raise a fuck ton.
And like, yeah, we hit a record of inside of a full year of the Conservative Party raising 45 million. Meanwhile, you guys do that inside of like 3 days.
I'd say probably hours, honestly.
I've seen, what was Beto O'Rourke's record raising thing? He had like a record 42 hours in 2020. What was his amount again? Let me look this up.
Honestly, if you're not, I'll look it up.
I'm just gonna look this up here.
Yeah, Brandon, did I capture kind of the direction we're heading in, or did I steer it elsewhere?
Okay. I don't know what their hierarchy would be different, right? So it would be more profit driven, sort of
Yeah,
instrumental.
I think that seems to be
Yeah,
what gets them going.
Yeah.
Like you have to ask, what's their motivation, right?
Well, my point was like we need to apply some sort of hierarchy of needs like in the public sphere, like instead of just like it's all fucking chaos. It's literally like people have no idea basically what fucking structure to actually speak from. It's literally just I know what I'm talking about. Trust me, I sound like it. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, it's
it's
people.
it's
people
fucking stupid. Nobody knows what the fuck's going on.
True.
It's literally a fucking joke. It's just people.
Everything has been, everything's destabilized right now. So everything you thought,
I can't blame anybody, but
yeah, everything you thought you could lean on, guess what? Not true.
WWF, it's like WWF
survival mode.
Honestly. Like, that's what it is. Well,
Yeah,
I'm saying,
exactly. Dude, you're not
professional
wrong.
wrestling now?
I'm saying like modern politics in America is just I'm saying if this guy's like the people's champ, he's like the good guy, half the country likes him, and there's the heel, you know, that half the other country hates, you know, and there's no fucking coming together. It's just straight. I'm a fan of this person. I'm a fan of this person. Cool, and we're never gonna come like it's just. And the other part is
the game
we
is
don't believe in the same
such
reality.
that
That's a big part of it too.
it is like a salesman role, right?
Yeah, that's why I said if you bring down the amount of money that they can spend, I think it would go a good distance to making things healthier, because you can't make a great deal of profit. That's why our campaigns are so boring, because you can't really raise that much money.
Right.
I don't know. I think that's anti-American in itself, though.
Maybe
not being able to raise $30 million inside of 3 months.
Yeah, I think we've just always been exceptional. Always. Why cap it now?
Because it's healthy.
Well, I'm saying because
Says who?
you have
Says
So
who?
it's even between sides, basically,
Well, no,
right?
but it's a
And not
As
like
pretty much
it's a
every
step
other
towards-
democracy.
It's a
Yeah.
step towards autocracy where you have just the richest people buying all your politicians.
It's
Which is
not the
happening right now.
Yankees winning every fucking
Basically, that's what
World
I'm saying. You
Series
know
or
what?
whatever.
It ensures
How
that
about this? For the rest of our lives, Elon Musk can pay $200-300 million every election and try to buy every election, right? Like he can afford it. Who gives a fuck? He's at $700 million, like, or $1 billion.
yeah,
I
it
mean.
ensures whoever isn't already at the top can no longer pay the piper, and then they have to figure out a way to actually make their case and make it compelling. Which a lot of times it isn't compelling, and so it falls flat and it doesn't happen. Which is good because it means that people like me, who just sort of go to town hall meetings and don't have tons of money to spend, can actually be listened to.
Yep.
Yeah, I think that's important.
'Cause what's our campaign personal limit here in this country? $1,400 per year, I think.
Yeah, probably. Like I said, ours is capped out at 10,000. It sounds nice, but like I said, then they invented super PACs and shit, and then they got a way around it. Like, it negated the whole point of it.
That
Yeah,
is still
and I
a lot of
also-
money.
Oh, I know. It's
I also think it's insanity to try to take this out of human nature. Every culture games the system.
Yeah, but if you make it harder, it becomes harder to do it. And also, at the end of the
It's
day,
about
if you
checks
just
and
make it so
balances.
that being in politics itself isn't profitable, you get people who are in it to actually try and improve things,
Like I said,
if nothing else.
it's like anything. Like you're never gonna get rid of all corruption or all fraud or anything like that. That's fine, but like if you put enough checks and balances, where if the fraud has to go through like 6 levels of detection, it's gonna be a lot easier to catch versus just fucking wild west. Just let it go. Like whatever happens, happens. Because whenever you let whatever happens, happens. That's when fucking the rich, the powerful. It's always the what might makes right. Basically, what it comes down to. Like I can do whatever. I got.
Yeah,
I'm
pretty
rich.
much. That's
I'm rich.
yep, basically.
I mean, honestly, what we're turning into is Russia. It's an autocracy. You're gonna have the 20 fucking billionaires that run everything for us. That's the end goal if we keep going down this stupid road that we're on. That's
Well-
big difference. This is why I hate when people describe America as an oligarchy. An oligarch has a definition. It is specifically someone who runs a state-run enterprise and then makes a lot of profit off of that. America does not have state-run enterprises really for a
not
start,
yet,
but
Trump
also
Trump has
they
made
run
$3
some.
billion. So I mean, Fox is basically state-run media. They just say and lie whatever he says. So I mean, like
corporatist
I'm just
or I
saying
don't
he's
know.
close.
Yes,
I'm not saying it's not one for, and it's not there yet. But I'm saying if we stay on this road for another like 20, 30 years, it could easily get there though. That's kind of what I'm getting at.
All right. So I don't know where everybody stands with Musk, but that was really good that he had some opposition from a heavy hitting dude. So it's not an oligarchy. It wasn't
Okay.
even like a president at that moment. It was he had
Wait, who
some
said
real
that?
legit beef in his kitchen.
Wait, who opposed him? What is this? I haven't heard anything
Oh,
about
Musk.
him. Taking him out.
Yeah.
Who opposed
When
him?
he Trump and Musk, they had
When they had
blows.
when they had their little fault. Yeah, but they're already back together. And
Yeah.
honestly, I think what happened was Elon Musk was on high on ketamine and lost his shit for like a week, and then he's like, "Oh shit."
Wasn't that last March?
Because like literally,
Maybe.
he lost his mind for like a week, and then he was fine again. Like, oh yeah, I like Republicans
No.
and this and that. Oh, public.
Yeah,
figures.
they had their tiffs. They had their tiffs
Wasn't
for
this,
sure.
like,
It's a
are we
good.
talking about the thing that happened 10 months ago?
Well, no, okay. So he was supposed to do his investigation, find all the fraud, right? And then he was piecing out. And that was a really good balance to Trump, I thought. Because like, who else is saying no? To him a whole lot.
Yeah, I mean, I
Well,
guess
besides-
but it wasn't enough. He barely said no. Or the reason why he said no, honestly, is because Trump said he's gonna cut the fucking solar tax credits and shit for electrical shit, and Elon's like, that's my car business. So once it affected him, that's when he was like, oh fuck, we can't do this. Like, you're gonna hurt me now, Trump. Like, so again, it was still selfish in nature.
Yeah.
It wasn't like he didn't get
Yeah.
mad at Trump for the betterment of America as a general, or like. So I don't know.
Yeah, and there were some good things that came out of it, like Starlink. Oh, sorry. And Starlink was able to go to the Carolinas, which was totally neglected after their flooding.
Yes, they do. It does do good things. I'm not saying he's like 100% evil or wrong, but
Yeah. No, he's a very interesting cat.
I just think, honestly, I think he just wants money and power. So however the means necessary to get there, I think he'll do it.
I think it is best to not get it worked up about people like Trump. I think
Yeah.
the
It's
whole
more the
thing is
ideology that
like
they're trying
it's
to
like
go
the idiocy to people not be able to see it. You know what I mean? Like
So,
that's
I just
what's
worked at the bar today. I had like
most
3
frustrating.
different Republican people that I talk to all the time, and it's one of those things. Like I know on Facebook you say all this shit, right? But like when I talk to you now in person, I can actually like give you slight pushback for real. Like even in a nice way, it's like I can, like I get a lot of these people being like, you know what, they are kind of going too far on this and this. I'm like, that's all. Like because I always try to tell them like, you know what, you want to get rid of illegal immigrant stuff. Like there's ways of doing it that most people probably can support, but like. You gotta tell me that this is fucking wrong. You can't just fucking pull people out of cars as your first action. Like I said, there was no lead up. There was no like, hey, can I see your lights? You fucking.
That video was insane, dude.
But the thing is, there's so many of them. That's what people like. Because so I told my one buddy, I was explaining these couple of things. And he's like, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm like, bro, not to be mean, but do you not think that's the fucking problem? Is that you don't watch any news or get any circulation of seeing that this shit is happening? Like you think people are just lying and being libtards or whatever the fuck it is, like, and some of them are being stupid. I'm not saying like they're like there's perfect.
A lot of it is people being burnt out. You got to figure, right? It's like people already like stressed out about financial shit, whatever, and then this on top of it.
Yeah.
But
yeah, it's like come talk to me with a reasonable conversation. I'll entertain your ideas. Yeah.
Yeah, somebody put it like we should care about shit outside of our home. You know what I mean? Like,
of course.
But that is part of the difficulty is like the system is sort of like cascading down like mental illness type shit, right? So it's like this like psyop type shit. Like insecurities are constantly circulating.
It's also very
social
hard
media.
to keep track of where you point the finger in your country because everything's so disconnected and everything's so stratified into different layers of government. I mean, the fact you have 50 different criminal codes is absolutely ridiculous. Or I guess 51 if you count the federal one as well. And then at that point, it's like, right, well, what do we complain about here?
Even DC has its own, so technically there's 50 states.
I thought DC just followed the federal code because it wasn't a state.
It might. I'm not sure if it 100% follows, but I know the federal government obviously has jurisdiction there. So I guess.
Well, there you go. There you go. Increases the efficacy of my point. What is it? The municipal level, the county level, whatever on earth the counties do, the state level, the federal level, blah blah blah. It's like, right, who do you point the finger at, and then so on and so forth, and you just can't. Not everything's so stratified. There's no one to blame, and then everyone just blames the president when it makes no sense.
Yeah, I'm saying even with the Minnesota thing, like we're gonna have problems with that whole Renee Good being shot because the feds are trying to say it's their jurisdiction because it was ICE and all this shit, but like our state as Minnesota's like. No, it's in our state. Like, we need to fucking make our case for it and shit, and there's going to be a big fucking legal lawsuit with that shit going on eventually.
It's like we need a vast reform in, like, a single step.
Yeah, and American authorities, or American law enforcement seems exceedingly willing to kill people to a frankly a satirical degree. Like, this is the kind of shit you'd see in, like, some Bloody Onion skit or something out of South Park. It's absolutely mad.
What's it called? So I tell people, so here's my solving issue, how I would try to solve it. I think cops, because when you are a cop, you see a lot of negative shit with just people. You see a lot of murders and whatever. You see a lot of the worst of the worst. You probably can't mentally handle it because when you see bad, you're going to be trigger happy kind of thing. So I think that they should only be cops for like 10 years. I think it should be like a 10-year max.
Yeah.
I mean, there's that, but then there's also things like that one guy who was like on his knees with his hands up saying, I'm a therapist, don't shoot me, and then he got shot. And I'm like, okay, I think at that point something's just going wrong here. The police
there was one in Tennessee or something where the guy's outside of his hotel room. The guy's like, put your hands behind his head. He's like, now crawl on the floor. He's like, I can't do both. And the guy fucking shot him. He couldn't, he tried to
conform.
He gave him 3 commands that all contradict each other. Like, I can't do all these things.
Oh my fucking god!
So yeah, there's a lot of.
They seem very willing to shoot people. It's
what
getting
the fuck is that, dude? Just dehumanization, man. Just fucking.
Dude, people. That's the
thing. I feel like, dude, these roles you gotta fucking twist human beings into. Like, what the fuck?
Well, it always sucks. Like we always say in general, like it sucks that we can't get like the people who don't want the power should be the ones that have the power, but it never works that way. It's always.
It does seem like you
cops,
just.
I'm saying cops are the people that seek the power to fucking have that. I would say they have authority or they have a monopoly on violence. Like a cop can literally kill someone, and they got immunity to an extent. Like no one else has this, and that's what I keep trying to stress to these people all the time. It's like, why are we holding civilians to a higher standard
I
Then the
definitely feel
police-
like violence outside of state power always forms like to be equivalent to state power in some way, right? Like gangs and shit, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I mean, but they, you know, will compete with each other, but
Well, yeah,
And the
what's
worst
Still.
part is since the US is such an armed country, you can't even just do what the UK does, which is have armed police as this specialty thing that gets called in emergencies.
Mhm.
But most of the time, they're just around with a bully stick and a knife-proof vest. But your country is so gun heavy, you can't even do that. So now you just have to risk potentially very unstable men in uniform just capping someone
And
because
that's
they
the issue,
felt like
it's
it,
unstable.
which is kind
Oh
of a
no.
tragedy because
they made
that
it
is
No.
so
my
you couldn't
immediate
fix
thing
the
is you have
problem.
armed police. You
Well,
separate
no.
that. You strip the
No.
weaponry away.
So what's
Yeah.
bad is it gets super sophisticated because we now have sonic bombs and like gases to disperse a crowd. So it gets super like techie. The higher up you ask us to climb in our militarization fixations.
Your police are also heavily militarized, I have to say. They have access to
Yeah.
things that I think they shouldn't, frankly.
Yes, that's what I'm
But-
saying. They have a monopoly on violence. Like,
But
you know,
again, they're also very twitchy. Like every interaction I've had with the RCMP here has been perfectly professional and respectful.
Mhm.
Probably because they know I'm not armed and that I'm not going to do anything weird. But I've dealt with police here. They're fine, just people. Mm.
It depends. So I was telling Wally, so I used to live in Columbus, Ohio, which is kind of tricky because you have 50,000 right there at that campus, but you also have downtown Columbus where there's a lot of protests and then, like a lot of
yeah, college
rioting after football games. Yeah. But like I was telling Wally last week, like they will roll tanks, like SWAT will, and they will disperse a sonic alarm to make people leave because your ears ring so high. And I talked to the police every chance I could. I wrote 2 letters to the editor for the local paper, like, hey, we got to pump the brakes on the militarization of this small community with a lot of people.
As a slightly sarcastic joke, if Columbus fans are anything like Philadelphia Eagles fans, I fully support the police rolling tanks in, frankly. But because someone needs to inform Midwestern football fans, you're supposed to cheer when your team wins, right? When your team wins, you're not meant to riot. You're supposed to be happy. So, as a sarcastic joke, I fully favor tanks to roll over football fans. But very militarized. I agree. It's very weird.
Yeah, very scary. They would set fire to everything. It was very scary.
The police are the football fans because it could be either.
Oh, who knows? Yeah.
Sorry,
Yeah,
I've
and
had
then
I've had to deal with a Philadelphia Eagles fan once when I was over at someone else's house, and I just they annoyed me. This is where this whole sarcastic rant comes from.
Yep, I get what you're talking about, dude. The Vikings Minnesota football team lost to their Eagles, and we had to deal with a lot of that shit. So, well aware.
Don't the Vikings always lose? I thought that was like their reputation.
They do. That's.
And then I presume the Philadelphia Eagles fans won and were angry for some reason.
Yeah, well, yeah, always.
as is typical for Northeasterners, because I've never met someone from a Northeastern U.S. city that was happy.
They have a lot of self-pride. Like, we're from Philadelphia, we're the originals. Oh, we're from Massachusetts, we original, or whatever the fuck. Yeah, they have a lot of that pride.
Can't fucking drive either. The whole lot of them. It's the one thing Midwest does well. I've dealt with your drivers. You're nice. You understand the concept of a stop sign.
And merging and fucking not fucking being assholes about it.
The concept of right of way.
Right.
And then like different cities have a totally different vibe because out here now I'm in Vegas. Okay, Vegas, we have the ICE operations, clearly like very invasive because we have very significant Mexican populace for the hospitality, especially like housekeeping, cooks, But
I do have one question on that actually. What exactly is ICE doing? Like, are they just deporting people who do have legitimate documentation, which is the problem, or are they finding people who are here illegally, or are they false accusation? Because what's going on? Because if it's just someone who is here illegally being deported, that's fine. But are they just throwing accusations with no evidence? What actually is the problem, and what do they actually do?
So that's what I was saying. We're at the point now, like I said, in America, we'll detain and arrest 100 people to catch one. So that's what they're kind of doing. They're arresting masses. If you look any kind of brown, if you look Somalian, or if you look, Latino, whatever the fuck, they're gonna round you up, and they're gonna fucking triple, quadruple check all your paperwork to make sure nothing, not one dot is fucking wrong, and then they might send you back. But the whole idea of, because like somebody tried to use this thing like, well, if your kid was raped, would you? Blah, blah, blah. I'm like, like let's go with that hypothetical. Like, if my kid was raped in my city, would I want all 30,000 people to be arrested to catch the one person? Probably not. Like, it's still not something that you want. You don't want to arrest everybody to catch the one person you want, and that's what ICE is doing. And worse than that, honestly, the thing that's really the problem. That's what I was trying to stress to people when I talk to them, like in good faith. It's like, it's not necessarily what they're doing; it's the how they're doing it. It's the process. They're doing it illegally. Like I said, they're breaking into people's houses with no warrants. Because the whole thing is, you need a warrant. You need a judge to. Because that's the whole point. You need someone to be like, this person is a criminal, or this person is an illegal, or this person is something. But then now they're just going house to house, door to door, and fucking opening it up and going, hey, we heard somebody's here like this, and they just go in your house. Like, it's very
like animal brain shit,
that
dude.
makes sense if it's a warrantless arrest. Okay, yeah, that's fine. But I always wonder what do they do if that? Okay, yes, fair enough. Then that is a negative point. But
in general,
I don't know. I would assume
they're supposed to catch the people who overstay their visas. Like, that is what they've been on for the last 20 years. They catch, this person has been here, overstayed for this long, or whatever, or their asylum process was here. They got denied. Their asylum was a fake story, so they kick them out. Like, that is normally their job.
Fair enough then.
So I always say, like, so I try to stress, like, ICE is just it's a tool. It's just a thing. Like, it depends on how it's being used. It's being used bad now, but in general, like, ICE has a purpose. Like, if it was just doing what it was supposed to do, like, this judge says that this person's shit was not right, cool, go get that person, get them back to their own country, whatever the fuck. Like, that's fine. But like I said, when you're just literally knocking on doors, or like I said, your first option when you pull a car over, whatever the fuck is to grab them out of their car, not go license, registration, this, like, there's steps to go about this. You don't fucking just jump right to violence and I'm gonna rip you out your car and think people are just not gonna be scared or whatever you're saying, like.
Oh no, I've seen enough of the clips of that, of just him grabbing someone.
Yeah.
But that's which yes, I agree, that is what is it, improper conduct. But yeah, I'm a bit unclear what their job is. Do they investigate? Do they arrest?
No,
what?
They're just
and also,
they're supposed, honestly, their whole job is just to detain, like, illegal people. Like I said, if the court, so like I said, for all the years before, the courts would say, this guy was here illegally. Cool, now go get him. Do what you got to do. Send him back. Like, that was their job.
fair enough.
And now it's, like I said, they're just a police state. Which, again, I talk to, like, Republican people. I'm always like, would you guys have been cool if Biden or Obama would have said that the states having fraud and just sent in the military to Florida, Tennessee, and Texas? Like, you guys would be pissed too, right? Do you guys not understand why the other side's pissed now because you're only going to liberal states? Like, you're not.
It's like,
especially when
they've established that they're not going to be held accountable, right?
That's the thing. Well, they might be later.
Also, the idea of Joe Biden threatening to arrest his political opponents is hilarious to me because he's way too boring for that.
I know, but don't worry. They say he did.
Yeah.
He tried to fuck Trump over for his whole life. So
I think the left needs something of a bulldog.
Trying to demonize Joe Biden was so funny to me because he's so boring. Like, there's nothing that exciting about him. He's just amusing.
It's so wild. I know. I've had these conversations. People always like, he did. I'm like, really? You think Joe fucking Biden went off like that? Okay.
Yeah. At least
like,
Obama
you could be a nerd and have balls.
Man,
you know what I'm saying?
like, was a faintly exciting fellow. Joe Biden was like very notoriously dull. That was kind of his thing.
Yeah.
So it's like, I don't get it.
Yeah. What were you saying, Brandon?
I said you can be a nerd and have balls. You know what I'm saying? Like,
for sure, dude.
They can have somebody that isn't just gonna.
It's like my one buddy.
Everyone
calls him a pussy, libtard.
There's a line. Say that.
Sure, but I'm saying my buddy. Everyone always talks shit about him because he's a liberal cuck or whatever the fuck. And he's like, dude, I'm a military dude. Like, I'm fucking way back. Like, compare me to you. I've done all the shit you're fucking saying you would do. Like, I've already done it. Why the fuck are you telling me? Depending on how mean we were being, liberal cuck makes no sense. But military, well, based on what I've seen about their cheating rates, maybe that makes more. Anyway. Now, sarcasm aside, though, I don't understand it.
And I'm curious how, like, here, It's just so different because what I expected our economy to really be impacted if you took away some of the lower wage, workers. But I haven't evidence that there's only one part of town where it was a marketplace for Latinos, and it's a ghost town.
Mhm.
Even though ICE really pumped the brakes about okay, if you're documented, if you're paying taxes, if you're on payroll, we'll kind of look the other way,
But they're not
just
now.
to not bring Vegas to our knees because we need the Mexicans.
No,
They are vital.
Vegas
Yeah.
voted for Trump, so that's why he's not bringing the. If Nevada would have voted blue this last election, Nevada would be getting fucked by Trump with this whole ICE shit too. That's the reason why they're not. Even like
Yeah,
Michigan,
yeah,
with the Somalis, like how much they're targeting Somalis in Minnesota. There's so many more of that shit in Michigan, but Michigan voted for Trump this last time, so they like him. Like that's what I'm saying. Like that's what pisses me off about this whole thing. It's like you can literally see strategic. It's always all the blue states that he hates. That's only where the ICE people have gone. Even though we know, like I said, Tennessee, Florida, and Texas, Mississippi, they have tons of illegal immigrants. But it's not about that. It's about setting fear to the people that fucking vote against you. That's what it's all about.
I mean, I would agree, but I'd also say at the end of the day, brutal efficacy can be brutal and effective. So they probably know what they're doing, which is kind of the bit where you've sort of got to find a way to counter it equally.
Are you talking about Republicans?
Brutally. As in, I'm saying the Democratic Party has to find a way to counter this in an equally brutal and effective way. Because what I'd say is, yeah, I agree with everything you'd said. Problem is, probably going to work. So you got to find a way to get around it.
Yeah, that's why Gavin Newsom's doing this whole fucking Trump talk, because he's trying to fucking be that way and get the dummies, like the simple talk, the shit talking and stuff like that.
Yeah, well, speaking of that, with your, Minnesota, Waltz is going to be fried here.
Well, he's stepping down, so I don't know who's running next. I don't know if you guys know anything, but I hope Jesse Ventura runs. He was a libertarian in the 90s, but he's leading more Dem.
How old would he be now? 100?
He's 68, I think it is, or something like that.
The fuck? How old was he when he was the governor?
In office.
10?
Yeah.
No, he was 50, I think, probably then.
Okay, that doesn't work because that was 30 years ago.
I would love to nail his impression, dude.
He's 74. So he's up.
Yeah, I don't think he'd want to run again.
So after this whole ICE shit and stuff, he literally came out and he's like, I only ran for one term. He's like, they owed me a second. So he's kind of because even he's talking about this whole he's like I said, as much as he hates both sides of it, he's like, after January 6th, he's like, I don't know how anybody ever thought about voting for a Republican / these people are treasonous fucks. I can't believe that we ever allowed this to happen.
Yeah, I mean, what exactly serious did he do when he was the governor? Because from what I heard, he was just complaining about everybody, which is not a good way to get anything passed in the legislature.
I'll read more about it, but I know he did the light rails. He had a surplus, which is always huge for us because we're always in debt. So let's see here. That doesn't really explain anything about his actual governorship.
Because yes, I'm usually of the opinion that the people that come out swinging up against everybody are really bad to elect, because then everyone kind of tends to hate them.
See, I mean, normally I think you're right, but there are some people who are actually actual unifiers. Unlike Trump, he always says, I'm the negotiator. There are people who are actually good at it, who can try to mend the bridge between two.
Yes, but was he one of them?
I feel like he was. I guess, like I said, I was really young when this happened, so I mean, I kind of know more.
I swear, there's an approach that nobody's tried to do all this shit. You know what I mean?
To do all what?
To actually capture, the electorate. There's got to be a strategy. Mm-hmm. It's you need a fucking just blindside campaign of some sort. I don't know.
Okay, we shot the Well, that doesn't really help me what he did. Hold on, let's see if I can find his policies. There's got to be something.
Not his policies. What did he actually pass? Because anyone can say anything. I want to know what he actually did.
Well, that's what I'm saying. There has to be what policies he passed.
Because, like I said, I'm always a cynic on the people that come out swinging, quote unquote, against the establishment. Because my immediate second line is, so if you get elected, you're going to have to sit in a room with these guys that you're slagging off. What's your plan to actually do anything?
You made that point
And,
last time too.
And they never tend to have a plan for that. So people like Jesse Ventura, I'm usually quite down on.
I feel like he could capture people of the left as well as the right, portions of it, like the libertarian right or whatever.
Sure, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Adam Bit, I might say that was kind of my point originally, is that he might hopefully just be a unifier. But it says property tax reform.
Does Minnesota have an income tax, or do you just have a property tax like Florida and Washington State?
We have income tax. We don't have, and we don't have sales tax on necessities like
right.
food and clothing and stuff like that. You don't pay taxes.
All right, I remember he mentioned that. No wonder you're always in debt.
Mm-hmm. Education, that doesn't mean nothing. Apparently, cut property tax. He had property tax and income tax reform that brought a lot of major businesses back to Minnesota. That's supposed to be one of the good things he did. He cut car tab license fees and rebates nearly $2 billion of taxpayers from his surplus. So at least he gave most of the money to the people. I guess that was cool.
Was it car tab? What did you say?
Yeah, car tabs. So like every year you got to pay a tax to basically be able to drive your car.
Oh yeah, we got rid of that like 4 years ago.
Yeah, he
Is it the ones with those like bright colored stickers that everybody always steals?
Yes.
Oh yes. We got rid of those, and then as a joke, everybody kept their most previous one just as like a great big fuck you, because now they can't get fined for having an out of date one. So everyone has one from 2022 as like a giant middle finger. It's quite funny.
Is 2022 where you guys legalized weed too? That's about the same time, right?
No, we legalized weed back in like 2016.
Oh yeah, it was a long time ago now. I guess time flies.
It was funny. That's funny. It's like the least opposed thing ever, because we legalized it, and within 1 year, all opposition to it had completely melted away. It is not a controversial thing at all, and I find that hilarious. It's like, man, we legalized weed and everyone chilled out. I wonder if there's a connection.
Definitely.
But it's also, healthy for the mindset, because basically, you don't just desperately want to try it whenever you get a chance. Because whenever I first tried it, I was like, what, 21? I guess it would have been 20. Mm-hmm. But I was just like, meh, I'll try it at some point. I'm not that like rushed, because I know there's like 8 stores in my town.
Yeah. Oh, I know. They're everywhere once you find a place.
Yeah, so for me it was just like, but it's a good it's not like, you see weed at a party and now you have to go try it because you don't know when you'll get it again. For me it's just like, yeah, it's always I'll get it at some point. Yeah. It's always going to be there. And now I bought one vape and it has lasted me a year.
When you take away the illegal factor too, sometimes it makes things makes them less cool. I don't want to do it. It's not cool.
I guess so, yeah. I mean, I'm definitely not one of those kinds, so that wouldn't work for me, but I think the other aspect of it of just there's no panic probably helped a lot. But wait, what were you looking up? You were looking up his legislative record. Anything else you found?
No, basically the main 2 things, like I said, is he cut taxes on a lot of little like small things, and then property tax, and he gave that money back to the people, and he gave everyone like $1,000 or $2,000. But
how the fuck did he have a budget surplus at the end of his term then, if he's giving away all the money?
I don't know. Well, because like I said, the one tax cut brought in a lot of big businesses. I guess it was good for a capitalistic system in the sense like, hey, we'll save these people money, they'll come in, right? And that's what happened.
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, like I said, the light rail. So he tried to have us have fucking trains that go fast, but nobody likes it. That's the thing. People in America are so against trains. I don't know why. We just still.
I mean, to be fair, have you ever ridden the New York City subway and wondered how many diseases you were getting? I don't trust Americans on trains.
Yeah.
I think if they were like, Japanese bullet trains where everyone's very clean, I'd trust it a bit more. But I think
Well, that's what I
that might just be New York City, to be fair, being what they are. But I don't know. I wouldn't ride trains in a lot of places, to be fair.
I mean, I went to Europe last summer, and like I said, their trains at least were awesome. You move so far, you go so far like a half hour. It's like it's a half hour to go fucking like a 2-hour drive. It's like, oh nice. It was only like $10.
It's also Europe. It's a half hour to get halfway across the country, so.
Basically, yeah.
Good old Western Europe. You can see so many different languages and places, and all you got to do is travel like 4 hours because the countries are tiny. Hey, where did you go then? Where did you go then?
Oh, I went to Spain and Italy. I went basically the Mediterranean Sea. So
Nice. Did you take a ship across, or did you just take a plane?
I took a cruise.
Oh, nice. How was that?
Oh, it was magnificent. We went and saw Mount Vesuvius. We saw Rome. We saw the largest underground lake in the world. It's in Palma de Mallorca. It's called the Dragon Cave, the Drac Cave. It was fucking dope. And then we went to a winery in Cinque Terres, which is probably like a half hour, 45 minutes west of like Pisa, that area.
I would do that. I'd love to try an Italian winery. I like wine. I'd love to go to the big Western European countries that grow all of it and try like a proper wine tour at some point. I'd love to do that.
This was literally like the best wine in the world, so I get what you're saying. Like we went from
Yeah.
not good wine to like the best wine. Like oh shit, this is so fucking good.
Well, California's got some pretty good stuff, admittedly. So the U.S. isn't bereft of wine.
No, it's not lab per se, but it's just one of those. It's different, so.
Yeah, I'd like to give that a try. Go to like France, Spain, and Italy, where like 70% of the world's wine is grown, and just try a proper tour.
Right. If I went to France for real, I'd probably try a bunch of cognacs.
Oh, nice. I thought cognac was I can't, for some reason I thought cognac was German, and then I said the word, and I was like, no, it can't be.
Right.
I'm thinking of schnapps, I think.
Yeah. The phrase, because I bartend, the phrase is always, all cognacs are brandies, but not all brandies are cognacs. Because cognac is a specific French seed or grape, whatever the fuck it is. It's very specific.
So that weird Kentucky thing with bourbon.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, basically.
I see.
Yeah, it's the same thing.
I still don't really know what bourbon is. I'm not a fan of those sorts of heavy whiskeys, like the brown alcohols.
It's just to differentiate themselves from other whiskeys. I assume that's why they do it.
Is it any decent or any better? Because like I said, I don't usually try for lack of a better term, the brown whiskey, the brown alcohols. But
yeah, I'm not a whiskey drinker in general, so I don't know.
Oh, fair enough then.
No, if I drink,
I'll usually try it because, if some place says, "Hey, this is our specialty thing," I'm not going to be rude. I'll be like, "Yeah, I'll try it. What makes it different?" I'm kind of curious, but because I've never tried it. But I don't know.
Are you excited for humans to go to the moon in like 2 weeks, 3 weeks?
Haven't we already done? Richard Nixon, is that you? We did that in 1969, actually.
Yeah, well, it's the first time since 1972, so it'll be 54 years since we've been there.
What exactly are they going to do? Because if they're not going to accomplish anything, it's just a huge waste of money.
It's called Armistice. There's 4 missions. The first one was basically robots it went around the moon by itself. This one, humans are going to go around the moon again. Next time they're going to land, humans are going to start building like storage units and shit like that to store shit. So they want to use the moon as a launching pad to go to Mars.
I have heard that, and I do agree fully with that theory because the moon has so much less gravity. It is a much smarter idea. Although I will say I've always been very anti-Mars colonization and very pro-Venus colonization because there's certain bits in the Venetian clouds that are very that have about 30 degrees Celsius temperatures, but also you don't have to worry about your bones disintegrating because Venus has like 90% of Earth's gravity, and also you can fucking use solar because it's not ages away from the sun. So I don't know. I don't know if you guys have any opinions on space stuff. I do. I'm
I
very
do, but I don't know
anti-Mars
about the-
colonization.
You think it would be easier to move to Venus?
It has a lot of challenge. Mars has a lot of challenges that I think we just shouldn't be bothering overcoming when we can also just do the same shit somewhere else. Frankly, you could do a sort of Bespin Cloud City arrangement of just something constantly in orbit, and then also harvest the sulfur or harvest the stuff in the atmosphere for fuel.
Well,
And also, you can have solar energy because you're very close to the sun and it's way more effective. And also, like I said, you don't have to worry about your skeleton falling to pieces because the gravity's still there.
There's like ocean and underground habitats too, thermal energy.
Well, the thing is, that's what I was looking at. It doesn't seem like it has like it's really greenhouse effect. So it gets so hot there.
Like I said, you just sort of float around the atmosphere. There's plenty of parts that are about 30 Celsius. That is to say, mostly survivable.
Well, it says it's the hottest planet with an average surface temperature of around 880 degrees.
You'll notice I said in atmosphere.
Oh yeah. I'm just reading sulfuric pressure. Yeah, it's like 92. Yeah, 92% Earth.
Oh, yeah, I know that about the surface of Venus. I'm not saying go to the surface. Never do that. We tried doing that, and the probes melted inside of like an hour.
Yep.
But and then
I use that.
and what is it? It's like 200 times Earth's atmospheric pressure. That is to say, if you go down there, you would quite
92.
literally liquefy.
Yeah, 90. So surface pressure is 92 times Earth's sea level pressure.
Yeah, also known as you will liquefy if you do this.
Yeah,
If you
it's
go there.
equivalent to being 1 kilometer underneath Earth, underneath water.
Yep.
So if you're a kilometer underneath water, that's the pressure you feel.
So basically, you would get turned into those guys who went to the Titanic probe guys, or the Titanic submarine guys.
Yep.
You would just get like instantly implode, vaporized.
See, the reason why I think they do Mars mainly is because we know there could be water there at one point. There was water there at one point, so there potentially could be water again. Like if he
Well,
was
there is
not-
frozen water, that's true, but problem is, how do you use it? You can't get any energy. Like, there's only 40% solar capacity. There's no geothermal because it has no atmosphere or no magnetic field, which is the other problem. Because there's no geothermal, because the core is dead, there's no magnetic field, which means you are just getting blasted with radiation. Like, I think the cancer rates are going to go through the roof, frankly. That's the other thing with Venus. It has a magnetic field and an atmosphere. It's a lot healthier radiation-wise.
Yeah, it's very similar. Like they have the highest atmosphere.
Yeah, but the other point of like energy, how exactly do you harvest anything from Mars? Because everything you need to harvest takes energy, and how exactly are you gonna, use it? It's just that's the main challenge.
Could you make a nuclear plant, or whatever? On there?
I mean, if you want to ship nuclear material in a rocket out of Earth's atmosphere, if I was in charge of NASA, would not do that. I would not approve that, frankly. I'm not gonna pack like uranium onto a thing that is mostly fuel that occasionally explodes and send it out. That just sounds very, very dangerous to me.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Because that's the point. It's like once you get to Mars, then what? And that's the main reason why I tend to be kind of anti it. It just feels like a huge ego trip.
Yeah, I basically agree. It's going to be like a lot of money to send people there to not be able to grow anything really, like to be able to.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not going to have materials to do shit. They're not going to fucking have a self-sustaining colony unless you like send. I don't know how many fucking people you guys send there to.
Well, you
Make it
probably need
self-sustaining.
like if you want to like legitly probably like repopulate the whole world, like or that kind of thing, you probably need about like 2,000, 5,000 people. Like at a minimum.
Dude, well then
I
like
believe in order to avoid incest problems, the minimum quantity you need for repopulation is about 500,000.
500,000? Okay.
dude.
In
how much
order
money
to
would that
avoid,
save?
and that's with tracking. That's to avoid any incest problems.
Yep, I get what you're saying.
It's insane. No, dude. I've always thought that was a bad idea. Actually,
Mm. Like I'm very
it's
pro
like
space travel, to be clear. I'm just very anti space travel. That's kind of pointless.
yeah, it has no purpose. It's like people just want to do it just because it's like the next logical step. Like, oh, we're doing it, guys. Like
Yeah, I get why, because to be fair, you can't live on the surface of Venus, and it would be kind of challenging. And Mars is the closest place that you can, stand on. I get the point. I'm just I don't get. It's not doesn't appeal.
What would be the productive purpose for it?
Well, I think it's when they know they killed this planet all the way. I think that's like the long-term plan. Like the rich people are gonna be like, "Oh, this planet's gone. Like, we
terraforming.
literally fucking took all the
Dude.
rare earth minerals and all the shit that we can fucking siphon out the earth, and it's gonna fucking we're."
To be fair, I do agree with that. I think we should be mining asteroids instead of destroying our environment.
Sure. I mean, yeah. I'm just saying, like, I think a lot of it's that too. Like, they're getting ready for fucking the future of humanity. In the sense.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, if it was that, I'd agree. If it was like we will ban mining on Earth and just mine on Mars, I would say fucking awesome, go for it.
If that was
Nothing
legitly it,
wrong
yeah, if we were going to other planets to fucking take, because like you see all these planets that are like made out of diamonds and shit. Like, you know, if you took that, you know, and made money or, you know, whatever, like that'd be cool. But if you're just doing it to, like I said, I don't know. I think we're just doing it for the sole reason of maybe saving humanity later in life.
I don't think you could make money off a diamond asteroid because of inflation, unfortunately. But it'd be cool to think about.
Sure, it's like that one meteor that's worth like $8 trillion worth of gold, or whatever the fuck they said. You know, it's like.
Yeah, and it's like, oh, let's get $8 trillion worth of gold, and it's like, do you know how inflation works?
Right. Well, it's supply and demand. Okay, you bring all this supply, and what do you think happens to the price of gold? You know, like, oh,
Exactly.
Yeah, I know what I'm saying. It's like anything. It's cool when you think about it, but when you actually think about it, you find out it doesn't work or it makes no sense.
Yeah, but then the other problem with mining elsewhere is, again, how do you do it? How do you get the sufficient energy there to mine fucking anything? Because you said a point about a nuclear reactor. I don't think you can run a dump truck on a nuclear reactor, personally. So, like, how do you get it from A to B is the main issue.
I suppose we'll watch. Well, I mean, again, it's gonna be storage units and shit. But I mean, we're gonna watch it happen. At least part of it on the moon. We're gonna watch people bring shit there and set up, like I said, a mini civilian. It's gonna be, you know, storage units and shit like that. So it's gonna be buildings like that, you know. So we'll see what happens. It's supposed to go all the way to like 2032, I think it is, or something like this. Armistice.
Sounds like a decent time scale. Fair enough.
Armistice. Not that kind of armistice.
Have you guys ever tried, like, been recommended something you didn't think you'd like, and then you tried it and it was fucking awesome? That's me recently. I've been playing a strategy game, playing the very autistic strategy game of Hearts of Iron 4, and I've gotten really into it.
That's fucking dope, actually. Let me see. What's a game someone got me into? I guess I don't really know. I mean, for a while there, when I was in like MMOs, my brother got me into like Star Wars, Knights of the Old Republic, so I fucking geeked out on that for like 2 years. I didn't really think I was
That was a
like
while ago. When was that?
Oh, it was a while ago, probably like 12 years ago.
That sounds about right. I was gonna say, man, nobody talks about Knights of the Old Republic anymore.
I know, that's...
It's a nice name to hear again, finally, but it's like, man, nobody talks about that.
You know, I like the game overall. It's a fun game to play. Like, I always told
Oh, it was good.
my one buddy who was huge into WoW, I used to always argue with him, like, dude, if I'm gonna play WoW, I'll just play Star Wars. It's better graphics, better story. It's the same game, like, you know, like play style and shit. You know, like.
Yeah, I could never get into World of Warcraft. I tried, and I got so just sick of the player base.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, like, so I have a buddy that's huge in that shit.
I play chess every day.
Chess?
It's like test of
chess.
patience.
Like,
Fucking WoW player.
Chess.com with like real people, you mean?
Yeah.
Yep. Old school.
Have you seen the thing on Steam where it was the 5D chess with time travel and multiverse traveling? Have you tried that?
No.
Nope.
You should give that a go. I'm kind of curious to see if it's any good, and I kind of want to try it at some point.
I've played consistently for about 1.5 years now, and I'm still like trying to get three moves ahead. Like that's where I am still.
What's your? Do you ever? Are you on chess.com or app kind of thing?
No, old school. Like nice wood pieces, marble. Yep.
There's a very few people.
Oh, do you just do this at the library, like a weekly meetup type shit?
No, I have 2 roommates that are older men, so I play them.
Oh, of course. So the perfect audience to play chess with.
Yeah.
Right.
But it's a fun game. The thing is, there's literally unlimited amount of moves, so you can never like truly solve the game. Even the best players can't like truly predict.
Yeah. Well, I'm at this point. I'm trying to play myself better.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Yeah, but yeah, I could just see over the year and a half. Before I was only thinking it like in the current moment. Now I'm 3 steps ahead.
Yeah, chess is fun for me because I sort of naturally think 3 steps ahead because I'm faintly, I guess, I can turn on this little paranoid aspect of my brain and be like, right, look for enemies everywhere, and I can just sort of do that for an hour. It's fun.
Mm-hmm.
Probably why I
Yeah.
enjoy strategy games as well, because if I can just flick on that little paranoid part of my brain. It's just like, right, plan for the worst, and then occasionally it happens, and it's fun to see. It's fun to see the other person's plan not work.
Yeah. Well, what I found too is they catch on to my pattern, and so it's like, oh, I have to come up with a new pattern, and I've got to see how long it takes for them to notice my new pattern.
I mean, I've used to geek on this. Have you ever fucking gone on like YouTube and watched people fucking show you like opening moves, mid moves, and shit, like, and learn how like those moves have fucking names and shit, like.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm trying not to cheat. I really want it to
cheating.
be.
It's not cheating. You're just learning. Honestly, just learning.
Why is he cheating?
Yeah, it's just strategy. The whole thing is it just helps you. But also, like you're talking about how you move 3 steps ahead. You can like it helps you at least understand like the basic like kind of moves and get to that point, and then you can start because then the game changes about midway through. It depends on how they play, you play. Then you gotta go forward. But like you can set up like initial like I'm gonna be defensive or I'm gonna be aggressive or the fuck it is, kind of shit.
Mm-hmm.
It's like learning organically versus by like a guide or like through like a template. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I don't even know how I would approach it. Yeah, it's like how I see it.
Well, I feel like so like
it's like
as a person who used to only play without studying before, you, like she says, you get in the same habits because you used to do the same moves. Like because you're just a human. You're very predictable at some point. But like the more it's like anything, the more tools you have in your fucking tool belt, the more things you can fix. So it's kind of nice to have that little background, like, oh, I see this person do this. I know this layout, so I can fucking pre-plan this defense or this counterattack, whatever the fuck it is, like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's interesting though, like
friend.
Going into like a survival mode of like everything is an enemy though, like it's like you're a fucking squirrel, like every little thing.
People play different though. You get some people
you gotta guard for
really
it.
Defensive. They just fucking play hella good defense. They're trying to time you out. They're trying to whatever, like so. That's the thing about chess. It's you literally are playing the person. The person is, this person's aggressive. You'll fucking tell. They'll come out swinging versus somebody who's laid back. Some people, like I said, are really good. The best players can switch back and forth. They can go aggressive for like 3 moves. Like, all right, now I'm chilling back. See how you do it. Then I'll make a counter move and be aggressive again. Like be on your toes kind of shit.
It's like a dialogue kind of, right? Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
A lot
like
of
a dialogue where you hate the other person and want to kill them.
Yeah.
That's why, I enjoy strategy games, but like, proper real, like wartime, like World War II type strategy games, because I like thinking like that, but I find chess is a bit too, one-dimensional. I like having to think about trains and guns and also how many of them I have and shit like that. I enjoy more to it.
Playing Risk. I mean, there's better games than Risk, but that concept of like, all right, like this is a war. How would I, would I be defensive? Would I be aggressive? Am I gonna reinforcements and whatever else,
That's why I like, playing War 4. I like playing with China because you have to somehow unite the whole country, repel the Japanese, and then also slaughter the communists before they slaughter you. So you got to think about way too many things, and it's loads of fun. I love it.
I do too.
Yeah. Well, it circles back to how we started to talk about Greenland because I really think it's provoking right now.
A lot of people think that he's just using this as a fucking stupid negotiation tactic, which even then, like, it's still fucked up. Like, they're your friends, they're your NATO. Like, you shouldn't have to bully. Like, in real life, you shouldn't have to bully your friend to borrow $4 or like.
From what I've heard about Donald Trump, I do get the impression he bullies his friends, though.
I do think so too, honestly.
Yeah.
So I think to him, you saying that just wouldn't make sense. I think he would just be like, "What? You don't bully your friends? I do."
Well, I think he's a narcissist with a silver spoon, so he's always been. Everybody said yes to him, so it makes perfect sense.
Well, yeah, exactly. So yeah, I think I think that revelation, that to us is really basic, would not make sense to him.
You're right. I mean, even like, that's why I always tell people, like, you can vote for Trump 95% of the time, but the 1 or 2 times you vote no against him, you'll fucking literally just like try to get you excommunicated from everything.
Didn't the lunatic from Georgia, what's her name? The 3-name lady.
Green, MTG.
Yeah, 3-name lady. So.
Yeah.
No, didn't she get bullied out from
she quit,
what was it? middle of January or something.
Well, she didn't quit. She just basically said she's not going to run for re-election because her re-election was coming up. So like on
I
January
thought she
20th,
did quit.
on January 20th, or
Yeah.
is either the 6th or the 20th this year, she's finally officially done.
So she's either gone or she's got a week. Fair enough.
Yeah. Even then, like, I don't know. See, I was reading a lot of things. Like, honestly, there was 15 Republicans that crossed over and went with the Dems for the Obamacare shit. You know, like, there's a lot of Republicans that are starting to slowly, like, see how deranged this shit is. I hope. And honestly, I don't know if it's because they are, like, change of heart. I think it's a lot of it is just, it's going to be hard to win a re-election if you're latching on to fucking, we want to pull you out of cars and do all this crazy shit. You know, like, so I think a lot of it is that, where, like, they're doing it for self-preservation more than the actual, like, ideology of it. But it's happened a lot. There's been like 3 different votes where like 10 to 15 Republicans all side with the Democrats, and it made we almost stopped the Venezuela fucking takeover too, but it was a 50-50 split, and JD Vance cast a tie vote to do it. But again, even then, we got 3 Republicans that switched over to the other side. Like, there's been a lot of that recently, so I'm hoping that's a good sign for the next midterm, and then hopefully the re-election in 28.
JD Vance fascinates me. He's sort of on a George H.W. Bush path, I think, because he went from calling Donald Trump America's Hitler to being his vice president. He's a bit like George H.W. Bush calling Ronald Reagan's voodoo economics and being his VP. He's repeating a pattern I'm noticing.
Dude,
of Republican vice presidential candidates where they both seem to hate each other.
I always say Trump is Reagan. Trump is Reagan, just fucking on steroids.
Is he? I get the feeling Reagan sort of had an ideology.
Sure, but I'm talking about for like Republicans. Like it's the famous actor, the famous TV star that they vote for. They can't vote for people with actual like ideologies and shit. They vote for fucking celebrities.
I suppose, with the very important exception that I think if Ronald Reagan was as kind to Russia as Donald Trump has been, he would have been probably lynched by the party.
True, that's a big thing, right?
I'm trying to visualize like the 1980s Reagan Republicans being nice to Russia the way he is, and I just can't imagine it. Like my mind just comes up blank.
Yeah, it is a bizarre thing.
It is.
Because realistically, if something like this had happened with them, they'd just be frothing at the mouth. They'd be so happy they finally get to kick the Russians in the teeth, and now look, absolutely mad.
It is maddening. And again, it's always one of those like, why do we keep trying to bully fucking Ukraine? Like, what did they do? They got attacked, and you guys are still being like, oh, they shouldn't have done this and this. It's like, what the fuck else were they supposed to do? They got attacked.
Well, to be fair, it's not like the European allies were that much better. Angela Merkel was notoriously enabling in Germany.
Sure. I mean, there's a lot. I mean, yeah, a lot of people.
I feel for them. They've been abandoned by everybody.
Yeah. A lot of people were buying Russian oil when they know it's fucking bad money and shit. So yeah.
Gerhard Schröder. Actually, he's really funny. He was the previous chancellor before Angela Merkel, who's well known for being sort of a Russian turncoat, taking, board of directors positions for questionable Russian oil and gas companies. But he's an amusing fellow because in very, very anti-stereotypical German fashion, I think he's. But also reminds me of Donald Trump a little bit. He's been divorced and married a total of 5 times. And the Germans, in a display that they do in fact have a sense of humor, when he got divorced and remarried a 4th time, they all started calling him Audi Man because of all the rings. And then when he got divorced and remarried a 5th time, they all started calling him the Lord of the Rings, and I think that's fucking hilarious.
That's awesome.
And he just kind of makes me think of Donald Trump. It's like, very close to Russia, divorced a lot. Look at that.
Right.
And also has hair that, frankly, I don't believe could possibly be real, but somehow it is.
Same as Trump, baby. His little fucking stupid comb over.
Endlessly baffled, because I've seen that clip of, what was it, Stephen Colbert, whoever, like, tugging his hair, and it's like, oh, shit, well, there you go, guess it's not a toupee, but somehow it's just completely unbelievable that that's his hair.
Yeah. That's great.
Yeah, I think when they've revealed his blood tests, it has a lot of that Rogaine, monoxynol chemical.
I mean, I think that's fair. Like, you know, nobody wants to go bald. I think it's fair enough to not want to deal with male pattern baldness.
Yeah.
For me, at least with graying, I don't care. I accept it. I'm not going to fight it.
Oh, graying, that's going to happen to everybody. But I can understand not wanting to avoid male pattern baldness.
Do you have to do like a shot?
It's not fun.
Hey?
Is it one of those things you have to upkeep all the time, or do you just have like one kind of like?
Yeah. No, you're on it for life. Yeah.
I have absolutely no.
It's a lifer drug.
Okay.
Are we talking? Which one are we talking about? I'm using
well,
Minoxidil or whatever.
Like,
but,
yeah.
Like not Rogaine necessarily, but like,
yeah, that's what it is. Yeah. Minoxidil. Yep.
Yeah. As soon as you come off of it, you start to lose your hair.
Yep.
Yeah.
Fast skin.
And you got to think like how expensive that's going to be. Like, you know, if you have to deal with that for like 30, 40 years, that's going to be expensive.
It's not that bad, but I mean, I guess it would add up. This shit I get, it's like a 6-month supply for like $35 probably. So.
For how long? 6
Holy
months?
fucking Jesus, that is very reasonable.
Yeah, it's on Amazon. It's
like
Kirkland
debatably
brand.
the most reasonable American medication I've ever heard. American medication pricing I've ever heard.
Well, because it's not over the counter. It's one of those you can get. So like, as long, that's the thing.
They lost
like,
their
honestly, so, like America,
patent or whatever.
If America actually went like full capitalist, like we're supposed to per se, if we did it with healthcare, we probably would have cheaper healthcare because you'd have people fucking competing and having.
Sorry, pause. Sorry, it's just one time out. Pause. Didn't he say it was? I thought he said he got it on Amazon.
Yeah, Amazon. It's not over the counter though.
Yeah, that is over the counter. Technically, over the counter has nothing to do with pharmacy. It just means you don't need a prescription.
I thought you need a prescription for over the counter.
No, over the counter just means no prescription needed. Your fucking Tylenol is technically over the counter. Like that's all over the counter means. Unless you do need a prescription for the whatever the hair loss thing is, which do you? What's your name, mate? Brandon?
Nope. Just
yeah. So it is over the counter then.
Like
there's no physical counter. Over the counter just means no prescription.
Oh, see, I must have had
yeah. But it's off Amazon, so yeah. I mean, yeah, basically same thing, right?
Okay, yeah, I've been doing it wrong forever. All right, makes sense then. Under the counter. Just kidding.
Under the counter. There you go.
That's
what you do for all the rest of your drugs, isn't it? So you don't have to pay so much fucking money for insurance.
Shit, we always gotta pay a lot of money for fucking insurance. Nobody's stopping that.
Yeah.
I thought the under the counter was all those like tiny towns in Appalachia being sent like 80 trillion trucks full of painkillers, and the town has like 800 people in it. I thought that was the under the counter drugs.
They are.
Yep.
No one raises an eyebrow. It's like, hey, this town has like 1,700 people, and there's enough drugs here for like all of Los Angeles. What the fuck's happening? Because no one asks that question.
Well, because most of them, they're little town people, so they fucking...
No, as in none of the suppliers were asking, why is so much going here?
Right. Well, now the problem in America, in a sense, is because they overprescribed everyone so long, now they underprescribe. Like, people who probably should get shit, they don't get it no more because fucking government's pissed that they're gonna get sued again.
Gratefully, this is like the one benefit to that. I had my dad used to be in the military, so he never allowed me to have any like painkiller pills. Mm-hmm. So the one advantage now as an adult is that they all work. Like I barely need one to last me like 36 hours. It's great.
Right. Yeah, I mean, I've taken it for like my knee surgeries and shit like that. So I mean, but like I've never been an abuser of pills. I know plenty of people who are and have, but it was just never my thing.
Well, I mean, it's the opposite for me because I was literally never allowed to take them just because he was like, nah, just deal with the pain. Now, literally, the slightest thing of like one Aleve will last me a day and a half. It's great.
Yeah, well, I never got to take anything until, like I said, I got my knee replaced at 17, so...
The fuck did you do? Get run over by a truck?
No, sadly, I was playing basketball and I went to go jump and my knee hyperextended and my body fell forward.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Oh yeah, it was horrible. Yeah, so
human knees are like comedically badly designed.
And our spines too. I was reading a lot about that.
Yeah, like I was just about to say, second only to the spine, but yeah, they're absolutely dog shit.
They are. Yeah, your spine is so fucking fragile, and it's like one of the most important things in your body because of all the neurons and shit that are there. But
Yeah, it's like there's a lot of muscle around it, and that's the only reason it faintly works. If any of that goes, you're just fucked.
You know. Yeah, that's one of my go-tos for people
Sorry,
that
my
try to say
keyboard
like, you know, God designed the world or designed everything. It's like really, he designed it pretty shit. I can think of a few things that would make us perfectly designed, or at least better designed. Or like the other
Yeah.
one is why is it we have two different fucking or one tube where you drink and breathe? Like, why don't you make it two separate ones so you wouldn't choke?
Well, it is two for most of the trip. It's just one for a little bit at the beginning.
You know, and that's where you choke. I'm just saying, but yeah, you should just.
Yeah, that's where you choke. The one bit that's kind of important. It's kind of annoying.
Yeah. I'm
Or
just
the
saying, just say there's so many little things like that where it's like, you know, if we're perfect, I can think of a lot of things that can make us more perfect. So, what does that mean?
yeah. My immediate challenge is always just, hey guys, you know people have autoimmune disorders, right? If God designed the world, why the fuck would he design a human body to go, what's this? My own intestines? We can't have that. And just
Sure. Yeah, man, there's so many things. I mean, yeah, like there's so many little things. I like the morality one. Like again, why, you know, if you're all powerful, why you let evil happen and all that kind of shit too.
yeah, I do. Well, even without doing that, you can still just say, hey, listen, if we were designed perfectly in God's image, why do some people's immune systems go, hey, your intestines need holes in them? Actually, these things that digest your food, this is unacceptable. Gotta rip these apart.
Yeah, this is crazy.
Yeah, no, that would suck. The worst part is you can just become gluten intolerant and later in life. That's just a terrifying thought, I
it just
think.
happens. Like, what'd you do? I didn't do anything. It just
You just
happened.
nothing.
Yeah, it just happened.
You just sat there one day. Your body just decided, you have intestines.
Right.
Fuck you.
I'm gonna betray you today.
Yeah, it'd be absolutely awful.
Oh man, there's a lot of bad ways to go. I don't want dementia. I don't want none of that shit either.
That's why I'm glad medically assisted dying is a thing, because it's like if I get dementia, my plan is pretty simple and it's cap myself.
Hey man, there's very select few states. I know it's like Oregon and Washington. There might be in one or two more states that allow assisted suicide, but I am all for it.
I don't know why people are opposed to it. Frankly, it's a bit bizarre.
I think because people are scared of what happens after life. You know. Well, the thing is,
I mean, you're dying anyway. You're gonna find out in a bit. You might as well figure out without the pain.
That's
yeah, it's the emotional side versus the rational side, I suppose. Like intellectualizing death versus the embodied
also people use it as a slippery slope. Like, oh, you're gonna kill old people now. What's gonna happen next? You're gonna kill young people next, or what are you gonna do? You're gonna kill these people. You know, like that's always.
You know, they have to apply, right? Like, this isn't a thing where you sign. I don't think you're allowed to sign someone else up. That's my immediate point.
You also have to meet, like, unless you're really like old and fragile kind of shit. But like, if you want to do it, let's say like 50 and you're mostly healthy, you have to meet with a shrink for like 6 months. You have to do all these things to make sure like this is exactly what you do. Like, it's not just I'm having a bad week. You know, do it. You know, it's like, okay, are you really? Is your life really that shitty? Tell me about it. You know, tell me for like 4 or 5 months, and after that, if the doctor thinks that you're fucking, there's no like your life would literally probably be better without it. Then yeah, go for it.
Also, legitimately, unless you've been like paralyzed from the neck down, to be fair, in the US, why would you even need medically assisted dying if you can just spend a couple $100, buy a pistol and 1 bullet, and just sort your problems out?
You're right. The only problem is, so like, if you have like a part of a con, you kind of think that you don't want people finding your fucking dead body.
I don't give a shit. You're dead.
I know. I mean, I get it. I'm not saying it is. I'm saying, but if you're conscious, I guess, or like if you're thinking about it before you decide to do it, you could be like, oh, I can go in this little pool and go to sleep, and I die, and it's easy to clean up. Nobody's got to see. You know,
just cap yourself on the hospital floor. They're probably the most suited to clean that shit up. They probably deal with that all the time.
Yeah, it's tricky. I just had a friend. He's like our handyman, and he's a Vietnam vet, and then his buddy was a Vietnam vet, and he's been hot and cold about the end of his life, and he was going into hospice pretty soon, and like there were times where he had to go get his gun off of him, and then he gave it back to him and had to take it back again. So it's really tricky because sometimes you're hot and cold, you know, even towards the end.
Well, that's what I was saying with if you're a younger person, with even the suicide states you have to meet a shrink or whatever for like 5-6 months, because they want to make sure it's not just a fad, like you're saying, where you're hot and cold. Like, oh, today I feel like doing it because I'm having a really bad day. Versus, are you really fucking actually depressed or whatever the fuck, you know? Like,
well, yeah, and then, well, this guy's, you know, he had cancer that was killing him, right?
Mhm.
And it's like you might have some good days. And it's just how your treatment's going too.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's different.
You also, to be fair, at least here, MAID doesn't work for mental health. It's just for physical health. So like dementia type thing, where it's like, I know that everything's just going to get worse from here, and it's not going to be a nice death. So fuck it, might as well just head out.
I just watched it. My last death that just happened like 2 weeks ago. I was at the funeral. This lady Patty that comes to our bar, she fucking had dementia for like 8 years. I've watched her slowly just go from barely talking to not talking to fucking this and this. It's like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
You know, like she died, and I always feel bad because I'm always like, you know, I'm kind of happy she's gone. Not to be me. I'm not trying to be like an asshole, but like, do you see what she's?
Well, you're relieved you don't have to like. You're relieved that she's not suffering anymore. That's perfectly normal.
I know, but there's always some.
Yeah, don't feel bad about that, man.
Well, I don't personally feel bad. I'm just saying, but it's just weird that I always have to have these conversations. People like, you really feel bad? She's like, yeah. You see what her life was. I don't consider that life. That's just her body was living. She was not living herself. There was nothing about her in the
exactly.
body. You know, like.
Yeah, because our medically assisted dying is just that, medical. It's not for mental health.
Yeah, and also, your mind is very powerful. If you decide that you're done, guess what? You're done pretty soon.
Oh, it does help.
Yeah, I mean, we saw that literally with the previous Pope. What was it? He lasted till Easter, which apparently for Catholics is really important, and then he died literally the next day, or something. Like, was it 2 days after or something?
No, I think it was.
Yeah, you can.
I mean, he might have been the next.
Was it that night? Yeah, something similar.
I'm saying I think it might have been
Yeah,
after
something like that.
midnight. So I think it was technically the Monday after Easter, but I know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
like you can hold on remarkably long until you say, right, I did the thing that I was holding on for. I'm peacing out. And just sort of, Master Yoda your ass away and just whoosh.
You're not wrong.
Which, to be fair, is how I would prefer. If I have to have a funeral, I want it to be like Qui-Gon from the first Star Wars film, where, just sort of funeral pyre me type thing. And just have everyone sort of stand around in Jedi robes looking mournful. That'd be my preferred funeral, I think.
Like I said, personally, either donate me to science so someone can learn. If not, burn my ass. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, if science decides, hey, your organs are not shit, we can take these. It's like, cool, take them. But then, I want my funeral to be like, the Jedi pyre.
I'd rather have them study like my body to be like, all right, this is what it's like to have young knee pain or whatever. Like, if you could use my body to get any kind of knowledge, I'm down for that.
Yeah. But no, what I mean is, like, I don't care to be buried or cremated. I'd want to have, like, a cool funeral.
Sure, I get. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. I always tell people, they're like, whatever. I'm like, dude, I'm dead. I don't give a fuck what you do with my body once I'm dead. I'm not. Like,
dude, we need cool rituals.
There's a ton of rituals. I mean, if I were to really, just because it's cool, like, put me on the fucking boat, the raft, and shoot me with an arrow, like fucking Game of Thrones. Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, it's cool. Like,
Viking funeral.
It doesn't mean
have all your fucking stupid relatives like all compete to see who fucking hits it first or something. I don't fucking know.
I'm just saying, like, I don't have any ritualistic needs of anything. It just, if you think it's cool, or you, like I said, personally, if you get some knowledge or something smart out of it, do that. If not, do something cool. I don't really care.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Yeah, I don't know. It's pretty. I don't know. I'd like to have like a cool funeral, but that's more just because it's like, fuck it, I'm dead. I want everyone else to not be fully depressed. Let's see what we can do.
Yeah. Sure. I mean, yeah, I'd rather have someone, dude, throw a rave party for me. I don't give a fuck. Like, like.
Those Ghanaian, the Ghanaian pallbearers that went viral like in the pandemic,
like dressed up as something. I don't know.
Like what was that band? The party rock band, LMFAO. Like, dress me with sunglasses,
Rod Nicks on your face.
bright ass colors.
I can see that. Yeah, exactly. Now, my rule for my funeral is everybody has to get slightly drunk. I think that would probably help a lot.
I smoke weed, so I tell everyone, fucking pass the blunt. Pass the blunt to your left.
There you
Everybody
go.
Gets a left.
Hell yeah, dude.
Like, that would be the coolest.
Build your own funeral.
It's a BYOB. Bring your own blunt.
I mean, you are technically allowed to fake your own death and go to your own funeral. The only reason you're not allowed to fake your own death is for things like tax evasion reasons and other such shit. But technically, it's not illegal, so you can try this out if you want to see if your family would actually do it. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
you know, if we're talking actual health of the relationship and trust, you probably shouldn't, but technically you can.
You know, sometimes it'd be nice to start over. Like, hey, I'm gonna go move to China. Just fake your own death. Move to China. Like, oh, got a whole new life.
I want to go to Taiwan. That's my first like
I wanna go to
vacation
Japan.
destination.
I want to go to Japan someday.
See, my thing is when you know when those big 3 East Asian places were spiking in popularity of like China, Korea, Japan. I got into not Japan, and when you don't get into Japan, it becomes really easy not to like them when you start, hearing about all their crazy bullshit.
Sure. I mean, reason why Japan is it's fucking Godzilla. It's fucking Square Enix, whatever the fuck. Final Fantasy. There's a bunch of video games, a bunch of shit. Nintendo. Like, there's a bunch of shit I would want to do in Japan.
It'd be cool to go as a tourist. That's fair. Like, there's plenty of cool shit. It's
Yeah,
but
live,
admittedly,
if I were to live anywhere, I don't know. I'd probably go to Europe. I'd probably go to Spain or France.
nice. Why those two?
France. I like their leader. I like Macron. I think he's a good dude. So I feel like he's doing his best to fucking help lead France into like the future. Like, I think he has his eye on fucking America being not the world power in the near future. So if it's not going to be like, he's going to try to, I think he's trying to lead the European style of the world order instead of the Chinese style. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's trying to keep the Western ideas alive still. And it's not just him. I think Germany, those two leaders are working a lot together. I feel like with this whole Ukraine and shit.
Oh yeah, but like, why would you want to live there though?
I would. I'm a
I
Francophile.
said why.
Well,
I enjoy the culture.
Right now, it's just based on their leader. I think their leader is a good leader. I think he's trying to help the people of Europe in general.
Oh, I base my living places on things like climate and like culture and shit like that.
I mean, France is not too much different, like in the sense. I mean, it'd take a little bit, but I mean, like, I don't know. I guess
Like, what I mean is, I could never live in the Nordic countries. They all seem so depressingly antisocial. I could not do that shit.
Yeah, I don't think I would go there. Like, I might, like, even to visit, it's really low on the totem pole of places I want to go. Like,
Yeah, it would.
everything has
Also, I
like a
couldn't
point
deal with
to it.
the just like several weeks of
Same.
darkness. That would depress the fuck out of me.
right. Well, also, for living in the Nordic, it's like living in fucking Minnesota/Canada. Like, it's fucking same temperature. It's cold. It's this. Like, I don't want to do
With the important detail that because of the Atlantic currents Europe gets, it's a lot warmer, so you can go a lot further north without freezing to death. So Norway is actually at the same latitude as, I think Oslo is the same latitude as Anchorage.
Really? Okay.
Yep, that's why it gets so dark. But it's so much warmer there because, like I said, the European Atlantic currents let it be warmer, but also still further north. So it's like, that's why, fun fact for you, 2 cities of equal latitude are New York City, which gets quite cold in the winter, and famous holiday destination Barcelona.
Yep, I didn't know that. And Barcelona's hot as fuck. Well, not in the winter time. It probably gets like 50. It's still nice though.
Yeah, probably. But yeah, same latitude and like completely different climates. So there you go. That's what I mean. It's so dark in Europe because you can go so much further north without freezing to death. Which to me just sounds awful. Because yeah, look at that. St. Petersburg, 5 million people, same latitude as Juneau, Alaska. Bloody hell.
Right, it is wild. On a side tangent, because I just looked this up again because I forgot about it. Have any of you guys ever heard of the birthday paradox?
The what?
The birthday paradox.
No. How does that go?
I think so at one point,
Right.
but
How many people do you think would have to be randomly in a room for it to be more likely that 2 people share the same birthday?
Wasn't it like 37?
You're close. You're close to most people. It's 23.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I'm saying when you tell people that, people never believe it. But when you actually break down the math, you become at 23 people, you become 51% more likely to have a birthday shared, or somebody in that room will share a birthday.
Makes sense. There's only 12 months in a year. You only need, double that to get to the majority, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it says there's 253 comparisons between every possible pair, and if you do the math, whatever, 50% of that equals 23. Yeah. If you get to
Yeah, and then also,
if you get to 60 people, you are 100% or 99%.
and then also you have to remember the whole cultural element, and that's that. Especially when you get into the month of September, you get a lot because guess what's 9 months before September? Christmas and New Year.
Yeah.
Sorry if anyone here is a September baby. Sorry to spoil your innocence. Yeah, your parents fuck on
I'm a
Christmas.
fucking New Year's baby.
Are you born in September?
No, I'm October.
Oh, well, yeah,
So
yeah.
I'm saying,
Same, there you
next
go.
month, so I'm like New Year's, maybe Valentine's Day, somewhere around that range. Yeah, I mean that makes sense, obviously, because you're gonna have 2 weeks off of school and shit, so there's gonna be a lot of fucking.
Also, it's like, yeah, Christmas and New Year's involves probably more alcohol than most other holidays. So
Well, yeah, because you don't have to work for a week or so people lose their shit.
exactly.
U.S. freezes all visa processing from 75 countries today. Nice.
I did see that one. That one's a bit weird,
That is weird.
but no, it's
Again,
absolutely
it's
weird,
stupid.
wild.
Like, that's what I'm saying. Like with this whole like ice shit in general, there's a big hint of fucking racism with all this shit because they're only going after brown people. Like it's not like there's no Eastern Europeans that ever overstay their visas or do whatever. Like like none of these people.
What was that list of 75 countries? Actually, I was trying to find that.
Let me see if I can find it.
Let me just see.
75 list.
Oh, thank you, Google. It was the top result. 1 second. Let's see what the list is.
I saw Iran and Russia for sure.
Well, there's one white country.
Somalia, Russia, Iran, Brazil.
Oh, there's a few of them, actually. Oh, I've got a lovely map here. Let's see. Well, actually, quite a few Eastern Europeans. Belarus, Moldova, Bosnia, Albania, Macedonia, Kosovo, Montenegro, and that's all of them.
Uganda, Uruguay, Kazakhstan.
Oh, that's all the Eastern Europeans,
No,
sorry.
I know. I'm just reading the list in general. Iraq, Iran, Haiti, Jordan, Kosovo.
Yeah, this was picked at random because they are just throwing shit at a wall. There's no rhyme or reason to any of this.
Yeah, I mean, if I wonder what the even like,
they're banning very closely related countries, but only one will be banned. With then completely different countries, it'll be fine. Like this one, Rwanda and Burundi. Those two countries are basically twins, and I should know because I'm from there, or from one of them. They're basically twins as far as countries go, and you've banned the slightly more stable one. That's amusing.
Leader or whatever the fuck is regime change shit, which is no new wars as
Well, I
regime changing.
Well, the funny thing is, they do. They banned from visa from Rwanda, which is the slightly more stable one, and not from Burundi, which is a mess.
Yeah.
Or they've banned what is this? Kyrgyzstan, but not Tajikistan. Those are basically identical countries. What else can we do here? Yeah, this was throwing darts at a wall.
It could be fucking other countries' leaders or whatever bribed him with Trump coin or so. Like there's a lot of that shit too going on that we have to actually wonder about and have to worry about, like how many people have paid him off through his anonymous coin to get favors. And
what else is there? What else is there?
I don't like Jamaica either.
Oh yeah, that was on the list. That was surprising.
I know. Egypt, like why do we hate Egypt? I thought we're friends with Egypt. Like overall, like in the Middle East, they're like kind of one of our quasi allies. That's just weird.
Yeah, I don't know. Brazil is strange as well, considering they're so bloody massive, but
And the thing is, we get a lot of food. Like, we do trade with so many of these people. Like, why are you trying to fucking raise tensions with? Like, I get some of them, like maybe like Iran. Like, there's certain places I can understand somewhat, but like most of these, like I said, it's just random as fuck.
yeah, it's a bit baffling.
Like, what's the logic?
Yeah, they've banned from Senegal, but not from Gambia. Another fun little African pair of basically Siamese twins politically. Except they've only banned one, not the other. And it's like, okay, yeah, you were not thinking this through.
Last year directed increased scrutiny under the public charge provision. Meant to target those that Trump. So they're using. So the suspension comes after the State Department last year directed increased scrutiny under the public charge provision of immigration law, meant to target those who Trump administration believes will become a strain on public resources. So we're not allowing people in because they're going to get welfare, or I guess that's the idea, right? They're going to take jobs, they're going to take houses from us, they're taking resources from good old Americans.
Does America have welfare? Because from everything I hear, it seems to just kind of abandon people to die.
Well, if you ask people, only people that get welfare are the minorities, or like the illegals. They get all the welfare, they get all the money and all this stuff. Even though
Right, yes, of course, I forgot.
that's how they roll. I mean, that's what they always try to tell us and think.
Yeah, it's like, the US isn't Denmark. Denmark actually has a welfare state. What do you even offer, really?
Nothing.
Yeah, I was just wondering. There's not much I can think of.
I would just like to get some healthcare. Like, honestly, that'd be the coolest thing, but here we are, never getting it.
Yeah,
I
I don't know.
People all the time, like, so I use the analogy, like, because people always bitch about high taxes, this tax, whatever the fuck. I'm always like, I don't care about the percentages. I just want to make sure it's going towards me. So I use the analogy, like, if the government took, like, 85% of my paycheck and my money every week, but I literally had no bills, no nothing to ever worry about, and I get to keep the last 15, 20% as fuck around spend money, is that necessarily a bad thing? Probably not, right?
Also, I've looked up the US's tax ledger. You guys do not have high taxes at all. You have really low ones in the Western world, like some of the lowest.
I know we're not the lowest, but I think on the list, like major countries, I think we're like 5th or 6th lowest on that scale. But
yeah, and that's for all income levels. And like everyone thinks it's like, oh, it's just the poor who have to pay high taxes. No, there's just barely any taxation in the U.S. Really, it's actually astonishing.
I would say we charge 650,000 people the same tax as like Elon Musk and the billionaires. Like, these people are not the same level of rich people. Like, how can you guys not realize this by now? Like, they're not equivalent. One guy is way
but like, well, my point was though that like even then, you guys just have really very low taxes. You guys don't pay much of anything. It's actually quite impressive.
No, that's my point is I'm trying to, because I always tell people, like, you're telling me we can't raise like taxes like 2% on like millionaires, and then like 2% more maybe on 50 or 100 millionaires, and you can't raise 2% more on the billionaires. Like that 6% extra of that pot could pay for a lot of things that we, like I'm saying, healthcare is a big one. Like, I'm trying to really push for people, but like just things like we can do things with. That's a lot of money, man.
As well, I mean, the fact also, don't several very large states not have an income tax? That seems very
They don't.
That seems.
But again, so they pay. Hold on, they pay taxes on like the food and clothing. So it's one of those. They're always going to get taxed. It's just how you get.
I mean, they should be. Again, that just sounds like a GST. And then so many states don't have a GST, which is astonishing to me.
What's GST?
But it is a general goods and services tax. It basically ensures that all the little hidden taxes for industry and carbon taxes and everything are right there in your face, so you know exactly how much it is. Except it's all just standardized in one place. And it is just for everything.
Biden did that. People don't forget. Biden made it where, like, if you like buy tickets for a show, or whatever, like, it has to tell you the price. It's not.
Who goes there?
It's $60, and it's $120. What up, Eric?
So, guys, what? Did someone arrive? Did someone new arrive?
Yeah.
Yep.
You guys don't look at your screens, huh?
Eric's taking a shit.
No. I could call him there. I got this stand a while ago because I think it's weird when people like use their phone in the bathroom, like pooping, because like if you wipe, and what are you doing,
Mm-hmm.
Especially because I notice most people don't have Clorox bleach wipes in their house. But for mine, if I'm ever going to poop, I leave it on this stand. This is a phone stand with a toilet paper roller. It's like $35 on Amazon. So you just set it there, and then after you wipe, flush, wash your hands, then you come back and your phone's still chilling. So then it's acceptable. Sorry, guys, I'm really high.
I'm really high. That's all right, brother.
Yeah, join the club, dude.
Yeah, I did.
Always.
I did. Oh man, I was trying to get this gyro.
Gyro.
Both lost.
Yeah, they lost at the end. They were up the whole game and they lost at the end.
That sucks, man. Dude, it'd be so special if the Wolves and Pistons. I know it's the chances because of the markets and everything else, and TV contracts. But dude, don't that be
Oh, yeah, dude.
What sport are we talking about
Basketball.
currently?
basketball?
I'm trying to make
So
you a
Wally's
basketball fan.
favorite sports team, the Timberwolves. Oh, I am now.
I know.
I've been contract logistics, everything, which makes me happy.
Mm.
He helped create a big basketball fan here. My Detroit, I'm everything Detroit. My Pistons were going on record to be the worst team in the NBA 3 years ago. So I started watching them, liking them. Me and Wally went to a game the year after. Now we're going on March, I think, 20th or 22nd.
Something like that, yeah.
It's pretty cool of you guys. It's pretty fucking awesome.
I tell people that don't like basketball, I'm like, hey man, if you just go, you'll find out it's a great time.
Yeah, I just can never get into baseball, dude. Too many games.
Baseball.
It's too boring.
It is boring.
Yeah.
My dad.
Just
Like,
the,
even
you just
banana
watch
ball
the
after enough
outfielders
games.
standing around.
What was that?
Yeah, you just get to watch the outfielders standing around aimlessly, and you start to wonder why you're
Oh,
there.
I tell my brother this all the time because he's such a big baseball fan. I'm like, bro, like you guys can have.
I like your brother
400
enough.
pound people can play baseball, bro. Like, you don't have to be any
Yeah.
athletic. You could just, as long as your hand-eye, like you gotta have hella hand-eye coordination. I'll give you props on that. But like, besides that, you don't need much more else technically.
I don't know. I don't think 400
I don't
pound
think a
people
400
can
pounder can play
throw
shortstop.
something 200 kilometers an hour, but
Yeah,
No, but
yeah.
those people play first base or catcher. Like you can play them, you just have to put them at certain positions where they don't have to do anything.
Yeah, and in the NL, like, isn't that, or American League has DH, right?
Nope, they stopped that 3-5 years ago.
Really? Jim told me, man. I know when he I used to be a baseball fan. I was a sucker back in 01, the Cleveland Indians. Oh my God, dude. Best team to never win.
Mm.
Fucking Sexton, Manny Ramirez, dude. Jim told me, dude. You fucking go down the list.
Oh, they had a good team. I mean, that was still when I was at mom and dad's house, so I was still watching baseball because he owned the TV. We came home, he was watching baseball. Suck it up, Buttercup, or leave.
I like mom and dad's house. When you go down in the basement, if you go all the way to the right, there's a bedroom there that had like a
Yeah, I know you're talking about.
single bed to the left and a computer desk with MySpace on it right there. Whose room was that, Maddie or David?
That was Maddie's.
Oh, thank God. Okay. The first time I met your mom, it wasn't, obviously it wasn't after the big party, where I met you.
Yep.
I was fornicating with my ex-fiance on your brother's bed. I know where I was. I knew it was Amina's house. I knew my friend Amina's house. She said we can go in there. We went in there. Well, I blacked out. Apparently, I set my MySpace top 8 lineup, left the computer open up there, and fell asleep on the floor, naked, with a shriveled up little wiener, right? And your mom woke me up to bring me upstairs for breakfast. You must be Eric, Becca's boyfriend. I was so embarrassed, bro. Oh, I never told you about that, but that's funny as hell. Wait, no, I've told you about that.
You have.
Yeah, that's one of the funniest things ever, though. And then, just an enormous breakfast is up there for, me, Amina, Becca, and your folks. It was so embarrassing, dude.
For sure. Right.
But it's pretty dope. And then your mom gave me a lot of cookie dough.
I know. Unlimited cookie dough.
Because we ended up staying, the whole weekend. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Johnny's up.
I'm here. What's up? Hey, what up? Who's this?
Brandon and Wally.
What's up, Brandon Wally?
What's happening, Captain?
Yo.
Not much. Not much.
I'm going to have a smoke because I'm really high, and I feel like that's what I
Actually,
play.
as you say that, I'm going to go roll a couple cigarettes. I'll be right back.
All right. Oh, yeah, you can't bring your phone with you. Brandon, how are you?
I am well.
Oh, there you are. Hang on, let me enlarge you. Damn it. Hold on, my finger's
See,
not
my
working.
monitor's over here, and then my webcam's over here, so it's kind of weird.
Well, I see 3 of our icons, but it has the enlargement thing, but it's not letting me click on it. I have to go sideways.
You just spoke about a little one-hitter.
Oh, man. It feels so tiring to be high again, but I like it so much.
Oh, you don't smoke weed that much, or what?
No, remember, I was a big Coke fiend. And then before that,
Okay.
a mushroom fiend. And before that, just a drunk.
Dude, yeah, dude. I was trying, not microdosing, but like, you know, eating a little chunk of mushroom, you know, like, dude, I was like doing it before work and shit, and then I was like, and I'd come home, I would have a little chunk, you know, but it was like, I was starting to get sort of like depressed and like start to like ruminate, you know, and then I get started like writing like fucking just ranting shit, and then it's like, dude, what the fuck is this? Like, I don't know if I'm like draining something like a fucking bloodlet, you know, like back in the fucking 1800s, the shit they would do for diseases. Like, I don't fucking know, but it's like
more like serotonin and shit.
I don't know, dude. Like, I gotta figure out the right way to use mushrooms though, because I do want to fucking, you know, just be stripped of all the ideology, all the symbolic bullshit, you know.
I do too, brother, and I'm tired of fucking caring about any.
Dude, this is the weird thing. You're on the opposite political aisle of me, but you like remind me of myself. So it's like, what the fuck is this shit? We both want
to get the fuck out of the aisle and just not care.
Well, that's what I'm trying to do with as a philosopher, is figure out like a common foundation for everything. You know, like all right, let's get past because I see shit on Facebook all the time, like, oh, you're gonna let politics come between family, you know, or whatever. It's like, see, like that's the whole thing, is if you disagree, you're threatening like a structure, you know, and then you're gonna like, there's like,
I don't know. I feel like as long as no one's like threatening each other, like being like fucking making a cause to make the other person make a threat towards you, it's like whatever. But I just want to be out of it because
everybody's afraid. Like I can explain every, like, dude, seriously, I'm like okay, so it's like I'm a leftist, but like trying to unify the sides. I'm trying to like explain shit to everybody.
Well, I am both at heart, because so if we can get both together on these ideals, see if you like them. Obviously, you might not like some, right?
Sure.
So everywhere's got to meet at some certain points, right? So let's be anti-trans, right? Let's be more mental health. Let's be pro-abortion. Okay, women's rights. All right. Let's be fucking obviously no bump stock, you know. And automatic weapons they are a big sentence in America. So the AR is not an automatic.
It's not automatics, no. Yeah, they're just.
No, fully automatic is a life sentence in the United States of America.
I'm saying
one of my friends, 28 years for it. But yeah, so obviously we can't ban fully automatic weapons because they already are banned. But we do more mental health checks. We do everything. Women's rights, right? Gay rights, yeah, right. We're all on the same page there, right? Fucking sacrifice gotta be made at certain spots. I am full on getting Somalia the fuck out of here.
Different situations.
I mean, the ones that commit frauds, I don't want to commit. The whole group doesn't.
No, just that aren't here legally. Okay, so we make sure women's rights, gay rights are restricted, right, forever, which they are. Make sure, obviously, black rights restricted, right? Asian rights, right?
What do you mean restricted? Like not restricted? You mean?
Yeah, like their safety is restricted.
Yeah, okay. No, you.
Sorry, I'm really baked. Yeah, but you know what I'm saying.
I'm saying you're saying the opposite. That's why I'm like, hold on, what do you mean? Like, I get your. You're saying
like how bump stocks should not be there.
You're saying don't restrict women's rights, don't restrict gay rights. That's what you're trying to say. Like don't restrict these people's rights. Let's let them have rights.
Put a protection in law and restrict that from being touched. Does that make sense?
As long as they're not abusing people, you know, fucking with people, dude. I'm cool with people.
So I'm saying, I feel like we all can agree on that. We can all agree on fucking definitely. First of all, fucking, we can all agree on deportation. We can. We just can't right now. We can all actually agree fundamentally.
Deport the criminals.
Like I said, Trump,
people that are working. You know, people that have been working.
Obama. Everybody knows.
Sure,
we deported more.
If Trump literally would have just gone in.
Bush did.
I'm saying if Trump would have literally just gone in and deported all like the illegals that are actually in jail, I think you have no problem.
I'm not even talking about him right now. Well, no, they were getting deported forever. It wasn't until it's political, then all of a sudden it's a problem, because before local law enforcement governments used to work with. But no, I'm not talking about Trump, and I'm not talking about anyone in office. I'm talking about like if they could just meet, we can create then a far left and a far right, and then a median between 75% this way and 75% this way. Okay, so everyone just got to realize, yes, women's rights, yes, gay rights, no bump stocks, no way of making automatic, right, no hand grenades, everything, and mental health laws on homes with guns, right? Everything else. But then as the right gives up, not the right as in me, on the gay or I hate late-term abortion. We've already been through that. But regular abortion, okay, right? But if that'd be a far one for them. So then just add deportation and then make it fucking even right there. And then, but my biggest thing would be have auditors everywhere on every level, federal and state auditors and because obviously we're never going to be able to control Senate or Congress, blah, blah, blah. But have auditors everywhere so that way our money, our tax money, actually gets used to help people instead of raised all the time just to have more fraud. Because right now they could lower all of our taxes just by stopping the waste and fraud. And that would be the only other part, I feel like. And then bend even more towards left ideology too. Then, right, what makes sense, everything. I just feel like everyone could get along on that. At least 75% one way and 75% the other. That's 150% of 200% of the world.
What the fuck is playing? Oh.
I mean, yeah.
Really
I'm high
big.
too.
So
That's fine.
Yeah, dude, we're all high. We're all high as fuck, dude. No, dude, keep talking.
I'm saying that.
Keep talking. Keep your mind going.
The thing that fucking we should all agree on.
I feel like the give and take. No one will agree on anything. That's why I'm saying the reaching an agreement.
I know.
You have,
dude. That's why I use the fucking semiotic region fucking concept, dude. That's the whole thing. Is we interpret information differently, so we gotta figure out, okay, why are we fucking interpreting information differently? We gotta find common ground, right?
Yeah, and if abortion, gay rights, and women's
reality differently,
whatever rights.
There's a reason for that, though.
One, I believe auditing our governments on every level, making sure everything's functional.
I will say, like, as much as
taking away some more from guns, even lean more that way, and then just deporting people that should be deported, I believe, is all into one equal goal of having ourselves to have financial sovereignty for ourselves and for our future, and mostly for ourselves.
My eyes are.
I just feel like that's what needs to happen to bend both sides, because obviously abortion is going to be huge for one side, right?
Okay, so abortion is basically an entropy thing. We got to figure out.
Like, I don't think gay rights is a side for anybody. I think everybody's okay with gay rights. I really don't know.
Not as much as you think.
I know racist people. I know left. I know right. I know non-racist. I know racist blacks. I know racist whites. You know what I mean? I've had sex with Somalians, right? I'm going to tell you that I don't know anybody except, well, okay, so I know some Somalians that don't like gays. But besides that, I don't know anyone else that really gives a fuck if a gay dude's married to a gay dude.
I mean, a lot of people do. I feel like, especially the boomer generation, the older generation.
It's just fear, right? It's like instability.
But do you actually know anybody, like, personally, that doesn't want gay people to be married?
No.
We can read about it.
Mom,
but
I don't fucking. Maybe no, probably not. See, here's the thing: is
my dad probably wouldn't be for it because he's religious. Fuck, he thinks that marriage is a man and
woman. Oh, you're right. It's usually a religion thing.
Yeah, I'm saying.
Dude, it's all so fucking dumb. It's like the boomers just retire, go to a retirement home and on the farm, and let the actual adults take over. Like fucking.
If it wasn't for boomers, oh. Well, yeah, no, you're absolutely right. Boomers gave women the right to vote.
No, they didn't. That was before them. That was the 1920s.
Oh, damn it. Okay, them guys, the before World War II, but after World War I guys.
The women's suffrage and shit was the 20s. Yeah.
I don't want them to suffer, but shit.
No, the women's suffrage movement is saying that they were suffering. They made a movement to stop suffering. Therefore, they used it. It's kind of like black people saying the N-word. They're taking it back. Like, we're being suffered. And think about it, dude. You could rape your fucking wife up until, like, 1992. Like, that was legal. Like,
well, if you're Muhammad, you can rape your wife till she's 7 years old, you know?
Sure, it's fucked up.
Yeah, it is. It's bad.
However, I'm just saying, but, like, in today's world, I'm just saying, like, it's fucking wild.
It's crazy how many different angles in reality there are.
There is so many.
Yeah, exactly. Like, also, words are words.
Sure.
Words are, dude. It like so like.
I used to get pissed when I'd hear the word "kike." You know, I'd get mad. Johnny said yesterday. What'd you say, Johnny?
About what?
I said how pissed did I used to get when people would use the word "kike."
All the time.
I'd get furious. That's how mad would I get?
All the time.
And now I'll sprinkle it around here and there because I don't like nuts combo.
Around here and there. Sure, I drop a slur or two, whenever I'm in the mood,
Nut combo
The
that
thing is,
fucking
honestly,
kite.
so like I don't care about the words. Like if you're using it like a joke and like not being like in a racist like real tone, like it's all about the context. Like
I'll use it to make people mad, like Nut and Kamu's kite cast in a racist way. But I mean, Jews not raised till they made it fucking. I mean, it probably should have just been a followed religion,
I mean, if technically you should be if you're a Christian, you should be giving Jews a lot of credit. They're what started Christianity.
No, that's when people were Jews. That was before they had the Romans kill Jesus, right?
Sure, but I'm saying that
I don't want to get a religious thing at all.
They all stem from Isaac and Ishmael, like that whole story. Like all three of the religions all stem from that story.
Well, yeah, two have direct stems, obviously, because one brother was obviously promised from God, and the other brother was from an infidelity. The infidelity, which prophet is on the lineage of that.
Sure, but it's all same. I'm saying that they all believe in the same God, so it's, the God itself is supposed.
No,
to be
they don't. No, they don't.
Sure, they do. They all believe in Allah.
No,
the one God.
No, they don't.
Sure, they do.
It is the same God, the Abrahamic God. Yeah.
The Abrahamic God. Yeah.
They just.
What about the people that believe that Jesus is God? You can't believe that they're all have the same God if Jesus is God. What? If Jesus is God to one religion, then that means that since the other two religions don't believe Jesus is God, then technically they all don't have the same God, do they?
Yeah.
Okay, so there's been like other quote unquote prophets.
No, you can say same creator and use that, but two believe that creator is God, and some believe that Jesus Christ is not only Son of God but God in the flesh.
Sure.
And so if one part believes that Jesus Christ is God in the flesh, and the other two, well, a little different.
Sure, but same as a Catholic. I was telling you earlier, a Catholic and a Protestant and a Baptist aren't going to be the same.
Can you on this? Because I think it makes good logical sense.
No, I'm saying I'm saying they are slightly different, but I'm saying they all stem from the same God. They all believe in the same creator.
It's interesting how like Saudi Arabia like basically took what Christianity and Judaism already had and just like invented their own shit, with
it was
Muhammad, like what the fuck?
Yeah.
They just like iterated on it,
Also, there's Hinduism in there too. There's it was like literally combined.
They don't believe in the Abrahamic God. That's why like we're not. They are, but they believe in different gods. They don't believe, like I said,
they're like
the
polytheistic.
Jews, I'm saying the Jews, Muslims, and Christians all believe the same Abrahamic entity God.
Yep.
The Pentateuch, which is the first 5 books of the Bible, are the same.
But not if you consider Jesus Christ as God in the flesh.
No,
because if Jesus Christ is God,
they don't. Yeah, they don't believe. Okay, yeah, that's kind of he's right there though. Basically, I mean, in a sense, but like ontologically or technically, right, philosophically, but like. Yeah.
Thank you. That's what I'm trying to explain to Wally, like that part.
Sense, yeah.
I'm saying they are different, but they're also the.
Thank you.
Like different contexts, different angles.
Yeah,
right.
It all stems from Judaism.
Correct. That was the first.
It's all about reference and
which in fact, you guys, I think, and I have something that I'll never be able to prove. Nothing else. Like I said, I'm still trying to find myself. But Hinduism, right? So, obviously, not a lot of their different ways, but just their overall
like
overall 1,000. Hold on, who's knocking at my door?
Knock, knocking on.
What was the song, dude? I'm so bad with music. That's like.
Oh, come on! I totally forgot I ordered pizza. Sorry, I'm pretty baked.
That's how my brain works. I tell people all the time. People are like, "Why is that song?" And I'm like, "I don't know. Somebody said a word, and that word triggered this song in my head."
Hang on
like,
one second.
Who's the boss theme?
Oh yeah. What was that? Yeah. There's a.
How does that go?
What theme?
Who's the boss?
What show is that?
No. Something, knock at the door or whatever.
Come on, knock on my door.
Yeah, come on, knock on my door. Yeah.
the old ass 80s show, whatever the fuck it was,
Yeah.
Yeah.
God damn, reality is so weird.
Well, again, it's ideology. It's ideology. Even like what he's saying, like
The
I forgot
context, though, like context and like
You guys,
postmodernism and like
I,
the way that it orients you toward like seeing, like believe, like or
I
sort
forgot I
of
ordered
thinking that
this.
something is normal or not. You know?
Well, again, I break it down to culture always in the sense your culture is, you know, your house, your friends, you know, like if your friends and family believe in something, the odds of you believing or thinking that way are going to go through the roof. It's really hard to be the outsider in a whole room full of something, you know, whatever the thought process is, you know.
Yeah.
Hey, Brandon, when you guys are done, take me.
It's hard to be an isolated person.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I got mac and cheese buffalo.
That's not.
I give that man an $11 tip because I forgot that I ordered Domino's. I kept hearing a knock, but I was like, no, I'm just high. No, I heard a knock.
Sure.
Yeah, hundreds of thousands of guys, right? 'Cause if my God created everything here, right? That means there's got to be everywhere else. So my only logic on it is, well, I can't discount that my God has what we would call brothers and sisters or anthill colonies or eagle's nest, you know, anything, right? And then I was like, well, from that obviously can come Judaism. Well, we know during Judaism, which should have turned to Christianity, right? Some people followed, some people stayed behind. Some people then became a third party called Net Nakamu. But then also Buddha lived during that time. And as Buddha wasn't a god, Buddha was also real. Buddha was as real as Jesus and Muhammad. And also, guys, even though I haven't eaten mushrooms in over a year, I found out they're healthy, so I got some on my Alfredo pizza. It's a big step for me. I'm so
Yeah, that's a good combo.
Yeah. But yeah, I freaking man, I love you guys. By the way, nice haircut, bro.
Oh, me with a haircut? Oh yeah, thank you, man.
Yeah, you look good,
That's
man.
not bad. I mean, I'm balding a little bit more than I want,
really good,
you know,
bro.
but
No,
it's not gonna
it
be
looks
bad.
really good, bro.
Thank
It
you.
looks good. Yeah, well,
It's
that's
dude. It's so much better than like getting it all. You know, dude, hair's always been a fucking difficulty for me. You know, like fucking like never
I feel it.
cooperating. Always something.
I only grow mine out in the winter. Otherwise, I just shave it because, dude, I got my collars, I got my peak, I got just nothing coexists.
Yep, like I gotta maintain my shit. Like where the fuck?
I didn't recognize you at first because I seen the name, and then when you went on the cam, I was like, no way.
Yeah,
You look
yeah, I
good.
got the goatee and everything.
Bro.
Yeah, dude. Yep. I think this will be easy to maintain. This is good. This is fucking good shit.
It's nice. Also, you only need like 2 drops of fucking shampoo to wash your hair. Like bloop bloop. All right.
Oh my god, I love that.
You go through like a shampoo in like 8 months because you have no hair.
What's like hair is like a part of your identity, like sense of youth, I guess, in a sense.
I mean, for a lot of people,
but that's why I grow mine out and I dye it every winter. Because when people make fun of my gray hair, then I come back with like, I got hair, motherfuckers. It's mostly my cousin Tyler, who's been bald since she was like 25.
Dude, I got fucking ear hair. You guys got ear hair?
Oh yeah, bro. Look, dude. And my fucking cigarettes keep breaking. They keep falling off the kitchen counter.
Hey man.
Like where my junk drawer is, I just leave random shit, and somehow I knock it off every time. I'm the culprit, and it never lasts more than a day, so I stopped.
Yeah. You know, it's a part of getting old, bro. I don't fight it. I don't care. Like it is what it is. What am I gonna do?
Yeah.
Time? Like
you're at home with your lady and your kids. You don't care about getting old. Nah. Guess what? I'm over here. Working in a young industry. I care about the look. It's not that. It's mostly
ego.
Oh, I just hate my gray hairs, bro. I just hate them.
Which is fine. I mean, it's not bad to have ego. Like, it's not necessarily.
No, here's what it is, dude. You're running out of time. That's what you're thinking. That's exactly what you're thinking.
Oh, I always think that. That's why I'm trying to find something in the afterlife so bad, is because I want to be with my son forever.
Here's the thing: is you're not going to look that much different by the time you're like 50. You know what I'm saying? You're not. Dude, see, we're fucking this up, dude. We're looking at this shit all around.
We are, bro. We are.
We gotta get that fucking smooth plane into the future. You know what I'm fucking saying? Like,
Yeah, but everything
it's
we do,
fucking
we're
weird.
told that we're doing it wrong, which is what I hate about fucking American politics, left and right. Everything one side is doing, they're doing wrong. We're never doing nothing right.
Yeah,
I
that's
don't mean
all
as
it is.
politicians. I mean
It's
as
just shit
citizens.
slinging back and forth. Like, see, no, you're dumb. No, you're dumb. You know, it's like,
everybody, because it's about.
well, how do we get to the? How do we get to
it's
just
about
the
being
facts?
popular. It's not
Where,
about
where do we
actual
start?
ideas anymore. Like, it's not actual about policy.
Let's fucking clear the board and start with something new. Like, what can we agree on for something new? Fucking throw everything else out. You know, like
Nothing. So therefore, we have to do sacrifice after sacrifice. That's why I'm saying like the right has to give in to abortion through second term. Then even, and that's a
what
big
are
reason.
human needs? What like
Not
I feel like
second
hierarchy
term.
needs, dude. The fucking hierarchy of needs is where you start almost. I was telling Mel this. Like we have to literally design politics or not politics, but like
what? How about this?
our whole like
no, like so, like with your idea,
reference
Brandon,
frame.
like
A whole
I'm
reference
saying,
frame.
with your idea, Brandon. I'm gonna say with Brandon's idea, like we're talking about, like we should agree, like the worst crimes, like murder and rape and chobo and shit.
Hold on.
You should get like
The
like
second
25 years / like these should be the most serious crimes.
Leave the first one to interpretation. No, you're right.
Murder.
But what if
There's
okay, what if one of our children, right? I'm not even going to say the words because I can't even put myself to do that, right?
That's different. That's also like.
So should I do life? No.
No, but you would probably get off of insanity at that point, or like you know, like you're.
No, I have too many strikes.
Maybe I'm just saying, but like there's like people have done shit like that and not gotten fucked because of that. So.
That's true in Texas. I read about that 3 stories there.
I mean, they might be the most recent ones, but there's been other states too.
But there's a lot of stuff that can just be balanced, okay? And it's gonna hurt each side for a little bit, right? But it would make everything better in the long run.
The problem is we have the internet. If people live in echo chambers, that's always going to be the root cause of all the issues for a lot of people.
No. The problem is not just the internet. We have social media. So
yes, that's the main culprit. I agree. Yes.
I was just curious when it was debunked. No, and that one was actually no. Like there was one fake ICE video going out too in North Minnie when there wasn't even ICE agents. People were able to point out that they were fucking like. Yes, it was very nice that they actually got the ICE thing and actually stitched that on well, but different things. And ICE fucking up too, right? There's just both sides to everything. They're fucking up in fear right now. They're also citizens doing their jobs.
True, but like I tell people, they get paid a lot of money and they're supposed to be held to a higher standard than an average citizen. So if a citizen breaks protocol, it's fucked up. But if a police officer breaks protocol, it's big. That's bigger news, right?
But also, the ones protecting us, the reason we have been protected.
What are you talking about?
What I'm talking about is we can't just go after people that are fucking there to protect.
No, I'm not. Obviously, I'm never going to call for like actual violence and dumb shit. People do that. I get all that. But like, I'm saying, if ICE were to pull you over, their first thing they do should be open the door handle and rip you out the fucking car. That should not be the first interaction.
It's not, and that's why I was really proud of keep this between us. But my friend that commented with the statute on it, you know. He's my best friend's son.
I already posted the statue. I got sick of people posting the fake one. It was a fake ass statue. I can show you the real one.
Well, he's an officer. Because I have friends that are cops and felons.
Is it 609.669? That one that I kept seeing for like 2-3 days straight.
No, he commented directly to you on my status on his birthday. Actually, it's his first ever status on mine because we're not really like friends. He's just my best friend's mom. You know the mom that brings the little kid with the cute little glasses and Jasper's best friend David.
Mm-hmm.
That's her husband. So it was really courageous of him to like post online because like dude, their family's gotten like just for being a cop in 2020.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I'm chewing so loud. Mushrooms on the pizza. It's pretty good.
Yeah, there you go.
I got death threats and shit, and he moved up from California for love, for his family, all that.
Yeah.
And I don't know him that well. He's always really nice. The only time I know him is when me and Kristen were chilling, you know.
Mm-hmm.
When we were at a bouncy place and he was talking to us and he goes, "Oh, what are you doing?" We were talking. I was like, "What are you doing?" He goes, "I'm a cop." And Chris looks at him and goes, "Looks like we won't be hanging out with you then anymore." And I was like, what the fuck did you say it to my kid's best friend's dad from the elementary school?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's stupid. Either way,
So I'm just saying they're people too.
I don't know.
And even though
I'm trying to find what you're talking, because I don't know about this. Because like I seen the fake statue 1,000 times in those 2-3 days, and I just got sick of it. I finally actually like just copied and pasted.
remember when I said the fake thing, and then I called you to tell you it was a fake thing?
I vividly remember, but it was a while ago now, so I can't quite remember.
I was like, oh, Wally, that one wasn't real, but you can't tell it because I called you.
I remember the conversation, but I don't remember what it was specifically. But either way, like the first cop, his whole thing was he knows not to ever stand in front or behind a cop or a car. You should know this. What the fuck are you gonna do?
It wasn't a cop. Hold on, that wasn't a cop. Hold on, what was that person's first name?
Jonathan Ross.
Yeah, he was an ICE agent. He was fucking. It's still part of DHS like code. Like it's in their rule books how to fucking.
No, now when you're having someone leave the car, you have to have somebody to cover.
You don't stand in front of a car. Right. You know why? Because you're gonna get run the fuck over or behind it. That's why you're always on the side of the car.
No, he didn't know that guy was gonna come over his car and tell that person to get out of her vehicle. Get the fuck out of your vehicle.
No. So no, you're right. So if you want to get real technical, like I said, the real instigator is
he followed the actual defensive protocol, what you're supposed to do and you have to do, but he didn't know. And because he was just he has an incident.
He's never supposed to be there. That's the protocol. The protocol is you never get in front of a fucking car because that's what can happen. They can ram you or whatever.
But you have when you're pulling out of the vehicle, and he didn't know that was happening. All I'm saying is he went in front of the vehicle, and again, I'm not happy she fucked around and found out.
I don't think she did that much.
Not at all.
No, I get that. I'm just saying, like, but the thing is, he's the cop or he's the guy that has a monopoly on violence. He's supposed to be held to a higher standard than the civilian that.
Sure, the guy that got drugged 50 feet from another vehicle like 3 months ago.
That's what they should have actually cleared them when the mental health cleared protocol.
I was telling Sean earlier, like, okay, whatever the ticket is for fucking parking illegally or whatever these things are, if you want to make it because of serious like times,
you mean obstruction of a? You mean obstruction?
All they do is mail her a fucking $500 fucking fine, and if she does it again the next day,
it's not a ticket. It's not a ticket when he's executing. It's not a ticket.
I know. I'm saying, but like, I'm saying you could have done that instead of shooting. Like, there's ways of doing. And again, the whole problem is he was in front of the car. He should have never been in front of the car. He broke the rule. The rule is don't stand in front of cars. He did it.
That's not the rule. The rule is don't naturally stand in front of the car. Don't just stand in front of it.
Dude, have you ever been pulled over? What have you ever seen a cop stand in front of your fucking car? They never do because it's illegal.
It's on me.
What?
They did it in Nick Creep's vehicle off Bunker Lake Boulevard. They fucking had cops. Once they went to the side door for me, they had one in front of the vehicle because 99.8% of the time they stopped and they had one behind. When I was arrested, that's when I told you. Remember I called you? I said they slapped the warrant on my...
They never stand in front of the car. I don't believe this.
Yes, they do.
No, they don't. You'll not.
Well, they have for me.
Well, that's a rare occurrence. Because I'm saying you can't find one police video or anything like that where the cop... Because it's... Like I said, what are you going to do? Your body can't stop a car. What the fuck are you going to do? And again, cops are unjustified. You can't shoot into a car if you are one putting yourself in danger by not following the rules, by standing in front of a car. That is literally putting yourself in danger. Nothing good. Like I said, you can't stop a car with your body. What the fuck?
Majority of the time it stops people from moving.
Does it, though?
Normally, yes, it does. It definitely stopped Nick.
I'm just saying, but like, you think somebody running for their lives or like, let's say this person has like a warrant out for their arrest or whatever. You think these people aren't going to fucking flee?
When I was a different person when I was young, before I met you,
there's a lot of people that have that flight, I'm going to flee and run the fuck out. I'm just saying, nothing good comes from you being personally in front of. Now, if you want to put a cop car in front of it and like block in the motherfucker, by all means, that's different.
Generally, step one.
Sure, I'm saying that is cool. I'm saying because it's a car. A car can stop another car. Your body cannot stop a fucking car no matter what you do.
There's 4 people that were wrong in this situation.
Sure.
And sadly, number 1 and 2.
Break yourselves upon my body.
One had to kill him, one had to die, and that sucks. But the officer that pulled up randomly and said, "Get the fuck out of the car," which initiated him to have to take control of the front, and her girlfriend on the side. It's that officer that said, "Get the fuck out of the car," and the girlfriend.
He's the real culprit. Because again, your first instant reaction to any situation should not be threat of violence instantly. You should be like, "Hey, ma'am, either get the fuck out, or I'm going to give you this." Like, there's ways of starting this shit before you fucking escalate to straight. I'm gonna rip your door handle off.
I would step in front of anything.
What do you mean step in front of anything?
Except for a bullet or a knife, like I'm like. What do you say? There are ways of it.
There is ways of it. You're telling me, how about this? If the cop would have got out, or the ICE agent, if you'd have got out and just said, "Hey, ma'am, get the fuck out of the way, or we're gonna fucking either arrest you or send you to the car."
Because you've seen the big video, right?
I've seen
from the other angle.
Yeah, I've seen them all. Yeah. What's your point?
My point is, the instigator was her girlfriend and that cop that pulled up.
See,
the ICE agent that pulled
blame
up.
her, dude. Honestly, because she didn't because she's not the one. That cop was like you were saying before. That cop.
Why do people say they're married? Not married. She's married twice before that, but not this time.
I don't care about that. I'm saying, but that cop, like you were saying earlier, he's not the one that grabbed the door handle to get the fuck out and doing all that shit.
That's the one I'm talking about. That's the one that has the. That's the one who's.
He's the instigator of it all. I agree. My point is
saying the other one is himself independent and defending that cop's position that put himself out of position.
You don't defend from the front
car. That should have never said, "Get the fuck out of the car." That guy was already doing the video surveillance of the vehicle in case anything happened. He was already doing what he was supposed to do with that.
Why does ICE not have?
The other guy should have gotten out. I don't know about the big answers, but that other guy should have gotten out of his vehicle, said, "Get the fuck out of the car," and the girlfriend shouldn't have said, "Fucking drive."
Sure, maybe.
Because of that, her girlfriend fucking drove at an officer, and that officer killed her.
Drove once the cop grabbed her door handle. Like that instant was the moment. Like once she heard the click, 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 him trying to grab the door handle.
On it, drive.
Sure, but that door, that window is actually closed, so I don't know how much she could hurt her. But I don't think, like I said, I don't think that was the actual incident. I think the incident was when the guy grabbed the door handle.
Died, the one that had to kill her.
Watch the video again. She didn't touch the. She didn't move the car backwards until the guy grabbed her door handle. Because once she heard that click, click of him trying to open the door.
She moved it backwards.
What?
She moved it forward into the guy.
No, she moved backwards to get a better.
But yeah, we are correct. Hold on, we are on the same page that guy should have never got out of his car when that guy was already talking to them. He should have never gotten out of the car and said, "Get the fuck out of your vehicle."
That guy is the main instigator. I agree. He is the main. And again,
the number 2 instigator is her girlfriend.
I mean, I feel like that's minimal. I don't care about that.
Why can't we agree? It's crazy that we can't.
Because the main instigator is the dude you're saying. Because he's the one. Once he grabbed the door handle, that's when she moved. She wasn't gonna move.
Correct.
But I'm saying her girlfriend. The girlfriend saying drive had nothing to do with it. It's the hand. The guy.
Hold on. You don't think that you or B, whichever one's stronger in the relationship, tells the other one to drive that you're gonna drive?
I think that's less than
in a new relationship.
I'm saying I think that's going to be less than anything than the cop actually grabbing my handle after he said, "Get the fuck out," and threatened me, and then I hear my door handle going click, click, click because he's trying to open it.
Well, you've never been arrested or have a door handle opened on you. I've had doors kicked in on me. I've had multiple doors. Lion Lake's house, this house, Cindy's house. I know what they're capable of, but I know that if one of my friends instigated me to say run at one way, I would have run. And guess what? If I would have got shot running, you'd think that it's not my friend's fault for telling me to fucking run?
No, that'd be the cop's fault because you can't shoot fleeing people. So technically, I would be blaming the cop again. Because
you think I would be strapped?
Are you gonna shoot at cops?
Well, at least have a knife for close distance, you know. Well, back then, yes. Not anymore. No. Hold on. No. I need to answer your question. No, absolutely never. No.
I'm saying, but my point is, I would still hold the cop to the higher standard because the cop is the guy.
It doesn't matter. Everyone needs to hold themselves to a standard, don't we?
No, you're right, but guess what? It's like judges. There's certain people in society that we hold to a higher standard. They have more importance on society. A cop has a very important job in society. They should be held to a higher standard.
Well, the left doesn't make them feel like they do they? Here's my favorite part about Minnesota right now. Donald Trump is getting Minneapolis to like the police again.
Sure. I mean, the thing is, it's about again.
Now they don't like ice. So once we do a full fucking state cleanup, right? All of a sudden, like we have the police chase off ICE in a video, right? Because obviously the left will believe that for sure. And then the right will be like, "Oh, but they can't go against the police, right?" So everyone that watches, fuck yeah, are you eating pizza? That's a chicken wing.
What?
I love that.
Oh,
You
Domino's
sure you want
pizza?
pizza?
Domino's pizza.
Oh,
Fucking Domino's.
but watch, but just watch. All of a sudden, Left's gonna love the cops here and everything. They will know.
See, the thing is, when you're talking about people that are saying "fuck the police" and all that shit, you don't understand. That's like a very small, minute part of the fucking voting block, right?
Not a very small portion. Most of the left says fuck the police. A lot of the right say fuck the police. Rednecks,
I'm
the
talking.
left.
I know.
Oh.
I agree. I'm talking about like the
Me? Hold on, me. Hold on.
police.
I'm
Sure,
like
I'm
me.
talking
I
about the people that say defund the police. You know, like those dum-dums are like defund the police, get rid of the police. Like, that's a very small, minute of people.
I think we need to rebuild the whole system.
I love you guys. I got to answer this call. I love you guys.
All right, peace out. Yeah, like I said, my answer is you should only be a cop for 10 years. Like, you can only see so much evil and horribleness in people and not have it affect you. I think that's a lot of the problem, too. And the big thing with ICE in general is that these people are undertrained. They're trigger happy. They're fucking Jan 6th Proud Boy people, mostly. So we literally just found out that Enrico Tarrio, the fucking head of the Proud Boys, is one of the fucking ICE members now. So, like, these people don't care. They don't care about the law.
Wait, who is it?
Enrico Tarrio. He's the leader. He was the leader of the Proud Boys.
Oh, Jesus Christ! What the fuck, dude? It like, how is this not fascist? Like,
it is.
These people are they don't understand how to apply a category to something and be like, oh yeah, that checks out.
Well, again, like there was 6 or 8 people actually convicted of seditious conspiracy the first time since Civil War, and now these people are most likely ICE agents now. Like, it's just crazy. When you
It's insane. Like, what? Like, it's like,
I know.
My God, it's just like, excuse my actions because what?
Well, because you got to think, if you're a Proud Boy and shit, dude, you're a fucking far right white Christian nationalist. Like you're
this
like
this general hypocrisy,
well, no,
right?
Just think about it like this, right? Like if you're a far right white Christian nationalist, right, and they tell you to get rid of brown people that we don't like, well, you're gonna be the people that go gun ho and fucking be mad and like, yeah, dude, I'm ready to fuck these people up, I'm ready to kill these people, you know, whatever the fuck, you know, like that mentality. Because people are always like, how can you do this? Like, how do these ICE people not realize that they're like the evil ones in this time frame, right? You know, but these are the people that want to do it. Like, they literally hire the people that want to be evil. Like, as simple as that.
Dude, plain and simple, it's like gaslighting. It's 100% gaslighting. It's all it is. It's all it is.
Well, yeah, it's always a fucking, like I said, it's like Trump fucking testing the waters. He tells you something, sees how people react, and then he goes for it. You know, like because everyone always goes, "Oh, he's just joking. It's just a joke. Why are you taking it serious?" And it's like 6 months later, It's like, "Oh, you see how we're still talking about this? This is fucking real, right?" Like, you know, like remember when Trump first took over? He's like, "We're gonna take over Greenland," and everyone's like, "Oh, that's just fucking silly. He's just talking shit." And now a year later,
like
that's what we're doing.
Fundamental
talking about taking over
narcissism
Greenland again and shit. Like, it's okay.
Like, dude, I think 100% narcissism is our problem. Like,
sure.
Like, flat out. Like,
that's where
just
so me and Mel.
Why does truth not have weight? Why does it not have momentum? Because narcissism denies truth. Like, denial is the first response.
And that I was trying to tell my coworkers. She's not really big into politics, but she asked me something about something earlier, and I was like, you know what? The problem with most people is, like I always tell you too, like, if you have 10% knowledge on something, you should probably have 10% confidence. When people tell you they know something, and you go, "How do you know this? Can you give me an example?" And they go, "I don't know." That's the fucking problem. Like, if you have that much certainty on something, you should fucking be able to provide a couple evidence things to back your knowledge of it. You know, you can't say I'm all for these things and then don't know what the fuck's that. So, like I said, my one buddy, like I tell him, like, you haven't seen any videos of ICE being like 10 feet away from a dude and the guy's just maybe talking shit, doing whatever, right? And the ice guy will literally like push him down and fucking beat him up and arrest him. Like, he's like, no, I don't think that. I'm like, dude, there's videos that exist all over the internet right now. Like, isn't it sad that you've never seen these videos? Like, you know, your echo chamber is so small and so compact that you haven't seen the billion of videos where you can see ice really abusing the
It's so
powers.
sad, dude.
You know?
Like I keep wondering because it's like when you like even just focusing on yourself. So like you focus on yourself and then you look at the rest of the world and it's like, how is it? How like?
Well, like I was trying to tell people, like, so people are always like, why do you argue and do that with people? I'm like, because I used to be like, I know people can get out. How to get them out, I don't know. Because like I said, for me, it was just literally breaking out of religion, trusting science, and started thinking like that way. Like that was my personal step. And I try to spread that to other people, but they don't want to take the time to actually like think about like topics and things. Like think about it like on a site, like make a hypothesis. How does it work? Does it still work? Is it consistent? You know, all these little things, like they just go with the heat of the moment.
Weaponized empathy.
That's a big part. Yeah, that's where me and Eric always goes with the religious shit. And I always try to be nice and not push back too much because whatever. But it's like, dude, you know, everything you talk shit about Muslims, like I would just say the same shit to you, right? Like you don't realize, like
You have to hold back on them, dude.
Huh?
You have to hold back on them.
I try to, at least a little bit. I throw my jabs, but they're never fucking like, all right, motherfucker, like think about it, like you know. Plus, he just started because his whole thing is like he's like, if I don't have God, then I can do anything. I could fucking murder someone. I'm like, yeah, but should you? Like, is that?
Oh
really
my
like,
God!
He's trying to like ground his morality in.
Right. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I mean, it does seem to be something like that, right? Like these guys, it's like an external locus of control, basically. Like, yeah, see, like you and I, like, yeah, we have our morality justified through like consequences and like.
Yeah, just a betterment of people. Like I'm trying to fucking do the best. Because even my girlfriend asked me the other day because she was talking about like people cheating, whatever the fuck it is. She's like, you never fucked anybody over where you have like regret and stuff. I'm like, I might have fucked people over like a little bit, but I don't have like no like I broke this family up by cheating on a chick or never cheated on a chick or broke up my relationship. I've never robbed nobody of anything. You know, like I have been like, because I always tell people like I made my own rules for my own. Like I always said, I didn't need a cop to tell me. I didn't need a fucking mom or dad to tell me. There was certain things like the only time I ever fucked around, like I said, I was like 12, 13, somewhere in that range, and I was hanging out with people, and they started robbing cars for like cash that they had in the cars. You know, you get like $10 from this car, $5 from this car, whatever the fuck, you know, like. And I did it the one night with them, but like the next day, I was like, I'm done with you guys. Like I feel like shit. I don't know how you guys don't feel like shit doing that. You know, like, you know. So it's just, I don't know.
Who that?
She's not bringing me lamb, and I'm very mad about that.
Oh shit! I love lamb.
I do too, man. I'm trying to eat more biblically now.
It's fucked up.
I've been eating pork for like since I was young because I just don't like Islam. I don't like pork. I like hot dogs, I guess. I don't like steak even. I like prime rib. No, I hate bacon, dude.
Gross, weird.
I only eat it because that's how much I don't like fucking Islam. I like soft bacon. I don't like the hard, crunchy ass shit, dude. I think it's gross.
I mean, I disagree with you, but you can make weekly bacon.
Hey, I have a plum to fucking pluck you on. Do you really make turmeric tea?
Yeah, you can buy it. I have turmeric tea in my fucking drawer.
But do you eat it often?
No, I told you I drink tea, so I mean, I have it like once every couple days if I want.
That's what I mean. Like, you actually do turmeric tea twice a day, or like 3 times a week?
Yeah, 2-3 times a week. Yeah.
How the fuck have I never known this, Wally? You know damn near everything about me.
Because it's a recent-ish thing. I started doing tea. I started to try to get into teas like maybe like 6-8 months ago. About like 4 different kinds of tea. Because I didn't want to like I love iced tea, but it's sugary and not necessarily good for you. So I'm like, all right, I gotta fucking try to figure this the fuck out. You know, like. So like I got turmeric tea, I got elderberry, I got green tea.
You can buy it in the fancy pot.
What?
Do you know apothecary?
What?
I think it's pronounced apothecary. It's like old herbal medicine.
Apocryphy?
I think it's apothecary. It's APOTHEACY.
Yeah, if I hold on, I'm pretty sure that's hella fake. I'm gonna double check. If it's what I'm thinking of, no, I'm thinking of Homeopics. Homeopics is hella fake.
Because I want to get upon to see like old school stuff, like everything from fucking Dandelion, like everything.
There's always gonna be some truth to it. I'm not gonna say there's none, but like, I think it's over embellished, like what they do.
I bet you have a few grams of blow in here, John, from back when I was doing it. Yeah, I don't think it's over embellished. I think it's under embellished. I think the fact that we can't make it. Oh, dude, I got my hand stuck. Okay. Oh, I found one straight bet that the Bucks won the NFC Championship. $120. Dude, hold on. The Bucks won the Super Bowl this year. It's $120. 2021. What the fuck? I knew I had bets that year that I fucking didn't cash in. Hang on. This is bullshit. It's not as bullshit like as like other things here, but this sucks. That's like
Is Johnny next to you? Johnny.
What up?
Have you ever heard of the birthday paradox?
No, tell me about it.
All right, I'm gonna ask you a random question. How many people do you think need to be in a room before it's mathematically more likely that two people share a birthday?
Ooh. Well, logic would tell me 365.
No, that's 100%.
No, it's more than that.
That's 100%.
It's more than that.
It just needs to be 50%.
Okay, well, I know 0 people with July 7th. I know 3 ex-girlfriends with October 22nd.
Sure, but I'm saying, how many people do you have to sit in a room before two people share a birthday?
June 6th, September 16th, so Crystal Pomeroy, June 6th, September 16th, Becca Johnston. I have October 22nd as my 3 other girlfriends. Did you know that?
Yo, I want to bet that dude's.
Peace out, brother.
Let me bet.
Oh, hey, Brandon, I love you, dude. Good haircut, bro.
Yeah, dude. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, dude.
Love you,
enjoy your reunion with weed, man.
Reunion with weed.
I don't have any more. We gotta get together for weed and maybe the other mushy, you know.
Hell yeah, dude. I'd be down, man.
Sure, but I'm down.
Yep, gotta do it. All right, man. I gotta go to bed, dude. I'm fucking. Oh,
it's an empty cup. It's not full.
That's all right, brother.
All right.
Peace out. But no, seriously, take a guess. How many people need to be in a room before it's more likely that two people share a birthday?
Before it's more than that.
Wait, no, hold on. 2 people in general?
Yeah, there's randomly how many numbers in a room?
124.
Okay, what do you say,
Yeah,
Johnny?
makes sense. Anything over 50%, right, makes it more than likely that they have a birthday than not.
You want to hear how small it is? It's 23 people. 23 people.
Close.
I know. I'm saying it's that's why it's a paradox. It's not what you would think. Like when you think of it, you would think it'd be half, but it's really not.
You guys, this is a teapot.
It is a teapot.
So, in what way has that been studied?
It's
probably fucking doing
it's
it.
math. It's the math. What is it? I can show you the formula. There can be.
Yeah, I don't understand it.
There's 253 compositions of birthdays and people and pairs.
Yeah,
and
let's
stuff.
turn them on the yellow.
Well, more birthdays are common than other ones, right? So I'm assuming that the probability that more common birthdays are going to be shared with more people that have those common birthdays, right?
September babies. There's a lot of September babies because there's a lot of fucking Christmas fucks that make.
Yeah.
So like, yeah, that makes sense for sure. Let me see.
Yeah, on an average, probably, but I think that if you just grab 23 people and ask if they have the same birthday, I mean, maybe one of them.
That's all it is.
No,
so here you go. The math is 1 times 1 minus 1 365 times 2 over 365 equals 50%.
You've heard the name Rams Cavalier, all right?
Mm-hmm.
You seen this?
That is crazy. I like that, though. That's actually really cool.
Yeah, look at something real quick.
Here, I'll show you. Here you go, Johnny. Here's the math if you want to see.
Hang on, we can't even see anything on there. Hang on, because I'm looking up something real quick.
That's all right. Hold on. There's the graph. I don't need the graph.
Yeah, share it. I mean, I love
Damn it. You want to know? I want to tell you about Brad Headley.
What?
His birthday?
What?
One day after July 26th.
Chris's girlfriend has the same birthday as he does today.
Yep.
Yesterday.
Okay, you think that's rare? I have 5 ex-girlfriends and 3 have the same birthday.
As you?
My kid's mom, the one I just dated last year, and my fucking one before
I have the same birthday as you?
each other. They all have the same birthday.
Crazy. Well, that more to prove Wally's point then. Yeah, I guess it's something that I don't even think about.
I'm saying it's crazy. Like I said, when you think about, that's why it's a paradox. Like I said, because it makes no sense. But like when you actually break it down mathematically,
I want to break out mathematics. Both of you bust out your phones. I got something to ask you.
I think make
Bust out your phone. So you guys go to your Facebook profiles and then go into search. Just click birthday. It'll show you birthdays.
Okay.
I want you guys to do me a favor. Put July 7th. You guys obviously know what day that is.
Yep.
I don't share with anyone to my knowledge, except for Marwan. So I would like to.
Oh shit! 1, 2, 3.
July 7th?
No, just for birthday.
Oh my God! I was like, John just crucified it. Why can't I see your face, dude?
Me? Because I'm streaming.
Yeah, fuck is that?
I told you I don't have the fucking second cam. When I stream, I can't. I gotta get a second cam eventually. It's just
I told you I can't come here.
I've been spending money on vacations.
Yeah.
Willie Perkins and Shirley Duvall share your birthday?
No, I'm talking about your friends list.
Nobody.
Oh,
Nobody, exactly. Well, anyone on your friends list? How many you got? 1,000 on there?
I got 1,000. Yeah, hold on.
I'll probably deleted you because you're fucking so liberal.
It's because I went to college in North Dakota, so I got a lot of North Dakota people. I got a lot of Minnesota people. I play
You probably have
basketball
less
around the
North
country.
Dakota people than you do fucking here.
Nice, dude. So you were like a Bison fan?
Me? No. I just went to school because they were one of the last people that gave me a fucking scholarship.
Also, you never followed the football there at all, or?
Oh no! I mean, my buddy's girlfriend went to NDSU. We went there for homecoming and shit. It was awesome. We had a good time.
That's pretty cool, dude. Yeah, no. I mean, I was wondering because it's like that'd be cool to reform like
7th, right? Is that July 7th?
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
Okay, hold on. I'm
Yep.
on 8th. My girlfriend's dad shares a birthday with you.
Oh, what's his first name?
Mike.
Okay, and his middle name starts with a J, doesn't it?
I don't know the middle name. My friend.
Hold on. Your future wife's dad, you don't know his middle name?
No, I just know him as Mike. I just call him Mike.
That's crazy.
However,
no, I'm just kidding.
I know 1, 2, 3, 4. I know 5 people that have same birthday as you.
5?
5.
Name them niggas off.
Girl named Nicole, Kyle, Sharon, Mike.
Kyle what?
Flicker.
Nope, don't know.
So what I get from this is that I don't have enough
Mike
friends.
Cool.
Mike is my girlfriend's dad.
Well, no, what you get from this, I'm the only conservative one. Yeah, Mike's my man.
My girlfriend's dad is hella conservative. What are you talking about?
That's what I just said. Mike's my man.
Oh, okay. I'm guessing Kyle probably. Sharon. I don't know the other ones. They might be. They might not be. I'm not sure. Johnny, what's your birthday? Wait, it's right here. Yeah, hold on.
7/25.
1, 2.
Hey, where's my fucking food?
I have 4 people on my friends list that have the same birthday.
No, will you help me find it? It looks like this bowl right here with a fork in it.
Good forking day.
Oh, I ate the whole thing already.
Yeah, how many, Wally?
Damn it, I'm so high. I ate the whole fucking thing.
Quattro.
How many, Wally?
Quattro, 4. 4 people that I'm friends with share a birthday with you.
I want to get from this paradox is that I have more friends.
Can you see how I can catch us out? Apparently, I put a $120 bet that the Bucks would win the NFC in 2022 when they won the Super Bowl.
Mm-hmm.
So I have $120 I never cashed in, John.
Damn, hell yeah, baby.
What are you doing?
For me, my birthday, I only have 2 birthdays shared with people that I know. That's crazy.
Don't put it up there then.
I will put it up there. That's
Take that off. Take my Missani.
What do you think it looks like with these? I like it just even looks.
I think it looks gay.
Hell yeah, baby. That's what I'm shooting for. Right on.
Dude, you be the dick slayer, dude. I'd be the dick slayer. Wally, you would turn off every straight dude in the world.
You think?
I would turn off every straight dude?
Oh, yeah, dude. Like me, you could pull straight dudes, right? And Wally couldn't. Because fucking Wally'd be like, hey, let me talk to you about equal rights for trannies. Honey, I'm gay.
Hey, man, that's cool. Hey, man, I suppose if I were to be gay, a tranny would be the best way to do it. At least you look like a chick.
That's not the real way of doing it. That's a fucking mental health issue of doing it.
Maybe, but guess what? A lot of people live with mental health. We don't fucking.
No, you say maybe because you know it's true.
Some people maybe, but dude, I've talked to trans people that are not.
Hey, look at Josh's wife before he had her. Who had her first?
Mm-hmm. That's funny.
Fucked up, man.
Yeah. I don't know. The
Well,
people,
told my
the people
friend.
that I know that are trans, they told me they knew they were trans as a kid. I'm not saying you should let them do it per se as a kid necessarily, but like.
I don't think we should let anyone do kids. Do you?
What define kid? I suppose. What age?
You think we should let anyone touch our children?
It depends. It's a little complicated, but yeah, sometimes it depends on what age. Again.
Fucking complicated, dude. Don't be a faggot, dude. Don't fucking. And I don't mean faggot as in homosexual. I mean 90s term to its most derogatory definition. Don't ever change your stance on anything that protects kids, Wally, or I will lose all respect for you and love.
Talking about kids, like are 16-year-olds like kids?
Yes, they are, Wally. You don't think when Evie's 16, she's a kid?
She's more like she's becoming an adult, right? She's growing up. She's not like a kid.
No.
Like
My niece just turned 18 today. You think I look at her as an adult still? No. She is technically an adult now. Yes, okay. But no, she's a child. So 16? No. Don't make me bring out my fucking 8th grade eyes, huh?
Well, I'm saying like.
What do you think about that, Wally?
That's cool. I'm saying that
Who is
trans
that?
people correlate.
Who is that?
That's you.
Who is that?
That's pissed off.
Look at my eyes. No, it's not pissed off. That's drugged up for being molested and raped.
Sure.
No. That's someone who's dude pro trans. No, fuck you, Wally. I love you to death. Don't ever change your stance on fucking children, which includes everything with trannies, because the majority of trannies are more projected to be pedophiles. That's literal.
I don't think so.
Google it then. Look it up right now.
What do you want me to look up? Like per capita?
Hold on.
Like what do you want me to look up?
Here, put your screen up real quick. I'm gonna click watch screen so I can have you type this, okay? Let me see. I'm clicking watch stream. Hang on. All right. Let me see. Here's what I want you to type.
Liz Montana. Hold on.
You say French Montana? That's a good artist.
French Montana, dude. I haven't heard about him in a fat fucking minute, dude. I don't think I've heard anything from him in years. Literally years.
Make sure I put this in the safe.
Yeah. I don't think I've heard anything about French Montana in a long time.
Hey, are you ready for me to... No. You don't click the Google. You don't put it. Nope. I'm going to put it.
Okay, go.
Is it more likely for a 18-year-old transsexual or a heterosexual to be a child molester? Put it in them same exact words.
Which site you want to look up?
Well, it's not just the fighting anti-LGBT rhetoric.
Well, I didn't click. That's why I said, what do you want to click?
Wikipedia. No.
You want National Institute of Health? You want Science Direct? You want 2-minute?
Go Wikipedia.
National Institute of Health.
Yeah, no, it's democratically.
No, it's not. None of those organizations.
I'm not talking about democratically as in a democratic government. I'm talking about the same people that are paying off the fucking Clintons and shit.
Yeah, look at all the shit that everybody else says.
All right, what does that say? Can you zoom in?
No, but I can just read it. It says LGBT grooming conspiracy is
Zoom in.
a far-right
Everyone,
conspiracy
zoom in.
and anti-LGBT trope that alleges that LGBTQ people and those supportive of the rights are engaging in child grooming and enabling sexual abuse. Although the belief that LGBT individuals are more likely to molest children has no factual basis, this stereotype has existed for decades in the United States and in Europe, dating back to before World War II.
Why is it stereotype? Everything came something from something.
What?
Stereotypes.
Hold on, Johnny wants to stand up for LGBTQ real quick.
No, that's what you just said. It's been, you guys literally just said that that's been a constant thought since World War II, and I said the constant thoughts of what make stereotypes. That's not.
I make stereotypes, you guys. I hate Jews again. Guess what?
Well, I mean,
sorry.
There's some shitty ones. I'm not saying there isn't, but
Oh no, I'm not saying Jewish. I'm saying I'm anti-Semitic. Does that make more sense?
No, you should say you're anti-Zionist. That's the proper term.
Anti-scientist, you just said to me.
Zionist.
That's what I meant. Yeah. Zionist. Yeah. Thank you for correcting that.
That's
No
the
one's
proper
here.
term.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm an anti-Zionist, but they were the same thing.
Not technically, but kind of, yeah.
All right, well, let me show you something. Hey, mute your end. Mute your
I'm doing it.
Well, clearly not fast enough. You see this? Wally?
See what? Him? Or you? I can see you.
Says no one stand my will. Well, anyways, I just lost broken up. I'm a Nazi again.
Hold on, you guys are echoing.
Hey, Stephanie, it's so good to see you. How are you?
John, don't mute on your phone.
No, it's not muted. I can mute you. Hold on, maybe it'll work this way.
No, I got it. Hang on.
I got it.
There he is.
I got it.
Hey, girl. Do you want to see my new swastika?
Where?
It's right there. No one realizes it until they see it. If you branch them together, they create a swastika.
You shouldn't be pro fucking Hitler. It's not a good road to go down.
Yeah, what if they're the ones that were actually right? And that way the Jews would be done. The reason that we have our World Bank.
Dude, the World Bank
Here, look at this. Look at it. Since no one will fucking sign my will, all the J's after death, that's my code that will lead to my handwritten one for my safe. By the way, just so you know, that missing number, just so you know, is a 2. Right here is my thumbprint, as in the old records, how they used to do. If someone sign my shit, I just slapped John's ass thinking it was Steph's, and it was not Steph's ass, it was John's. I said, why is there so much beef on this cake?
It's disappointed and appreciated. No, that's crazy. Well, so
how about this? Actually, Eric, now that you say that, now that we're reading,
Oh,
transgender people actually experience the highest rate of child sexual abuse. They get raped more than.
No, I understand what they experience, which is what makes them that way, which is why they need therapy. Trust me. Look at that. If everyone pampered me and they were like, oh, when I was 6th grade and I was going through my goth phase, right? If everyone's like, oh, you are a girl, right? I'd be a fucking. Are you serious right now, dude?
Not necessarily, because I think that it's intersex babies are the trans people. It almost correlates one for one.
Yeah, correct. And hermaphrodites, and we need to take care of them.
What are you supposed to do? Like I said, the parent makes the wrong choice. What do you know? How do they know? They don't fucking know.
Yes, they need to be able to, but we got to stop the fucking non.
But it's not. I'm saying the non people is not that high of a number. I guarantee you, it's the same. It's the same percentage.
Correct. So we take care of the actual biological ones, right? So what I'm saying is, so we give up the gay right thing, the women's rights thing, all this, right? Which and the abortion thing, which is huge, right? Just to fucking transfer a few other things in there, including immigration, and the biggest thing on the right besides immigration is forensic accountants.
They say
and so
honestly, I know you're saying that, but that's not true, because Trump is literally running a crypto scheme where he gets paid.
No, I don't care about Trump or Hillary.
I know, I get that, but you're saying people on the right, but nobody's calling for this because we're watching the opposite.
No, I'm saying this. No, correct. No, what I'm saying is this would be perfect.
No,
that would be the perfect.
I agree with you. Like I'm saying, on a personal level, I totally agree with you in the sense. I'm just saying, but like, you can't say the rights for
would you for women's rights, gay rights, and abortion, and banning bump stocks, and obviously automatic, which are already fucking banned, right? Would you give that up for just simply not going to transgenderism, getting them mental health, and fucking putting a deadlock on accountants, but not hiring the United States citizens initially? And
honestly, you should make it where you're a politician, you can't buy stocks or no one in your family. Like that's a big thing too.
No, I agree, but that won't happen.
Well, honestly, a lot of these things you're talking about, I don't think are going to happen per se. But like in a utopian world, like I feel like these are things we should agree on, but we don't. I don't know why.
Oh, and I don't either, dude. So I think we're more alike, and that's why I was glad that Brandon finally got what I was putting down with you with the religious stuff. Like you realize that, yeah, you're right, Eric. Technically, then you're right. It's not the same God.
Well, like you're saying on a philosophical, so philosophically, I guess they are different. But I'm saying, but like they all believe the same God, like literally. Like,
Didn't he look good?
huh?
He looked good, didn't he?
Yeah, because he's been working. He's fucking getting his life together. You know, starting to.
Oh, well, I have no clue. I thought he was looking good.
No, I know. I'm saying, but like, you know, he didn't have a job for a long time. All this shit. So like, now he's been working. He's done.
Well, I stopped paying taxes 3 weeks ago. I put them in a separate savings account because you know you can go. Oh, you're different. Hey, did you ever call them out on that shit I told you?
What? Who?
Remember how you had the medical and all that for longer?
And go for sentencing for the second lady.
I don't know. I'm baked. Are you gonna be up for a little bit?
I mean, probably for like another half hour because I have to go to bed. I have to work at 10:30.
All right, so Chip's got here. So I'll call you in 10 minutes, okay?
All right. Have Johnny talk.
You can.
Well, if Johnny comes back on, we can talk to Johnny. Johnny on the ball.
Do not like her.
No, she's the worst, and she's the same one. She's the same fucking one. Yeah, I know.
All right, Steph, come over here. Good to see you.
What up, Wale?
What's happening, brother?
Not much, baby. What are we looking at?
I'm just looking through Facebook right now, because I don't know.
Yeah, no, I
look up the
know
trans
who he
thing.
is.
Like honestly, it's just
bad.
Yes, and that
trans
too.
actually get abused more than anybody else. Like,
one
they're the
that I
most
Yeah,
toxic.
I believe that, especially with the political climate. I believe that. Yeah.
Because they get abused by both sides. Honestly, like
Yeah.
it's kind of fucked up.
Yeah. Yeah, it's both. It's for me, it's. I think people zoom out very hard when it comes to trans people. I think they zoom out and either agree, disagree, and base their entire personality on how they're going to treat people that are trans based off of that. I have trans friends. They, male to female, female to male, a female to male. They're a husband. They have kids. They go do their thing. They bring them to school. They're a great person. Everything outside of the fact that they're trans. Like if you didn't know them, you wouldn't even know that they're trans, and they
It's
live
only
an
weird for the
entirely.
first year and a half because I've watched two different people transition, and like that first year and a half when you kind of look like the man or the woman, like it's weird-ish. But like after 2 years, like you're saying, 2-3 years, you can't even notice. Like
It's so funny you say that. I think it's not a rule against trans people. I think it's a rule against non-passing trans people. I think that the Republicans don't care if they can't tell, but if they can, then all of a sudden it's a problem. But
that's part of it.
that's a huge part of it, dude. Because every time they talk about the bathroom issue, they talk about like literally people that look like dudes going into girls' bathrooms. They never talk about female to male trans ever. They only ever talk about male to females in bathrooms. That's like the only issue that they care about.
And the thing is, I always tell people like, if this was really an issue, you would hear about it more than like. I've never heard of a case where a rape happened because of a trans in a bathroom. Like in the like.
You would also care more about the other side. You can't hate. You can't hate so fucking lopsidedly. Like,
sure.
If you cared about it that much, you would care about female to men. Transgender people going to men's bathrooms, but nobody ever makes that argument.
No.
Nobody.
No.
Never do. It's always male to female sports. There's a female to male sports. There's a female to male sports.
I can agree to an extent, like especially like competitive. Like once you get to like college, like where there's money involved or shit like that, you probably shouldn't be a trans, playing it. Like I get that, but like, so my thing is like high school sports. I get why it's probably unfair. I'm not saying it isn't, but like, how many of these kids are going to be pros? Like, the point of playing sports is camaraderie, learning how to fucking listen to fucking coaches and having to learn those life lessons. Like, there's things in life that you take from the sport more than my kid's going to be the best ever and play.
They take away the physiology of it. They take away that, like, what really matters is your muscle development. What really matters is your testosterone levels. What really matters is that thing. So when you look at transgender people in sports, is their testosterone levels causing an unfair advantage? Is their muscle development causing an unfair advantage? And transgender people would disagree with me on this, but I think that if you're past a point of having an unfair advantage, then it's not fair for you to be in sports. However, if you do not have a physiological advantage and you you are the same, you have been doing all that stuff, then if you're the same, it's the same. If you have that difference and you have that advantage, then it's not. So I understand why they would be pissed, because it's not like, I'm not saying that unilaterally trans people should be in sports. I'm saying they should be in sports in, whatever way, so long as it doesn't create so long as it doesn't create an unfair advantage to those people, right? So if they advance biologically enough to have an unfair advantage, then I don't believe they should be able to compete in women's sports. If it is to a point where that is all the same, then it's all the same. Who gives a fuck,
I can get down with that.
Yeah, it's all about what the science is. If the science says that this person has a biological advantage over another person
Some people
based
can always
on
argue that men have bigger bones. So, like, there's certain things that you can't undo. Like, we have bigger.
Yeah, no, I agree with that as well. But
So,
that's
like,
part of that also.
I agree. Like I said, I'm just saying, like, that's always the counter argument. Like, well, they got bigger, denser bones, which is true. But again, if I don't have the muscle and the force to use that bone, like a real man, we're gonna call it, like, it doesn't really matter,
Well, yeah, it's kind of like that. It's like the way that I see it is this: if you have a biological advantage over it's like the same reason we have weight classes in fucking wrestling.
Yes, I agree.
It's the same reason, right? Yes. You're not going to let a 250-pound kid fight in a 100-pound weight class because he has a biological advantage over those kids, and he'll go 50-0, and he'd go to the Olympics and win. So you're not going to let that happen. And it's the same reason why I wouldn't let that happen if you were transgender, because you have a biological advantage over these other people. Does that mean that the solution is more weight classes, more, getting a little bit more specific on who gets to compete with who? Sure. You know what I mean? Yeah. But so long as you have a natural born biological advantage, then we need to look at that to some extent, because, yeah, I know people are going to argue that, like, there's some dudes that are bigger than some dudes, but they also get different weight. But they also get different weight classes. So it's the same thing. They just need to be put in a class where it's fair for them to compete.
Well, I'm just saying, like, in basketball, like, Victor Wembanyama being 7'5" is like a disadvantage to everybody else, right? But, like, it's still allowed,
And
right?
it's not from competing. It's just what happens.
Yeah,
so, but if you were able to allow more, because the thing is, not every transgender male to female is going to be 7 feet tall.
Sure.
Like, in that scenario, it needs to be more divided by, like, classes. It needs to be more
like the Olympics, they do like the whatever DNA test, and they can tell you how much testosterone levels or whatever.
Yeah, the woman failed, and she was born a woman, and she had too much testosterone.
But also, so, like, I did read in this, she only failed when it was the Russian people, and Russian people are very sketchy. So, because she passed the other 3 times she's ever done like big events. So,
but she was a woman, she was born a woman.
It's called, it's called Swire syndrome. She literally has like both, like, it's fucked up, and like, and I get it. People are always like, well, I mean, this chick can have kids, like, she can't have them naturally. Like, she can't get fucked and have kids, but, like, you could artificially inseminate her and shit like that, and she can have babies. Like,
if these people cared as much as they say that they do about transgender people in sports, they'd care about intersex people with unfair advantages.
That's what I
but a lot of these people, they don't actually fucking consider, argue against, or include intersex people at all. So what it is it a biological unfair advantage to a point where it's beyond competition? That's what matters.
Yeah, for sure. But I'm saying with that, even, like, I try to tell Eric, I'm like, you don't realize, like, the intersex kids, right? If I'm the mom or dad and I want to have a girl, I pick a girl. But now at 12 or whatever the age it is, that they start pumping testosterone. Like, that's not the parents' fault. It's nobody's fault. It's just they picked the wrong sex the kid was supposed to be, per se.
Yep.
But
because sometimes it looks 60-40 at birth, and so you go, well, if it's 60-40, I go with the 60%, and you could be wrong.
Yep, for sure.
100%.
And I those people, like, that's like the numbers correlate. Like, however many intersex babies it is, like 0.35% is the same as transgender people. It's 0.35%. Like,
to some extent, it's all about biological advantage over this social issue. It's literally just about, is it an unfair competing advantage?
The sports thing, like you said, the sports thing is the only thing that honestly should even matter. Like, besides that, I don't know why anybody else has a problem with trans. Like you're saying, like the whole bathroom thing. Like I said, to me, I don't ever hear a case of a dude raping a chick in the bathroom, like, because she's trying or he's trying, or, like, I never. This doesn't happen, because if it did, it would be all over Fox News every fucking day. Like, we all.
Well, they never cover it on the other end. Well, tell me the one time that they covered it being a female to male. They never do.
They never will.
They never do.
That doesn't fit the narrative in the sense of because men are stronger and smarter and better, right? That's always what
Yeah, so
they've been forever.
they don't care about literally half. Can you unlock me? Thank you very much. Lock me in the garage, I see.
You have your keys?
I did. I was just trying to put it in.
I don't think it worked. I didn't know.
No, it's all good.
I think everybody plays a part of it.
Yeah, but basically, it's no. I agree. It's just, in my opinion, it all comes down to science. What is an unfair biological advantage, and how do you remedy that, even with people that are born in the way that they live? I will say that outside of all of that, I don't think that kids should get that forced on them, just in the same way that I don't think they should if they're straight.
I don't
Because
think, no, yeah, it should be forced. I'm saying to me, so like that's what I'm trying to like. If a 12, 13-year-old says, I feel like this, because I even told my kids, like, if you're gay, whatever, like, I personally don't give a fuck. Like, you want to like or do whatever, by all means, go for it. I don't give a shit, right? Like, so, like, my thing is, like, if a kid's, like, 12, 13, they feel this way, and they, like I said, the ones that I've talked to, they felt this way their whole lives. They just didn't come out to people till older age, right?
Yeah.
But, like, if they want to start at least hormone block, I can deal with hormone blocks because those could be undone in a couple of years if that's all you do. Like, I don't want no surgery on kids. I don't want like nothing like that. But like, I can live with hormone blockers.
You cannot smoke, drink, or serve your country until you're 18 years old. I changed my opinion on a million things between even just being 25 and 29. So.
Sure.
I understand that my personal experiences don't reflect on other issues like that, but at the same time, I understand that kids need to be protected. Build forts, say girls are icky, do whatever you want to fucking do, but kids should be kids. And nobody should be able to life alter somebody who's 6 when they have 90 more fucking years to live.
So
you know what I mean?
Like, that's why I preface like when as a kid, because like 6, yes, like I said, when you're like I said, when you get to like 12, 13, like I said, if you want to go talk to a psychiatrist and really get on the path of maybe getting hormone blocker kind of shit, I can maybe get down with that. But that's about it. Like I don't want.
It's more like this. I don't have bodily autonomy really realistically until I'm 18. Can't get a tattoo until I'm 18 unless I'm 16 and my mom agrees. Mm-hmm. Right? So I mean, I can't even do that. So.
But the whole thing is, your mom.
I'm all for granting those people. Well, I'm just saying, I'm all for granting those kids that bodily autonomy when we do it for every other important decision that they can make in their life also, right? So like there's no reason that we should expedite that for the sake of social issues when we don't grant bodily autonomy to kids until they're fucking 18 anyway. So if everything else you have to be 18 for, that's a bigger decision and has more lifelong implications than anything else does. So you shouldn't be able to make that decision, just like you're not to make those other lifelong decisions until you're 18. And it is a shame because I know people want to present in the way that they feel. But at the same time, whether I believe you or don't believe you or support you or don't support you, there's so many things that we can't let you do until you're at least a certain age that this should easily fall into that category.
In a way, but like you were saying earlier, though, like with parental consent and the child consent, like you can do things like you could get a tattoo at 15, 16, with
16, not even 15, 16.
Well, I bet I would say there's probably different states that have different rules, but I guess.
Yeah, but if it's 16 with parental consent to do non-life altering hormone blockers that you can change, I could agree to that. But again, I'm not going to insist that parents can project it and influence their kids since they were 3.
This would have to be a kid thing, and the parent just kind of like, okay, this is what you want to do, I sign off, kind of thing. Like
you have to be able to. You don't even realize you're a person until you're like 5, and then you're telling me 11 years later you can make a decision that reflects the rest of your life. Not a chance. You know what I mean?
Sometimes, like I said, the trans people I know personally. Again, this is all conjecture, obviously, whatever. But I know 3, 4 of them that come to the bar on a regular-ish basis, and I've talked to them about this when we're slow and shit. And they all told me, like, at about 5 years old, they all knew, like. The one went from a girl to a dude, and he's like, when I was a kid, they all kept buying me Barbies and dresses and all this shit, and I fucking hated it. Like, I didn't want none of this shit. Like, I wanted to.
I know Jordan. I don't know if he's one of the ones that comes out, but yeah. I have, transgender friends, and they've also told me that it's something that they knew since they were a kid. But just because you knew it when you were 6. you could know that your entire life's purpose is serving the army since you were 6, but you can't do it until you're 18. So
are you sure you can't, with parent consent, you can't enlist it like at 17 or 16? Honestly,
you can, so long as you don't. So it's 17, and you can enlist at 17, but you can't serve until you're 18. So with parental consent at 17, you can agree to serve, but that contract doesn't start until you've already turned 18.
actually, it says right here you have to be 16 years old or at least a junior in high school. One of the two.
I'm telling you, regardless, even when I was 16, you have to at least. You can't. So you can't serve, but you can agree to serve with that.
Well, it
like
says
respect.
here you can do all the basic. You can do all your training till you're 18, and then 18 you're already like you'll be set to go. You don't have to do all your training and shit. 18.
Yeah, but you don't actively serve until you're
Yes.
18.
Yes, I get what you're saying. Yeah, I'm just saying. But I'm saying, but even then, technically, at 16, you can make a choice where you're like, I'm gonna fucking join the military with
For 4 years, not for the next 90. You know what I mean?
I know.
Not the next 60, 70.
I understand.
Yes, you can agree to be government property and give away your self autonomy for 4 years once you're 16, even though you don't serve until you're 18. But that doesn't mean that I think that people should be able to make a decision that reflects the rest of their life for 70. And I say this not out of disrespect to the people that believe that. I say it to play to the one. It's playing to the 1%, right? Like, and a lot of my political beliefs is basically that if somebody can be objectified or projected on or make decisions based on the influence of their parents, we need to have the government responsibility to protect them from that. So they need to be able to make their own decisions. So yes, does that suck for the people that had it figured out when they were 5? Sure, but there's a lot of kids where this is getting put onto them and their parents think that they're doing the right thing, but they're not, because they're forcing sexuality, regardless of what orientation, onto their child when they shouldn't. And those kids need to be protected, and those decisions can't be made until they have at least some sense of like autonomy to where they can say that, like, I am a person, I can make these decisions for myself. So I disagree with it genuinely, because I think that you cannot make decisions that reflect the rest of your life at that
You
age.
had a kid starting therapy at 10 years old,
Mhm.
went over and talked about these issues with a professional for 3 years.
Yep.
And then that kid says, "I want to do it," and then the parent consents. Do you still think that would be 100% wrong?
They can do reversible things until,
I'm
but
just
they
saying,
can't
just
do any.
hormones. I'm not talking about
Yeah.
no, sir. I'm just saying, just allow the kids that are younger, if they've done all the, like I said, it would have to be a couple of years of fucking therapy. All this, like, there's prereqs. You just can't go in and say, "I feel like this today." But if you, it's like
Well, of course, there's prereqs. Yeah.
Well, I'm saying,
Of course.
we were
Like-
talking about earlier with the assisted suicide states, the right of life states. Like, you can't just go, "I want to end my life." Like, you have to go meet a therapist. You have to make sure that, like, your life would probably be better off if you commit suicide.
I did an entire project in school on Jack Kevorkian.
Okay.
I know a lot about assisted suicide. I do agree that people in chronic, unending pain should not have to be forced to live in torment for the sake of other people's morality, and that they should be able to choose whether or not that they get to continue living, especially when it's in circumstances that are unrecoverable.
Sure.
But a lot of instances where that happens, these people are well over 50, and in most cases they're 70, 80s with onset dementia, and there's big issues, and they can make those decisions, right? But we're talking about just protecting kids from making finite life altering decisions until they can at least choose to do it. You can't legally smoke cigarettes until you're 18, 21 in Minnesota, and those kids are going to make decisions about how they're going to present themselves for the rest of their life.
If they're 100, I can't remember. I have to really read into it, but I'm pretty sure they're reversible. So, like,
yeah, but they do have implications, right? Like, at one point, do we have to say that there is a certain amount of those percentages? Let's just say that the percentage of this that happens is small. The percentage of this that happens where parents are the ones that are forcing it are even smaller. But I agree to playing to the smallest possible percent. If I protect one child with a base law that doesn't really negatively affect these people indefinitely, then I will protect that child, person, whatever, because they need to be protected, even if it's restricted for other people that can live past whatever those restrictive laws are. You know what I mean?
Maybe, but then then it's one of those you're hurting the masses for the one. So like that's not.
It's
There's
you
there's
think
gotta be a
you're
fine line in between.
sacrificing the one for the masses. You're
It could be that way
sacrificing
too.
the
I'm
one
saying
for
there's
the
gotta be
masses.
but there's gotta be a way in between though. Like there's gotta be a bridge to
It,
build.
the
Like
way in between is this. I'm not telling you you can't live your life a certain way.
sure,
I'm not telling you that you shouldn't be supported in a certain way.
sure, I get that.
I'm not telling you that I'm going to make a decision that's going to affect the rest of your life. What I am saying is that I am going to intervene from other people influencing innocent children into making a decision that is going to affect the rest of their life. If it is reversible and it is something that they can change, maybe they can make that decision when they're 16, just like tattoos, which is far less invasive. Then maybe they can make that decision then. But outside of that, I will not. Yeah, I will protect the few to inconvenience the many without imposing law on those people to the point of being like restrictive. You can still make your decisions that are going to affect the rest of your life. You are still an open field to do and live however you want to live. Those kids, however small the percent, get protected because those are the ones that need to be protected. We protect the few, and if we inconvenience the many, I'm still not imposing on your rights because you still have the opportunity to do that when you're older if you still feel like that's the way that you want to do and live and present. So, but the kids, where it can happen, and it does, regardless of how small the percentage is, it happens, and they need to be protected.
I mean, mostly. I mean, I don't know. I feel like I said I feel like at least you should be able to start doing the therapy and start talking. Like I said, if that takes a couple of years to even get to the process.
Yeah, but that's therapy is reversible. Those things that you learn, think, or feel are reversible. What I'm saying is simply that you don't get to make life-altering decisions with parental consent or
What if
not.
the therapist who's like licensed and educated, all that shit, what if they suggested too then?
I'll say this: what's the difference of 2 to 3 fucking years for these kids? What's the difference? Yeah, I get it affects their life a lot, but it doesn't. If it's so big and it's so important and it's so much that it would be do or life or death in the next 3 years. It's not life or death for the next 3 years, Wally. What it is yes,
I mean,
it is life or death for the kids that got that forced onto them, and now they have to live their life in the way that their parents projected it onto them, and they should be protected. If you're saying that, yeah, the therapist
What if the parents didn't project that? I'm saying, like, what if the kids started this whole process? Like, I'm saying, like,
if my grandma has wheels, she'd be a bicycle. The fact of the matter is, it happens. You know what I mean? And those kids need to be protected. What I'm telling you is this: if we tell them that you have to wait till you're at least 16 with parental consent to start hormone blockers, and I understand that that's after puberty, but that's also when you can decide to do other things. There's a matter of just being able to actually like have some idea of what you want for the rest of your life. And by the way, no 16-year-old knows what they're going to do, want, or like for the rest of their life. That's all. If they do, it's a very far small margin. But
yeah, it's small for sure.
What we're saying is this: we're saying simply that yes, you should be able to transition. Yes, you should be able to make decisions that affect your bodily autonomy, but also you need to be a full adult to make life-altering decisions that are going to change the rest of your life. We do that for smoking, drinking, serving, anything, regardless of what that is. Gambling, you can't do any of those things until you're 18, and you're telling me that we should just, based on a therapist says that it's okay, and we're removing any bias that therapist specifically could have, just for the sake of saying that these kids should be able to make a decision at 15 that we could never make or understand or want or know until we're older. No, and the thing is, they could still make decisions that still help them, reflect the way that they want to live, but none of them can be finitely life altering at all. It can't be until they can actually have full self autonomy. You can make decisions that make you able to present more in the way that you want to present, but you're not going to be able to make a decision that affects the rest of your life at 15 because that's not fair to the 15-year-olds that had that pushed on them. And even if that's a small portion, I feel, and empathize with those small portions. I believe that in a lot of the ways, and a lot of the laws and regulations that I believe in is all towards playing to the people that didn't have a chance to do it. I don't care if it's inconveniencing for everybody else. I don't care if it makes it harder for you to be able to, feel the way that you want to feel for 3 years. If you can get through feeling like you're not presenting in the way that you want to present for 3 years, then you can make the decision to do that to yourself after you're a certain age.
I mean, yeah, I can get down with that mostly for sure.
Yeah, it's mainly that like it, however bad you feel, however tough everything is, however whatever situation you're in, however dire it feels, will feel less in time. You can still make those decisions. You can still be supported, but if you can't live 3 years at 15. When I was 15, there was a lot of things that I thought that I couldn't live with, deal with, have happen, whatever. I thought it was the end of the world, and it wasn't. And this is I understand it's a different conversation, but at the same time, you need to be able to let that amount of time happen for them to be able to make those decisions for themselves. Otherwise, we're just allowing children who can be influenced to make decisions based on the influence that they have affect the rest of their life. And that is a disservice to these kids that don't want that to happen and just don't know it yet.
I mean, in general, I get you, but like I said, I don't know. Like almost every single one I've ever met said they knew as a kid. So like,
yeah, but where's the disagreement with this? So let's and this might be a bad analogy. This might be a bad argument. This is the way that I'm going to try to present it to you because I feel like this is like the slight disagreements that we have. Sure. If my child at 6-year-old sees a SpongeBob episode and wants to get a fucking jellyfish tattoo, and then for the next 3 to 4 years, he's 9, 10, 11, he's never wavered, he's always wanted it. Should I let him have that tattoo for the sake of having it? And you would say, well, that's not that important. That doesn't matter. But that's how he wants to identify and what he wants to present himself as, right? So who am I, right, at that point to stop him from presenting himself in the way that he wants to be presented? Well, I'm a parent, I'm a person that's changed like every other person ever has. And I believe that they should have to have a sound body and mind over a certain amount of age that allows them to develop to the point to make the decision when they're able to do that for themselves. I wouldn't let my kid get a SpongeBob tattoo when he's 9 for the same reason I wouldn't let him take hormone blockers when he's 9, because he's 9 fucking years old and none of that should have been pushed on him in the first place.
Sure. Like I said, I'm saying you should start therapy at like 10 years old or so. If this person
and therapy and everything aside, the big final issue thing that we're talking about is, are they able to have their own control over themselves to make decisions that's going to affect the rest of their life at such a young age? And I'm saying that they can make that decision once they're an adult, 110%, and they have the freedom to do and live and want just like however they want. I fully believe in the freedom of people to live and present how they want to. I'm also saying that we need to protect the small amount of kids, and it's small, but it's still a sizable amount of number. We're literally taking parents' influence away from their children and allowing them to discover themselves enough to actually make a decision that's going to affect the rest of them. You can't even be 18 to give, like we just talked about. You 16 with parental whatever, but you don't serve until you're 18. For 4 years, you give up your body for 4 years. They're altering their body for the rest of their life, regardless of whether they know it when they were 5 or not. It doesn't really matter because you're letting them have that decision over themselves. And if it takes 16 years to give up 4, but now we're going to say that when they're 9, they can give up 70 or whatever the rest of their life is, we are doing a disservice to these children because they need to be able to develop to the point to make their own decisions.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's not anti-transgender at all. You can be transgender. You can live how you want to. You can present how you want to. And I don't think that's any of the government's fucking business. However, there's a lot of decisions that you have to wait to be an adult and make adult decisions for and be developed enough to think for yourself enough about how that's going to affect your life. And there's so many smaller decisions that we wait so long for these kids to be able to make that if this is going to affect the rest of your life, this should be one of them.
So I mean, some people are pushing to make like voting and shit 16. So if they did that, will that change your opinion?
No, because here's the thing: voting for a president and mutilating your genitals. And listen, I hate to say it that way because it sounds insensitive. It sounds insensitive, and it's not. I guess maybe a fair way to phrase it. But what I'm trying to say is,
can't, because that's a cosmetic thing. They can't afford that actual surgery.
You're literally changing finitely your identity for the next 5/6 of your life at 7 or 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 16, whoever. 16 with parental guidance to have hormone blockers that are reversible. I agree with.
Lower the age of consent to a lot of things to 16. Would that change your opinion?
No, it would not. It would not, because the thing that I care about most is for kids to be able to think independently.
16 would be adults, is what I'm saying. So would that change your opinion?
It doesn't matter if the legal age is 16. How many things, life, problems, whatever, do you think when you're 16? Just because the government says that you're an adult at 16 doesn't mean that I think that you should be able to be to do those things at 16. And in fact, it's been the opposite. You know, gambling and whatever in some states are 21. Smoking went to 21. Drinking's been 21. Drinking was 18. It's gone the opposite way, actually, with government like influence. So it's actually done the opposite. So if they, for some reason, reversed it and made it 16, does not change my opinion at all. You have to be fully developed, and that established age has been 18. And I'm going to be honest, even at 18, I didn't know what I wanted, and I hadn't even done fucking shit for changing myself. So yeah, dude, you could lower it to 14 if you wanted. It doesn't mean that just because the government says that that's when you're an adult doesn't mean that I believe that that's when you get to make that decision. And I think that's a consensus of a lot of people looking at brain development and all of that to decide what is a cognitive level of, like, you know, just independent, to be able to like literally be your own person. And I think that's outside of even just whatever the law is. I think it's science will say that your brain doesn't fully develop until you're 25. Does that mean that you have to be 25 to decide whether you want to, you know, present in the way that you felt? But I would say this. I would say that it's at least 18, and it should never go back before that. You know what I mean? So it doesn't matter what the law says. Doesn't matter what, you know. What matters is the people telling you that this is when your brain develops, and this is when you can actually operate as an individual adult. And then that accepted point is when I would say that then I have no legal right to tell you no. Whether or not I believe it's right or wrong, whether I believe it should be a year or two more or less, I don't have that right to legally at that point. But up until that point, I do, and I want to protect the kids that are vulnerable based on the influence that they've had that is not their own decision. You know what I mean? I mean, I don't.
I mean, I get it to an extent. I don't know. It's probably like like out of all issues, it's like always the most confusing because
It is, but I think it's just it's because it's so black and white, and people spotlight it to issue yes or no. Is this yes or is this no? Is this yes or is this no? And no, it takes time, it takes conversation. It's not a yes or no bill.
I agree.
This is people's entire lives. That, you know, we're not losing anything for the sake of, you know, diving into it. You know, we more or less do worse for people by not talking about it, by, you know, the devil isn't in the details, it's the opposite. We need people to be able to have comprehensive legislation that reflects these decisions, because it's a yes or no.
Why don't we let like science like kind of study this? Why don't we do like a group of kids?
It is, but right now science says that the, you know, the age is 18. Brain doesn't develop until 25, so I'm on the side of science on this.
No, I'm talking about,
you know,
and I was going like on like the emotional level or whatever. Like if, let's say, like they did a study like of like 100 trans kids that were kids or whatever, like let's say 15, whatever the fuck, and then 100 that were 18. Which one has like the better, happier life? We could do studies on like, was the outcomes worth it? Are they actually successful? Are they not successful? Like,
it's ideal, but here's the problem: is that all studies are, and this is what's confusing with any argument that we're ever going to make, because I could always, anytime that you ever give me an argument, I can pull up a study that says the opposite, because those studies literally only sample 100 to 1,000 people, 10 maybe at the most, out of 300 million people that live in the country. I can have a study that says the exact opposite because I did it in Louisiana and you did it in fucking, you know, Minnesota or wherever. So studies are not necessarily like a definitive level of proof. You know, what we have to look to, I think, more so than those studies and like behavioral studies and sciences, is when is a person cognitively able to make decisions for themselves for the rest of their life. That is probably the most important statistic, because then that will determine whether we're infringing on an individual American citizen's rights or whether we're protecting children who can't make decisions for themselves. That's the biggest issue. So it's less about like cultural, societal, whether they feel a way or not. It's just a matter of when can you speak for yourself or not. And what should we do to protect the kids that can't speak for themselves that are in those situations? And if playing to a 1%, regardless of how small it is, protects kids that, you know, with decisions that are going to affect the rest of their lives that were forced on them by their parents, even if it was 10 out of a million, I would protect the 10 kids, because by protecting those kids, I don't remove the rights of the rest. All I'm telling them is it's deferred to the point that they can make those decisions for themselves. And once they do, I love and support them and they can do whatever they want. But I am going to protect, even if it's one child, from being, you know, objectified or, you know, pushed in a certain direction. I'm gonna play to that child. I'm gonna fix, save, do whatever I can for that kid's life. outside of that, I'm not removing anybody's rights. I'm not doing anything that's, like negatively thought about. They can still make the decisions that they want to make. They just have to get to a certain point. And that's the case for a million different things. To drive also, to gamble, to serve, to smoke, to drink. We do so many things. They have to be a certain age. Protecting your identity, I think, is the least we could do for kids when they can't make that decision for themselves.
Sure, I mean I guess that's the real conversation you have to have is when are we gonna grant autonomy to?
Yeah, and right now it's 18, and right now, I agree with it. Right now, if it's 18 and it's been 18 for the last fucking, 80, 90, 100 years, that's what I'm gonna go with. Doesn't mean that it's correct. It just means that that's what I'm gonna go with. But I'm gonna go with what tells me that that's the age that these people can make those decisions for themselves. I won't remove the right for them to do what they want, live how they want, and be who they want. It doesn't mean that I think of them in a certain way or I disbelieve in some of the things that they believe in. All it means is I'm protecting the children until they can make the decisions for themselves.
Puberty blockers says puberty blockers do not cause permanent changes in the body. You can stop them taking them as long as you don't do hormone therapy. Now, if you do that, that's where you cross the line. So I'm saying, I feel like the puberty block, if you want to be whatever and you don't want to have that, but you can still give yourself out to get back to it if you want later,
Right, but that's honestly at that point that's semantics, right? It's 16 with permission, like it is for every other major decision you can make in your life.
Sure, but I'm saying at least the puberty blocker thing, you keep saying it's permanent, but that one's not. As long as you don't do hormone therapy,
No, I've agreed. I've even said that that's not permanent, but I'm saying that you shouldn't be able to make that decision until you're 16 years old. Which I understand the issue is that's after that a lot of puberty has happened, but that's also the decision for tattoos, service, and whatever. So 16 with parental consent to do hormone blockers, and anything after that, once you're 18, you can make the decision for yourself. I don't think that's outrageous at all.
No, it's not outrageous. I'm just saying.
I think it's what it should be. I think it's what it should be. If here's the thing, if 10,000 people are right, but 100 kids are going to have life-altering decisions made to them,
but I'm saying,
what are you going to choose?
Puberty blockers aren't life-altering per se.
But they make a big difference. They are going to affect you. Yeah, just because you can present as a man doesn't mean that you would look like.
You'll go back to your if you're a boy.
But you wouldn't look as like you would look as if you didn't take them, right? So yeah, they're not life-altering to the point of finality. They're not to the point of you can't turn back. But they also do still make big changes to your body that are going to make a big difference in the next 10, 20 years. So, yes, it doesn't change how you look immediately, but it still makes a big difference. And you should at least be, if 16 with parental consent is what it is for everything else, sure, I'm fine with making it for that.
So, even you let your kids play sports, right? For even me, it became a life-altering thing for the rest of my life of my knee injury. I consent to it. My parents consent to it. I literally had something horrible happen that changed my whole life forever and ever and ever.
Yeah, but you didn't join sports to have a knee injury. The whole point of doing that.
I'm saying, but you don't join. If you were to get this, as long as you know that you can always go back, it's not going to necessarily be a life. I'm saying,
yeah, but the injury was the change, right? So you joined sports. The injury happened, randomly, and that was the change. You're talking about a change where the change is the point. It's not that this is happening randomly. It's not that they joined a lottery or did something else, and this is a side effect of an activity that they joined. The point of this change is for the change to happen. So it's different than just joining sports.
Yeah.
This is not, I fully believe that there are too many things that infringe on the freedom of the American people. I believe that this is an important issue and that people should be able to choose what they want to do with their bodies. The only issue that I actually have is what age should they be able to do that? And I'm defaulting to what we choose for literally everything else to make my decision for this. So I think that it's not unfair. I think that their lives still can be lived.
I'm just saying, I just feel like there's, I don't know, it's like anything. I think it's going to be a little more complicated. I get it, but.
It's complicated, but let me ask you this. If it's not 16, if it's not the standard that you use for every big decision that you're going to make in your life, then what is it? What would you push for? If it's not going to be the set standard that it is for literally everything else, then it's got to be
Well, I'm
something
saying
else. What is something else? What's the
it would come
metric?
down to a therapist and like the people that they talk to. If
But
they all
you're
agree.
trusting a therapist to make decisions for your child and
Well,
trying to
like-
think that you're doing the right thing. But that therapist could be wrong. They're not indisputable. You know, they're not literally perfectly.
You can go to multiple therapy. If you go to like 2, 3, I have to look at the process how this goes. But like if you
Yeah,
go
but
to
what's the point of that saying that? Yeah, this person knows it's better than my child, better
Well, but
for
I'm
my
saying-
child
I'm
than I
saying,
do.
First off, for me. It would have to be like my kid would have to come to me. It wouldn't be like I say like I would never push it. It's just like that kind of situation. It'd be like, oh, the kid tells you this, and let's say like when your kids tell you the same thing for like a year, and then you go, all right, well, I want you to go see this therapist, and then they kind of say like, you know what, this is how they really feel, blah blah. Like every time, I'm saying because if puberty blockers aren't necessarily, they're reversible, it's not the worst decision.
How
Might not be
many
the best
things do
decision,
you want
but
to
I mean-
do when you were that age that you changed your mind on? How many things that you thought that you were going to do with your life that you changed your mind on from that age?
Well, I didn't think anything
Oh,
serious
a lot.
like that. Well, but that's a different. I know what you're saying, but like.
Yeah, but even if it's generic, it's the same, right?
Because like I'm saying, it goes back to the intersex thing. Like if I was born with both, and then I start getting all this testosterone, is it my fault?
And that could be an aggravating factor that could be covered under the law to affect those children, 110%. But at the same time,
my
like
argument would be like I would think if let's say you do know your kid was intersex, I feel like you could start doing pre like let's say like 12 or like whatever, like younger, because maybe the parents just did pick the wrong one and you just are fucked. Like I don't know. I try to empathize with that.
Puberty's still going to really relatively.
I was just saying, like you're trying to say that you want to help like the smallest minority, like that. I feel like that's the smallest minority in this whole thing is.
Yeah, it's a fair point, but I'm not stopping them from doing exactly what you're talking about. I'm just stopping them from doing it until they're 16 with parental consent and then by themselves once they're 18. That's it. We're not disagreeing. All we're talking about really at this point is the age gap. And I think there should be a level of development in that person to be able to make those decisions for themselves. And that should at least be 16 with parental consent and 18 for the rest, because that's what it is for literally everything else.
Yeah, but I'm saying this is I don't know. There's a lot of big topics, like big things, but
it is. But let me ask you this, because I know that we're disagreeing, and I guess I can't really pinpoint where.
It's just
so
I'm saying because like I'm saying, like I feel like because like I said, the people I know, like if you knew at 3, 5, whatever the fuck it is, and like I said, it can be reversed. Unless I'm saying that if you want to even get more specific, like if you want to make more specific, if I knew this person was intersex, and at 8 years old they start telling me they feel like this, I'm probably gonna lean towards they probably do feel that way because they probably just have the wrong shit pumping in them. And if puberty blockers at 12 for that specific person, that group, you know what I'll call it, like a subsection, I wouldn't mind that. Like I'm saying, if you want to be like if you're like a 100% male at birth or whatever, like you're 100, like there's no intersex, I can see the 16 to 18 thing because that's like more of a social thing, probably a lot. There might be a little bit of like biological, but like these intersex.
So the only difference is that if you're intersex, then you should be able to do it sooner. So yeah, I mean, and again, I guess that would also be something that we have to look at, what the science says. Sure. But you are making a decision when you're 12 on what gender you're going to be for the rest of your life. So yes, it's reversible, but yes, it has consequences. And so as a 12-year-old, regardless if they felt that way for the last 4 years,
like
think that's
at 12 years old, like when you start hitting
yeah, but I'm just saying that
like your body knows that it's producing testosterone and estrogen, like
the only schematics of the argument that we disagree on is that if you're intersex, should you be able to do it sooner?
Yes, that's.
And I'm going to be honest, that the thing is maybe. I don't know enough to tell you financially. Like, I'm not an expert. I can't.
Nuance in the argument. Like,
yeah,
that's I agree with you overall with the 16, 18, like on the like I said, like I'm saying Evie's 100% girl. Like if she wanted to be whatever, like yeah, I could see her going to therapy at 12 or 13 and then doing that for a couple of years and then doing whatever at 16 and then like that's. But I'm saying like because in my brain, because I know it's not 100%. Like I'm not stupid. I know nothing's absolute, but like the intersex and the trans are basically linked together. So like I'm trying to figure out how do we solve that Rubik's Cube, because it's very difficult.
So then the only thing that would need to be added to the thing that I've been saying that you've been saying that you agree with is there just needs to be a nuance in the law that regards to intersex children.
Yeah, that's my main gripe.
That's all. And that could be something. The thing is, Wally, of the things that I stand on passionately, That I don't know enough about to stand on passionately. So I would say that
I haven't looked into it 100. I've looked into certain things, but not like
I would allow a nuance in the law for intersex children.
Mhm.
I think that still protects the vast majority, and that's what I'm trying to do.
Sure.
So I mean, if the only difference is there should be a nuance for intersex children, then yeah, put the nuance in there, and let's see what happens there, because it's still more protections than they have right now.
Sure. I mean, yeah, like I said, like that's why I always keep saying, like, this whole time you're saying, like, in general, I do agree, like what you're saying. Like, there's just, like I said, there's just, it's like anything. There's like even like murder and shit. Like, there's four levels of murder, because we realize that not all murder is same, right? Like,
right.
Same as this. Like, there's trans, yes, but not all trans.
No,
built the
but
same.
if the nuance is literally to try to better benefit intersex children because they weren't able to make that choice and their parents did, then I guess in some way you are still better protecting their self autonomy, because their parents are the ones that made that decision when they weren't able to make a decision.
That's what I'm saying. Like, there's no one to blame. It's not like it's a fucking, like, I fucked up. Like, no, you, like I said, you have a choice, and you go, oh, I always wanted a little girl, so I took a little girl.
But I would leave the nuance at intersex children. That would be the only. Yeah, that would be the only thing that I think that I would make the nuance on. And I think that if we agree on allowing some sort of nuance for that specific situation, then I think we agree totally on the whole thing then. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure.
I think that we're on the same page. It's just a matter, and this takes us a certain amount of time to talk about. We don't see that when we look at laws. It's one or the other. It's yes or no. It's black and white, and that's the problem.
For sure.
I think law should allow nuance, and that would be one of the ones that it allows.
Like I said, just like I said earlier, like, we realize that not all murders are the same. We have 4 counts of murders. Like, there's case 1, case 2, like, anything. Like, we know that there's, just because something happens, not everything is that one thing. Like,
it still comes down to protecting kids, and at this point, you're protecting them from the decisions that their parents made for them when they were a kid, even though they're still intersex. So then I believe that promotes more freedom for the child to, especially living in a situation that their parents don't understand or doctors don't really understand, because nobody does unless you're in that situation. You're supporting that child and being able to present in the way that they want to present. And in that case, specifically, I would agree and allow a nuance for in the law.
Sure. And like I said, to me, I feel like that's, I would say about half of trans people, maybe not. I don't know. I'm just throwing a number out there.
I don't think half of trans people are intersex, but I will say that I don't think so. I don't think half of trans people are intersex.
You're taking a guess.
20? 25 maybe? A third at the max.
I wonder if they have any studies or anything on that, because I kind of want to know now.
Maybe, but I mean, I can't imagine it's half.
So they did a study. 42% identify as cisgender, 32 are 17% are trans, and 9 questioning. So I guess 9 potential trans. I guess later on. So
even if we took that to 26%, you're saying 26% of those. How many of those 26% are intersex? So I mean,
no, these are
that would be
these are,
even if it's of intersex people. Okay, so at max it's 26%.
42% of people who are intersex the parent picked the right gender, which is actually pretty crazy when you think about it.
Okay, that's reasonable, and I would say that 26% is right in line with kind of where I was thinking. So
again, I mean, I don't know how people feel. Like, everyone's different, but non-binary is 32. So like that, it technically could go up to like what 50. It can almost be 50% if you add the non-binary, trans, and questioning.
Yeah, but that's the understanding that non-binary people
I know, it depends on how
are specifically choosing one or the other. The whole point of non-binary is not choosing and being androgynous. So I don't think that counts.
If you're intersex, you're literally the perfect non-binary, because you're like, I have both. Like, what do you want me to do? You're like,
I think that if they identify as non-binary, then they're not trans, because that is a separate
No, I get that. Now you mentioned that. Yeah, I get that. I'm just saying there's potential. That's all I was getting at. But I get what you're saying.
I would say that you do have a point. I think it proves 26% maybe, and 26. I said 20, 21 to 30. So I mean, I was right in the ballpark. I think.
Sure.
So I mean, we agree on this. I think. I think that's pretty much what it should be. Is the same way that you make decisions when you're a certain age. That's included in it, and you're protecting kids not just from themselves, but their parents, just like you do with any other major decision. And if there's a nuance for kids that are intersex because their parent chose the wrong gender, then that would make sense to me to be able to be in a law.
Sure. Yeah, there's only 1.7% of the population is intersex, which is about 5.6 million people in America.
That's a lot. It is a lot. Small percentage, but a lot of people. And that's
It's like
but
China,
that's what it,
like China, if you have a billion people, 1%'s a lot, right? You know, like
yeah. And I still want to protect that 1%, right?
Sure,
And I think that they're tough. It's tough in a situation like that when you're saying that you can't do something.
I'm saying you just like
Yeah.
like I said, it's literally a blameless problem. You can't blame the doctor that told you.
Yeah,
You
right.
can't blame the
Yeah.
parents that just pick because what the fuck, you know, you have a choice. What the fuck, you know, like it's just shitty for like that situation.
Allow people outside of that specific circumstance to develop to the point of self autonomy to allow to make them decisions for themselves. And I think we agree 110%.
Yep. Yeah, we're good.
Hell yeah, dude. Look at that, dude. How many arguments you have that we come to an agreement? Hell yeah, Dave. Let's go.
Well, the thing is, again, like you're saying, like the thing is we're arguing, but like we're arguing in A, good faith, and B, like we're like legitimately trying to figure out like the actual like.
It was more of a conversation than an argument. I will agree.
I get that, but even then, but you're still making your points. I'm making my points back. Like you know.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
still, the whole point is like, that's what I tell people. Like, I talk shit on the internet, which is fine, because you know why I talk shit like on Facebook and stuff? Because most people don't want to get in the weeds and get nuanced. Because I always tell people like, there's a lot of nuance in a lot of these conversations. You just don't want to have that conversation. You just want to fucking talk shit. And if you want to talk shit,
they're so polarized in either end that it becomes less about what you actually believe in and what you believe in to support the group that you identify with.
I would
so
say politics has became WWF wrestling, like.
Yeah, it has, and so I think I think there's a lot of shit like this, Wally, that we definitely were going to agree once we get down to schematics on, and I think there's a lot that you would agree with Eric and everybody else with if we just get down to schematics on it. But immediately it becomes defending the position of the people that you identify with over than having a conversation about what you actually believe and who you want to benefit. You know what I mean?
No, that happens quite a bit for sure. I mean,
Mhm.
I'm probably guilty of it too. I mean, because everybody wants to be on the right side. I get that to an extent, but it's just
Yeah.
like, but again, like, that's why I get mad with Eric. He's always talking all this shit about Somalis. I'm like, you know, if you call like the fraudsters and the illegal ones shitty human beings, by all means, but like, you're labeling a whole group of people, bro. Like,
Well, everybody thinks they came in like 2016 and started making all these problems.
Wellstone in like 98, 96
Yeah.
or something.
Yeah, they think that they came in like the last 5 years. It's like, no, you noticed in the last 5 years, but Somali people have been here for 30, 40 plus.
Yeah.
So I mean, like you think about it now, and in my position on that is I am against mass immigration on any scale to any particular point, whether it's our country or somebody else's. I agree with immigration in totality, but I don't just think that mass immigration is good for any from where they leave to where they go in any scenario, regardless of what their race is. So I do agree with Somali people being immigrate, and if this is where they want to be and this is where they want to build their culture, then yeah, I agree with that. I don't agree with mass immigration of making the sanctuary city and bringing a bunch over, because then there's a larger problem, because you incentivize the people that can positively affect the country to come over. So all the people that are doctors, PhDs, make a lot of money, they get incentivized to leave. And then also on the opposite end of that, you're also a sanctuary city. So then you take all the disenfranchised people, not the people in the middle, and then you bring in all the disenfranchised people.
It's the asylum. After World War II, we have
Yeah,
mass
yeah,
asylum.
yeah.
So, like,
So you're bringing in.
Cap that at, like, because I always say the Langford bill that Biden was going to pass before Trump nuked it, he would have capped it at 5,000 a day. So like only 5,000 people from around the world can claim asylum in America. Where now it's it's unlimited. That's the issue. Like.
Yep, and that's exactly too, I think, what I'm talking about, because it's. Yes, they can come here. Yes, they can build a culture. Look at the Hmong people. The Hmong people built a culture. They still have gangs, violence. There's a lot of people that.
Sure, everybody.
Yeah, Minnesota was anti-Hmong for a lot of people, but now they talk about how they're a respected part of our culture. It took time. They did assimilate, and that is important.
Sure.
But it seems more of an epidemic now because of the spotlight that's on it, and we're also letting a lot come over. I think
they've been coming here for 30 years. It's only like what 400,000 people. So I mean, like relatively, it's not a lot. They probably come over like 5,000, 10,000 a year, wherever the fuck it is. You know, like
right.
So it's not really that much. Like people always act like we're mass bringing them in. Like you were saying, no, this has been a 30-year process of bringing.
Yeah.
So like, and the thing is, like I always say, like people like Layla and whatever, like most of them are totally American, assimilated, like whatever. Like you can't even really tell. They just look like average black people You know,
They need to assimilate. There's a
there's
problem
some that
of
do. I get that. I get that. But I'm saying, but there's a lot that do though. Like I'm saying, we personally know people like
yeah,
this.
of course. I think let me say it like this, right? Because I think this is the best way that I can describe the point that I have, which is that if you incentivize people from different countries, regardless of whatever that country is, Africa, Europe, wherever, and you incentivize the best people from that civilization to come over here, and then you also have a sanctuary thing where you're taking the most disenfranchised, what you're doing is you're not allowing that country to be able to have the people that it needs to solve the problems that they have where they're at. So
honestly, but at this point, America don't care about that. Like, we just want what's best for
I get that, but that is a big problem,
It is
you
a
know,
problem,
because
for sure. I'm not
the
saying it's
people that can solve the problems in the countries that they are in get incentivized to leave, and that is a problem not only with us taking them in and incentivizing them to come, but it's also a problem of those countries cultivating a culture where they have to leave to be successful. So it is both. It's their government and ours, but the people that are successful that we want to come from other countries need to be in the countries that they came from in order to solve the problems that those countries have.
Well, I will say
I
a lot of people that like from Africa or wherever, they do send a lot of
Mhm.
money back home. So they at least they come here and make money, but they also do try to help the community.
Yeah,
back
but
home.
that's a loss for us also. I mean, like I would think. Here's the thing. I have people that I know that live in Ghana, came over in Ghana, have a house there, did whatever, and they're doing great for themselves here, pay their taxes, and they go back. I don't really have a problem with it, but I do think that yes, they should be able to leave if the country isn't providing them the opportunity to be successful. But also, there's a lot of those. If all of those people were there, they would be more inclined to
Not
be able to make
necessarily
the
because they don't
change.
have they don't have the infrastructure and like the stuff to really be productive. Like
Yeah, but we
everybody
can't
here.
really solve that by them coming here.
I understand,
Like
but
it's
if
never
you're a
just
worker though, like if I'm a guy from Ghana and I can make $1 doing fucking farm work and being a slave or whatever the
yeah.
fuck, I'm gonna go to America and make 15-20 bucks an hour, do whatever, and
I
then
respect why they come here, but I also think that the problem will be at that point accepted as never ending because it'll be crushing taxes from their government and people that are successful fleeing them and leaving the people that are disenfranchised and indigent, leaving them to be the ones that live in the country, and that
yeah, but
doesn't solve the problems that the country has.
how do you cause a third world revolution? That's impossible.
Well, it's not necessarily about a revolution. I think here's the thing.
Basically, it is.
We've been talking about doing like debt
Regime change. We need
forgiveness
to
for a
do
lot of these
everywhere in the
African
world, basically,
countries.
right? At that point.
We've been talking about doing debt forgiveness for a lot of African countries for a long time. We've been talking about just taking all the debt that they have to us, forgiving it, and then letting them move on. But the problem is the taxes probably wouldn't change. See, what kills those countries is those governments took out a bunch of loans. They raised the taxes to pay off those loans, but the taxes that they put are so crushing that those businesses and people can't actually thrive under that situation. It's why, yeah, maybe you have a Nike franchise in Thailand,
The
but
rich people are fucking fine. They're no matter
yeah,
where you
but
live
it's
in the world, rich people are
yeah,
always good. So I mean, that's
but
the
it's
other
why you
thing.
see like Nike factories in East Asia. You don't see them in Northeast Africa. It's because they have different taxes.
I know. Yep.
So those countries, the problem that they have is debt forgiveness would be good, but not if they don't change their tax rates. Those governments need to lower their tax rates to build a better economy and have people be incentivized to start businesses there so they can grow their economy. So, and then those people can, once you have businesses willing to invest in, yeah.
Honestly, what they just need to do is like have better unions because like I kind of feel like Africa. I don't know if it's ever going to change because of this the way the world is, but we all use it as like a fucking resource place. Like we steal everything. We use it for.
It will change. It will change.
You think so? Like I don't know.
Yeah,
because people.
it's
Like, I
it's
think
just
people
been so.
won't let it change. Honestly,
it's so halted because I mean, look at the 1500s. The golden age of Islam happened in the dark ages of Europe.
Yes.
So it will happen. Just because we were in the dark ages didn't mean we were going to come out of it. And just in the way that they were in the golden age, and now they had an Islamic revolution and they're in the dark ages, doesn't mean that they're going to come out of it. It's the same thing that's going to happen in Africa. It will happen. Is it going to be hundreds of years because we keep denying them progress, or is it going to happen if we can find an actual way to be able to support those communities and civilizations? And the first thing that's going to
honestly, America, it comes down to the USAID shit. Like we need to help. Like let's say you get a good government that knows what they're doing and shit. It's gonna take America or probably more than just America, but like we all gotta give them like $10-20 million to build infrastructure to build.
It's more. So, and that's where the debt forgiveness comes in, right?
True.
So we forgive all the debt. This guy that is in, he's not a non-faithful leader of his country. And look at the guy. I can't remember, was it Ghana or where is it, where he spent $130 million on his inauguration and then got overthrown like 3 months later. Yeah, but it's like, so if that guy's in charge, it doesn't matter if the debt's forgiven. It doesn't really matter.
That's what I'm saying. First,
So
we get rid of corruption and like the billionaire. Like
first, it starts
with
westernization. It starts with, so like if you look at Saudi Arabia, they killed a journalist a few years ago, and a lot of people were scrupulous of the people that went over there and did a comedy show. But I can tell you that them enjoying Western comedy, partaking in Western sports, being Westernized, does make a positive difference. It does, because
I agree though.
those
The West,
people.
This is where me and Eric will always argue and prefer, but the West in general are secularists. We don't care about your religions and shit. Be whatever religion you want, but in general, it's about being good and right for the sake of good and right for humanity, or like the group. Like when you get more in like the Africans and like the Middle East shit, it's very religious, and those people, that's why they tend to fight a lot more and do zealous crazy shit, I think, more than anything.
They're more susceptible to being bought into empty promises because they have it out of need. A lot of people could tell us a lot of things, but if you make enough and do enough and live well enough on your own, then they're not going to influence you because you're already doing fine. But if you're not, and you need water and you need places, you're more susceptible to influence because you need that to happen. So,
but I'm saying on
the
a philosophical level, though, I'm saying, like, because again, America is a secularist nation. Like, we don't have religious laws or whatever, but however, you can be whatever you want. Like, we have religious freedom. Like, you want to be a Muslim here, you want to be a Hindu here, we don't give a fuck. Like, there's no state sanction.
Right.
I'm saying, but when you go to the Middle East, you go to Africa, you go to a lot of places not West, besides like China and shit. They're all fucking super religious. They have high religious levels, and they have like the highest, just like human problems. Like I'm saying, like gays, whatever the fuck, that kind of shit.
Yeah, it's a lot of the people that are in power that hold the influence that make promises to people that believe that they're going to get it. What really is going to be the big difference is when there's a good quote. I don't know if you ever watched The West Wing, but it's an incredibly written show. And it's Martin Sheen. Charlie Sheen's dad was the president, and it's a great written show. And one of the things they talk about is I can't remember what country, but they say, by getting this country to trade with us, we get them to follow our trade laws. And when they follow our trade laws, that makes them more susceptible to, embracing more like Western culture. And it sounds really good, and everybody loves it. And then he's on the plane and he's driving back, and he goes, "Yeah, well, can you say this?" He goes, "I don't think, because they wanted him to say like a 10-word talking point, a sound bite." And he goes, "Yeah, well, the truth of the matter is they're going to sew soccer balls with their teeth whether we sell them cheeseburgers or not." And she goes, "Well, don't say that, don't say that." But the point makes the most sense. Even if we get them to use Live Golf, it doesn't mean that they're not going to shoot journalists. But what it does mean, at least, is that they're embracing parts of Western culture that allow that to happen.
They're getting closer. That's the whole idea. It's like anything. You're never. Yeah. It's like evolution. It's not going to happen in a little time. You got to fucking. Because the thing is, the old generation with the old ways are still around. Like you have to basically weed out the whole fucking, start from here, and then all the ages from here move on forward, and now they know.
They have to overcome religious oppression and oppression from their government.
In general, yeah. Well, I'm saying, like, if you grow up only knowing like the Western capitalistic kind of way of fucking being, like you're gonna support it, and because you grew up with it. So when you teach your kids, you teach them, oh, this shit's cool. You know why? Because of this. Like. Versus there's people now that still hold back. They're like, oh, that shit's not cool. Back in my day, we did this, and it was way better. Like.
Tradition will always impede progress, but that doesn't mean that tradition is inherently bad, and that's where
it's just a thing. It's just a thing.
It just comes down. It just comes down to overall, tradition impedes progress. Sure. So I mean, that's going to be anywhere.
I use that phrase to people all the time, even with like ICE and all this shit. Like, these things aren't necessarily bad. Like, these things, ICE is just a thing. It's how it's being used that's fucked. But it's not inherently evil or
So
wrong or whatever the
they
fuck people always try to say.
so they get 9 people. They get 9 people. Most of them were Laotian, believe it or not, and those 9 people were convicted of strong if I could speak, strong arm sexual misconduct of a minor. So you look at those people and you go, yeah, dude, they're here on a green card. They committed a sex offense and they should absolutely be deported. It makes a lot of sense.
Sure.
So then you go, then ICE in that particular instance is correct and righteous and makes sense.
Correct.
They also detained 125 United States citizens. They just arrested a 17-year-old at Target who needed to prove that he was eligible to work in Target to even be there, and threw him on the ground and threw him in a thing and detained him for 8 hours and then dumped him in a Walmart parking lot.
Yeah.
So you can look at that and say that then ICE is unrighteous and they are bad, and that is a big thing. And either side is going to take either point and run with it, outside of saying that people that commit violent crimes on green cards should be deported to the country that they come from, while also people that are, United States citizens shouldn't have to be worried about being deported and carrying their papers on them like it's 1939 Germany.
That's why I said yesterday with my one post, I'm like, in America, it used to be a core value where we would let one guilty person out of jail in order to not arrest 100 people. Well, now we're willing to fucking arrest 100 people to find one bad person. Like, that's not the world we want to live in. Like, it's just not. Like you're saying, like, that's what I'm saying with ICE. Like, it's not necessarily, like, in theory, it's it's just a tool. It's bad because of what it is. But, like, in general, like you're saying, I even told Eric, like, if Trump would have just fucking grabbed all the illegals that are in jail and deported all of them, you'd have probably got mass support. But that's not the way it happened. Like, it's the worst way we could do things, like, that's the issue.
Well, and it is, and it's people like Vance saying that these people operate with absolute immunity. And if you give a single fuck about freedom, absolute immunity does not apply to any elected official or agent or anybody ever. There's no such thing as absolute immunity in a democracy ever. There's not. And so it exists now because he said it, right? Of course. And now these people that were power hungry have more validation.
It exists because the Supreme Court allowed it 2 years ago with the fucking Trump v.
The Supreme Court is trying to make themselves more supreme every fucking chance that they get.
In a lot of ways.
If it is just, then there will be there's, in my opinion, and it's been this forever, there's no such thing as a lifetime appointment in a democracy ever. You're never appointed for life, ever, unless it's a monarchy. You get elected by the people on a consistent basis to choose the right thing for that country, always, no matter if you're a Supreme Court justice or not.
If you had to put a cap on judges, what would your cap be? A decade?
8 years max.
8 years? I was
8 years max.
Give them a decade. I would say you get a decade. You get 10 years.
You get 2 terms. You get 2 terms. You get senators get 6. House Republicans can be up for election every 2.
You'd have to literally amend that, and that's going to be like anything in today's world. It's going to be impossible.
And there's term limits. It'd be 8 years twice max. Because the thing with judges, and the reason why it should be longer than a presidency, is that anybody can run for president and get elected. To be a judge, you have to be a judge. You have to go to a state judge, a federal court judge, a district judge. Then out of that group of district judges, you get appointed from that point of being a district judge to being a Supreme Court justice. Yeah, it's a long process, and they should be able to be there longer. But it's just to be in terms. It should be no more than 8 years, and it should be no more than 2 terms.
See, I don't want to give them terms. I think you should just, because that's a lot of voting, like, over and over for a judge. Because you want a judge to be, because the judge, like, to me, like, the Supreme Court is supposed to be the bedrock. Like, they're supposed to be there to, like, as the constant fucking reminder, like, what, like, because, like I'm saying, like, Republicans get the House and Senate, whatever, Democrats get it. It goes back and forth, but the judge is supposed to be, the neutral ground.
I thought you were asleep.
Oh, shit. I think that, listen, they should be appointed, but we should elect the Supreme Court justices out of a pool of appointed officials. So the government still has the right to appoint them, but as a people, we have the right to elect them. And then they would have to go up for election every 8 years, which is twice 2 election cycles, which is more than enough to be able to pass in judgment and make laws. So we don't get to choose. Nobody can run for Supreme. You can't just run for the Supreme Court. You still have to get appointed through a federal district court by people that work in Congress. But from the people that they appoint, they get elected by the general public.
I mean, that's what it is now, kind of in the sense with the Senate hearings. Like, you have to get approved by the.
It is, but it's not because they still appoint them for life. They still appoint them for life.
No, I'm not talking about life part. I'm talking about the way they get appointed.
Wally, give me 1 second.
Well, hold on. You gotta hurry up because I gotta go to bed. It's 2 in the
No,
morning.
girl, that's my spot. Girl, that's my spot.
Hi, Wally.
Hello.
Why can't I
Oh,
see
you
your
remember
face?
Steph?
Oh, I don't. Yeah, I do. I don't have a second camera, and I'm streaming. So.
Hey,
I would have been
Melinda
so.
wants to come over, but me and Steph are going to bed in 15
I'm
minutes.
so glad you remember me.
If you want to hang out with Melinda, I can tell her to come over.
I would have
But I'm
been
telling
really
you right
upset.
now, we're going to bed in 15.
I'll hang on, Melinda.
I got you, baby.
Did you know Eric stole one of my eyebrows?
Did he?
I'll be here.
What an asshole.
Yeah.
Show.
Do you want to see a picture?
Hey, where's
Hold
your
on.
eyebrow, girl?
Oh, I found the button.
John,
the button.
is that my
He took my whole eyebrow, not even a little bit. He started wiping it off.
That's funny.
But that was on my face.
That was on my.
Wait, where? So your face is on my neck?
Yep.
Not anymore. Because you're wiping it off because you don't care about me. Isn't that fucked up, Willie?
That is.
Don't ever call him Willie.
Why?
That's Wally.
Wally, oh yeah.
That's all right.
I'm very
Nothing
intoxicated.
compared to Wally.
I get the W's and the Y sound and I skip at everything.
Hold on. No, we have to retrace this whole thing now. Hold on.
I know. Said wrong name.
I can't share a bed with you if you called him Willie.
So I'll sleep on the garage floor by the heater.
Okay.
With a blanket on.
Okay. Because you cannot call him Willie. Even if I'm mad at him because of political discords, no matter what, he is fucking a million times my brother, and Willie is Willie.
It's funny because I do think of Willie as not your brother.
Correct. Because
you are his brother in my mind.
Yes.
Do you have me on the big screen right now so you just have giant eyeball?
I do have a giant eyeball.
Hey, I'm maybe going to bed in like 15 minutes, but Johnny says get on over.
So weird not being able to see your face.
No, I gotta get a second.
I quit Coke 12 days ago. Now I'm on day 13 now.
Eventually.
I'm a little drunk.
Eventually.
Well, because I've been spending money on tours and shit, so I've been.
Of
like concert tours?
No, I went
Or-
to fucking Europe last summer. I just went to Mexico like 3 months ago.
Are going to bed earlier.
I've been
That's
going
wild,
I've been going
dude.
on cruises around the world, so.
Oh man,
Do you have a passport or a real ID?
I'm gonna call you on Facebook. I'm gonna call you on
A
Facebook.
passport trumps a real ID, so just get a passport.
That's what I've heard, and I feel like the turnaround time is about the
And
same.
it's only you buy it once for 10 years.
And not only that, I thought the real ID you could only go to like touching countries, so Canada and Mexico.
Yeah.
But you can go anywhere with a passport. I could go to like Italy or Europe or Greece for really good euros.
That's what I just did. I went to Italy. I fucking went to Rome.
I got stoned and I got drunk.
A winery in Cinque Terre.
Oh, fun!
Yeah, and I've been off Coke this now, coming on day 13.
Sounds so
Well,
fun.
is it after midnight?
It is after midnight.
Day 13, baby.
Right. Well, I gotta go to bed. I love you guys. I have to work in 8 hours.
We love you too so much. I hope you have a great night. I'm sorry for calling you the wrong name.
Phone
I'm
back
just
to
really
Johnny
drunk.
because they were conversating.
Johnny needs to tell you
But I need to go to
something.
bed, but I love you guys.
I'm sorry. I love
Hey, sorry I got interrupted. Love you, Wally. Great conversation. Let's have more of them.
Again, brother. I always told you, Johnny, I love talking to you because we can get in the weeds and talk about shit.
Nothing legality.
That's the shit I love, baby. We'll talk about it more. Have a good night and hope you have a good day at work tomorrow.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, we go.
Peace.
Hell yeah. I do love Johnny.